Good morning. Going on, hey Gregor Witchens, a media, a moon, a Samson, a duel. Let's check if the bot's working today. Did we get a live announcement? Not yet. Uh-oh. I'll ping that I'm live just in case. Thanks, Greg. I hope my car's in here, otherwise it's going to be a very awkward run to work. Okay. Excuse me. Me by the sun and I know you. Hope you guys are doing good. I was going to take the day off because it's Father's Day, but then I was like, how can I miss the tea, bro? I can't just skip on the tea. We got work to do. Hope you're doing good, Mish. I wasn't around last night. I thought about it, but then I didn't, because I did get some SOP stuff done, but I didn't come around on the server. I also spawned at the house so that so the CID office would load. I think it's Sunday. I want it to be Good morning, Victor.
Oh, hey, Doug. So you were in the wake.
I'm on my way to work. Did you get the email from the judge about your subpoena?
Yes.
Okay, good. All right, we'll catch up about that in a bit.
The Stumbles one?
I haven't signed the Stumbles one. No, I'll have a look at that this morning. All right.
Okay, thank you.
Anything interesting in there yet?
Oh my god! I saw you. I thought for some reason you weren't gonna be awake until Monday again.
Now Monday, Tuesday, I'm a days off. I'm around on the weekend.
Oh shit. Yeah. Otherwise, I would have talked with you previously. Because
I think you went 42 yesterday.
Yeah, because it's fucking hot in Germany.
Yeah, it's very hot here, Victor. I don't blame you, mate. Yeah. It's very hot.
Yeah, I might have fucked up by trying to interview the guys to interrogate them too early.
What did you do that today?
Yeah.
Okay. What happened there?
Yeah, they basically just declined everything.
It's okay.
I mean, Moose Knuckles just declined to answer anything. Stumbles gave me a little bit, but then also stopped answering.
Listen, that's the reality of interviews. Is sometimes they go well and sometimes they don't. Some people clam up, but
I know.
But doesn't mean that you can't bring them in again. Like, you know, a lot of people sit on this idea that you can only interrogate someone once. That's not true. You can interrogate them 10 times if you fucking want to, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So don't let it knock you down. We'll rework it, and, you know, once we got a bit more evidence. The thing is, people like Mosh, I think, and just people like that are gonna.
He was a judge and attorney, yeah.
Exactly, he knows what he's doing. But if you can put some stuff in front of him that says, "Listen, we know you did it. Talk to us, and we can get a deal," you know, then he might be more open to talk. So let's keep digging, get some more evidence, and then we'll bring him back in, you know.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Morning, Dan Paul.
Morning.
I'll see you at work, mate.
Yeah, sure.
Dude, Davenport, I don't know. I don't think Davenport's very happy with Victor. It's 10 degrees for you? Heck you, Witchins. What's the temperature right now? I don't know what temperature is. All I know is it's hot. And it's literally 10 a.m. What are we looking at? It's 20 degrees. It's 10 a.m. And it's so sad. I think Victor just needs support for investigations and stuff. Which I think we're giving him. I think he's pushing through. I mean, obviously he tried to bring him in for interrogation. It didn't go well, and that happens all the time. 30 at 7 a.m. Bro, where the fuck do you live? Volcano? Hungry? What the hell?
I mean, it really is what you make of it. Hello, Richard.
Morning.
Hello.
Yeah, it really is what you make of it, and if you can make it enjoyable for yourself. Then
12 p.m.
like,
and it's 42. I think I'd live in an ice bath. Maybe a freezer. Can you live in a freezer? That's a real question. Do you think, like, in really hot countries, do you think there's like apartments that are like converted freezers? I want a different outfit. I want an outfit with a badge, but that isn't the martial one because I think it's a bit extra. That's pretty good. Win some money so I can move house and have a walk-in freezer. Oh my god, can you imagine? Dubai has a snow room? What do you mean? They have a room full of snow? To the CID office. Oh my god, it's here. I didn't get rid of all the shit in my inventory. Oh, there's lighting here. How the fuck is there lights? Wait, there's two gazebos. Where's my barriers gone there? This is unsafe. Did someone take the barriers or did they despawn there? But the extra tent with the light is kind of wicked there. That's kind of wicked there. Yeah, the monkey must have came back and fixed the lights. I don't know why the barriers are gone though. I'm wondering if it is like they despawn after, because the cones are gone too. So look, in case someone put something in the senior report. No. Pharmacies. They must have despawned, yeah. Which I didn't know was a thing. But now that I think about it, it kind of makes sense. All this means is I have to... But have you noticed that the boxes are still in the same spot? Even after they've despawned? Hi, Nikki!
What do you want?
What the hell?
feeling bipolar.
You can't feel bipolar. Hello, Remy. Yeah.
I tried giving birth and
You like the CID office? Yeah.
It's something.
Yeah, what is that?
It's the CID office. Yeah.
I thought you'd use the offices in the shoot building like they have made in there.
Second, let me repair and refuel.
No. Listen, these detectives need to know that they need to work for their pleasures in life. They can't be starting off with some fancy office for me. Yeah. They can't be starting off with nothing but with a box of scraps. Yeah.
I mean, I was just saying because they originally made offices in the shoot house for CID. That was on the first floor.
Wait,
That was
really?
all. Yeah.
That's the one that's down like all the way down there.
Yeah.
I'll go have a look at some point. But no, it's just nice. It's secluded. I had some barriers, but the barriers get washed away during the storm.
Yeah.
Oh, they'll explain things. Well, I need to.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm gonna do about that.
Coming up. How'd you get the
How
ladder?
are you doing?
What's it, Nikki?
How'd you get the lad?
The ladder, the monkey. I bribed the monkey with some Scottish bananas and got me some tents, a desk, and a light, and the ladder.
Oh, so now you're like working with a terrorist. I see how it is. They were right about you, Dark.
Nikki, listen, I don't know what kind of mood you're in today, Nikki, but don't be coming at me sideways, okay?
Why?
Because I said so.
Why? Is it because you're a man and it's your month?
Yeah, it's my month, but that's got nothing to do with
I
me
need the
being a
key
man.
to your house, okay? Because I gotta like sleep in tonight.
Technically, it's double his month because it's gay month and men's mental health month.
But is
What?
it?
Why do you guys get
Double
both
my
in one?
month,
See, even
double,
for us
double
women,
trouble.
we don't get Women's Month and the Lesbian Month, okay? I'm just saying it.
Well, technically, wouldn't you rather have 2 different months than the same month? It sounds better to have, like, you know, 1/6 of the year dedicated to you versus just 1/12.
You're kind of stepping out of the line right now, Mr. Dark. This is coming from a friend.
It's coming from a friend. Why, Nikki, thanks for telling me that.
Yeah, this is unacceptable, and you are making me feel like I'm going back into the 1950s.
Come into my office.
Yes.
Bring a chair. Bring a chair. You have to grab a chair.
Have my chair that you gave me last time.
Oh, yeah, the one you stole? Yeah.
No, the one I took home. The difference, okay? It went to home in my pocket. I
Oh,
wanna sit
no.
beside you.
Hold on a minute. The fucking angles are really weird now.
Hey, Rami, why don't you sit too?
Yeah, I just like floor. Oh, no, I like pole.
I don't like
Oh.
the tent. Okay, there we go. I like the tent now. You're not in the angle.
No,
Can you
I
like...
fucked it up again.
Okay.
Remy, what are you doing?
Floor time.
Why would you sit on the floor with some perfectly good chairs?
Floor time.
Okay. Well, talking of time, anybody got tea time? Any tea?
Yeah?
Depending where you're at with tea, maybe.
Go on then.
There is a jurisdictional pull being done by the marshals.
Oh? Like a vote?
Yeah. No.
Well, what do you mean?
This
then?
is Carmine choose war. They choose war back.
Oh? Okay, what are they doing there?
What's the number, Nikki?
There's a report?
Let me have a look. Okay, you don't have to
I
look.
found it.
You found it? Okay, go on.
49790.
Oh. Sure, blah, 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 blah. The IAA division will be claiming jurisdiction over the investigation as it pertains to the ODPD shooting. Oh my god.
So they're fighting fire with fire.
Damn.
Yeah, you like it?
Yeah, I love that. I love its sparks as well, because she don't take no shit. That's good, though. It's good and it's bad. Because I think if, my personal opinion is if the, I don't know, I think the people in BCSO and LSPD should have had the spines in the first place to say, you guys aren't getting involved there. But considering that didn't happen, and then ODPD were doing their own investigation anyway, I'd rather it be done by the marshals. Yeah, you know, if it's going to be done by either ODPD or the marshals, I'd rather it be done by the marshals.
Yeah, that's...
It is going to bring up some questions about, you know, the ODPD are obviously going to say that the marshals are going to be biased about Springfield and all blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I mean, same could be said about the ODPD too, right?
No, they're exempt from self-evaluation. You know, they can't
What
look
do
at
you
them.
mean?
They can't look at themselves.
Oh,
and
they've also been like cornering officers and trying to get them into statements and stuff. Because I got briefed by Peters earlier today because they were doing it in shift 2, the shift 2 officers. They're trying to pull people in to ask them questions and that. So we've already been, like, I was briefed and a few other people have been briefed that if they pull us in for BCSO, we'd ask for Peters to be there, and then LSPD is doing similar. I know Shift 2's already, they're being told if they're getting pulled in, they need to say that Key needs to be
What?
there. Like, they need to
Is-
have representation with them.
Is this
Oh my
voluntary
God.
interview or is this a detainment?
I believe it was voluntary interviews again, but we saw
Oh.
how that went last time.
I want that. I want them to pull me in for no reason at all.
You know what this is? I spoke to Bridges today, and he said that he thinks that the LSPD and the BCSO were biased in their investigation and unlawfully took over the investigation of the shooting, and thus he's looking to push felony obstruction of justice. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Then did
He
they
really
want to do
fell
something
off,
about one of
huh?
their officers lying in their statement in the report, or no?
This is what I'm saying. They're immune to self-evaluation. They can't look at themselves without coming up with excuses instead of like problems. You know what I mean? Like they can't be trusted to hold themselves accountable. Whereas the marshals, on the other hand, I think can. And if they can't, then we as outside observers can evaluate that ourselves. And if we have problems with it, you know, I don't think the marshals are going to have an issue if, you know, one, we speak to them about it, because I trust people like Ruth to be unbiased, and then if it's really a problem, then we can go down the, you know, the legislated route, which is an ACR. So, fucking hell, wow. I'd love to speak to Roach about this. I wanted to catch him yesterday, but he wasn't around.
I don't know if Rhodes is aware yet of like this secondary thing they've started doing today.
Oh, Brian's
What?
impeachment was last night. Oh, this is really good notes. Who the fuck is this? Oh, it's Lexi, yeah. Oh, he got dismissed and he wasn't found at fault.
And Moose got a contempt of court fine.
I saw that, yeah. What happened with... Oh no, Santana's got delayed, didn't it?
Ooh, Shift 2 might be getting an interesting pickup as someone that I know had their interview today and I'm really excited for, because they'd be dumb not to give her a job.
Who is it?
Arcadia Grayson.
They have to be around to be interesting, I'll be honest. They're
Fair
not
enough.
really impressive in that case, okay? You can have all the brains, but if it's not being put to a good use, then it's not really impressive. It's just dead weight.
Oh, what a surprise. My VAF stood and wasn't removed. What a surprise.
Also, Jackie Leg's verdict's going to be on Monday, so there's going to be more Team Monday.
Ooh, okay, yeah. Remy, when are you going to come back to LSPD, yeah?
Never.
Why?
Because I'm happy.
You ain't happy in where? In the beach yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, you are happy. I thought you said you're not happy yet.
No, I'm happy. I'm happy.
Yeah, but imagine all the good work we could do, Remy, in CID, yeah.
The last CID I was a part of, I went and cooked meth. No, thank you.
Well,
Hey, I tried to get myself in trouble for that because the other two got punished for it, but everyone ignored my part in it. And I was like, what the fuck? I even told Knight to his face when he was still in BCSO. I still got no punishment.
what does that mean? They think that
I don't know.
you just like always cook meth, so it's like you didn't need any punishment because you always do it anyway, yeah.
Shrug.
I was listening to all the interviews that the docket posting happened.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was listening to the Jack Ross one. I thought it would be funny, but it's not really funny. It just sounds stupid.
You hear how in the Larry and Tyler ones, Larry
Don't
said,
give me spoilers. Don't
okay,
give me spoilers.
Okay.
Oh, we're not at that point
I'm
yet.
not there yet. Okay.
Boring, yeah.
I'm gonna say it. I need unbiased opinion.
Wait, what do you mean?
I need to make sure that I conduct my own investigation and come to my own conclusion and find no wrongdoing in any of it.
That's a good idea. What is this? Carmine does a Q&A thing.
Oh, read that. It's funny. The statement at the bottom's really fucking funny. I understand why that statement was read.
With all officers on duty. Carmine made his way to the podium and asked fellow law enforcement to ask him questions. Mr. Garcia accused all the LEOs of being in circles and gossip about him. Numerous questions were asked about what Carmine was talking about and what he had done wrong. Mr. Garcia didn't want to answer these. He said this is the answer to the questions being claimed to music with gunshots.
I think when Carmine will come today on duty, I'm gonna call him, "What up, cop killer?"
No, don't call him that, because he'd like that.
I know. See, I'm partially another reason why this investigation has even gone forward, because I knew how bullshit it was, and I kept egging on him and saying like, "Oh my god, you should probably do it. Oh my god, yeah, you probably have it. Listen, Carmine, even though there are like 8 people not done it, you know, maybe you'll, you know, you should still try it, you know." But he kept going, and you know what? I love that I added into his motivation.
Yeah, the amount of people he went to Marshall Wayne and was like, "Hey man, I need your help on this case," and started asking him a bunch of questions. And then when Wayne was like, "I can't help you," he was like, "Actually, you're a witness, and I need to question you."
Oh.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he's gonna get ripped apart. Wait till you get to the Knox interviews, then you're gonna really see the problems with it. I need to listen to the Oxby one, actually.
He
I haven't
told
even started
me.
listening to those.
Well, I was driving around. I mean, we all can go into one car and listen to different interviews.
I
Should we
have
do
like
that?
12 hours worth of interrogations to listen to on something else that I want to claw my brain out about.
Nerd. You're such a
I am a
nerd.
nerd. we're ramping up to get the Babylon case to court because of how many were caught the other day.
Has everyone been caught yet?
Not everyone, but all of like the leaders of Babylon are now in jail. So all of the main people are.
So they're gonna push the case anyway, yeah.
I mean, if you got the ringleaders, I don't see why not push the case because it will summon the other people, right?
We've got like 20 something of them in jail. Because they got 12 of them the other day, and then I think we had a number of them in jail before that. So I think we're at
Thoroughbred
about
stabbed at
50.
court.
A little like that.
Lol. Yeah, I'm sure you heard about the whole day the other night, Remy, right?
Yeah, sort of, not a lot. But I was sitting writing subpoenas for the day before.
Yeah, I don't know the whole details. Something about negotiations were had between cops and them, and then they failed, and so then literally while Flores was on the phone with Deb negotiating, Peters were like, we're gonna push in right there, and apparently I can't remember who it was, whether it was Bean or somebody, but they literally pushed through and they shot Alfonso Sebastian while he was on the phone negotiating. And then he was pissed there.
Oh, there's also another interesting case, pertains to the Colchana case, the bails being appealed.
Yeah, I heard
What?
about that from Maple, which is like, how the fuck are you appealing a bail?
Wasn't that a standard bail?
No, Ava denied the bail primarily off the reason there's people trying to kill you, we're locking you in jail for your safety. And then there was some other cook shit that I just explained to Maple before about how at one point after the case Ava left and came back in, and because she'd found out Cole was attacked as trying to leave and taken up to prison, and walked back into the lawyer and said, that proves my point.
Hey, she's not wrong. I need to subscribe to notifications. Any updates on here?
All right, I think I'm gonna go listen to these interviews. You guys want to come? Or you guys will sit here and just do nothing?
I need to drink my cup of tea. I haven't woke up yet.
I'm probably gonna go in patrol because I sat doing paperwork for 6 hours this morning. The justice is gonna hate me in the morning. I have 13 pending subpoenas.
I can drive you around, Dark. You wanna?
No. I need to. Listen, I have a routine. You don't ruin my routine. I gotta wake up, go through my reports, drink my cup of tea, and then I can go for you all.
So you're so. Oh my god.
I'm
Well,
so
I'm gonna
what
sit
there.
here now. I'm gonna sit here and.
No,
look at
Nikki, I
both
need
of
you to
okay?
get out of my office there.
I'm gonna sit here.
Nikki, I need you to get out of my office. Nikki, the space was made so that people can have somewhere nice to come and work on CID related things in peace and quiet there. Look, Remy's running off now because look, she's just fighting. Yeah. You know what? You know what? I'm escorting you out of my office now. And I'm closing the door. I don't have a door. Get that. Get that. Fuck, they're all just disappearing. Have a door anymore. All right. Okay, I need to update this, dude. This weather's pissing me off. Why is it so hot already? My AC out. Even if you can hear it. Might be a little bit of background noise, but
You know, you're the horrible person for not keeping me beside you while I'm.
I
You know
told
what?
you I was
I'm
escorting
not
you
going to
and
do the
my
same for
officer.
you. But next time you're gonna be like, I got my ramen with me, give me a second. Oh, I got my tea with me, give me a second. I'm not gonna repay the favor, okay? I'm just gonna leave you in a goddamn fucking ocean, or even better, the bestie's block, okay?
That's messed up, Nikki. I didn't do that, okay? I didn't do that.
You almost did that. If you had the ability to do that, you would fucking
No,
do
I
that,
wouldn't.
okay?
No, I
Let's be
wouldn't.
fucking
Don't
real.
put that on me, yeah.
You push me off the goddamn stairs. I know what you're gonna do to me.
Oh, fuck, Nikki, yeah.
You know what? It'd be terrible if I just slip and fall from your office.
Nikki, stop it now.
for
Stop it
All
now.
this
Stop it now,
unsafe
Nikki.
construction that is going on here.
No,
Oh
there's a
my
ladder.
God.
There's a ladder, okay? Yeah.
Imagine a woman that happens to be pregnant just fall off, and
Nikki,
then every
Nikki,
liability's
stop
on
it
you
there.
and the LSPD.
Nikki, stop it there. I'm recording this shit. Beep, beep. Say that again, Nikki, yeah. Beep, beep. I can delete this. Why did I do that? Why did I put this here? Okay, that's all done. I think I'm gonna post the Finley stuff today. Why is my background not working? How do I do it again? Oh, well, you know why? It's probably Discord's expired. Let me... open, share it. Can I drag this in? That better? There we go. Text. Bean says, yeah. Oh, that was me to Bean. I'm gonna text Finley. Oops, nearly sent. Just in case, just so we've made a good faith effort to reach out. done. Okay. I want to listen to the Oxby thing from Carmine. I don't like hearing about LSPD being accosted by, like, you know what's funny is they're literally asking LSPD questions and all this kind of stuff, and yet I haven't seen one report about their investigation into the shooting. You know what's funny? I haven't seen one report for them, period. They're like, where are their reports about this? Pred, what's Pred done? He hasn't made a report in a month. She hasn't made a report in a month. Okay, well, let's try Maxwell. Nothing about ODPD shooting. Jeb. Nope. Grayson? Maybe? Was he on an LOA? Or was he on an LOA? No, there's nothing. Grayson. I mean, Carmine, obviously. But this is all his interviews for his case. There's literally nothing. Actually, let me just see what else Sparks has put up. Sorry, I just want to let her know. Just let me double check what this report number is. This is 5. Okay, this is the main master doc. Yeah. Oh no, this isn't the master doc. This is just the incident. What was Jeb putting in here? Oh, here we go. Wait, he got interviewed, okay. Amit, thank you for the sub, buddy. I appreciate you, man.
Alright, the recording device is set up. Today is June 19th, 2031. My name is Jebediah Jenkins, captain of the ODPD, badge number 111. Go ahead and introduce yourself, my fellow captain.
Are the marshals still the authority communicate to them? Do they need a valid reason to do so? Good question. Let me look. Where is it? Oh, there we go. It did change. The SSM's jurisdiction includes investigating misconduct within any law enforcement agency, resolving jurisdiction only when LSPD and BCSO should have overlapping conflict arise, investigating and stopping organized crime, and temporarily suspending agencies or individuals for which probable cause has been established and correct charges have been filed in the court of law. I mean, that in and of itself, I think is fine for them to take over. Because it's misconduct within any law enforcement agency. It's their jurisdiction, right? There's clearly someone's done something wrong in this incident. And so they do have the jurisdiction to investigate it. Where's the thing about... Where is it? I think I've just read it and I'm just looking for something somewhere else. Yeah, I think it's just in that small little paragraph. But we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, let's listen to Carmine. This is 28 minutes long.
169 PG.
190 Silas, the boat Grimmer, captain of the ODPD, named subject to the rebranding.
We are currently inside the ODPD
Hold on.
interrogation room.
He said he's an interim captain. He just identified himself incorrectly. He's not a real captain.
But what the
Carmine,
fuck?
you've been suspesi.
Ci occuperemo di Gapare. Questo è della posizione di Ailas in un secondo momento.
He fucking dubbed in Italian. Who? What the fuck? Spanish?
Actualmente estamos en la...
What the hell? Crazy, yeah.
The Ocean Drive Police Department.
I'll put it on fast forward.
Interrogation
Likewise.
room within the Mission Row Police Department, as our building has been exploded by New Babylonian. So we will be officially conducting this interview, and I will be reading through your rights now, Carmine. You have the right to
Monkey,
remain
I
silent.
don't know how I feel
Anything
about
you
this.
say or do can and will be used against you in the court of law.
I don't know how I feel
You have
about
the
this.
right to an attorney present
I can't
during
move my
questioning. You
camera.
cannot afford one. One will be appointed to you
I'm
by the state
stuck.
if available. You understand these rights as I've read them to you?
Yes, I understand, and I am willing to proceed with this voluntary interview.
Excellent.
Thank you.
As you said, it is voluntary. If at any point you wish to stop speaking, we will let you go.
Okay.
So to start off, Carmine, I understand that you had a interview yesterday in which the officers wanted something from you. Is this correct?
Yes, I was informed that the team that was investigating me for the crime of, I believe they said, attempted murder of a government employee and unlawful imprisonment, they wanted a statement of probable cause on the charges I was going to press on the two crooked marshals that I shot down lawfully. And I asked them that I had probable cause, and I believe I had probable cause, and they don't need my statement of probable cause to establish whether what I did was illegal or not, criminally.
Understood. Is that still your belief? Do you still wish to refrain from giving a statement of probable cause?
I do not believe that it's necessary, but I'm willing to give my statement of probable cause. I believe that giving my statement of probable cause, if I'm a suspect, I should be treated as such. If I'm a witness and I'm being questioned as an officer in the line of duty, then I should be treated as such on that aspect. That's my argument. But I'm willing to give it now regardless, to be honest.
Okay, well, excellent. Go ahead, and if you would then give us your statement of probable cause. I understood that. Have you written this down, or are you going to verbalize it or both?
I have it written down, but I'll verbalize it. I'll start with Marshal Jessica Springfield. One of the charges I was going to press was felony trespassing. I had probable cause to believe Marshal Springfield committed felony trespassing. The incident occurred inside the court center, the facility the ODPD operates out of, specifically inside a secure law enforcement interrogation room of the department I am a member of. I am a captain of this department. Marshal Springfield may have initially entered under the purpose of protecting Director Brian Knight. However, that purpose ended when Director Knight directed the marshals to put their firearms away and acknowledged that his safety was in the hands of the Ocean Drive Police Department. After that, Marshal Springfield
It's your dog,
had no
baby.
lawful
You
reason to
know
remain-
it. I can't multitask it. So I'm saying, heads up, pertaining to the ODPD situation, Predator stated he plans on arresting members of the LSPD for felony obstruction of justice for their conduct and bias. Wait, just to make sure she's not around, is she? No, it's just McAllister. They probably know already, yeah, but just in case they don't, and just for, you know, I think if I was the marshals, I'd want to No, like, I'd want to know that the head of CID is at least trying to work with me on it, you know what I mean? And let me know things. Friendly obstruction of justice for their conduct and bias during the events following the shooting and them taking over the investigation. I've heard this morning that ODPD were... Is accosting the right word? That, like, pulling them aside and shit? Like, accosting is the right word, yeah. She said Key was aware. I'll send it anyway. Oh, it's too long. Oh my god, it's still too long. Okay. Alright, such a dark complete.
Remain in the secure interrogation room. She was not direct.
So what's Carmine's argument? Hold on.
The night attorney. She was not a necessary participant in the interview, and I believe she was a witness of the crime Director Knight was being questioned on. Her presence in that room would have muddied the waters and the integrity of the investigation. I asked her to leave. I then ordered her to leave. I then warned her that I would charge her if she didn't leave. On all three accounts, she either did not comply or she outright said no, that she would not leave. That's a charge on felony trespassing. I was also going to charge her with felony obstruction of justice. I had probable cause to believe Marshall Springfield committed felony obstruction of justice. I was attempting to conduct a voluntary suspect interview with Director Knight. Marshall Springfield remained in the room despite not being a legal counsel and despite my belief that she may have been a witness to the matter being investigated. Her continued presence risked contaminating the voluntary suspect interview, and her refusal to leave prevented me from carrying out my investigation into Director Knight.
Okay, so Carmine's argument is that because he is the relative authority for ODPD, that he can restrict access and trespass citizens from the facilities for cause, but then it might not restrict citizens from receiving the benefits or services that are provided by these facilities. I don't know whether you can trespass a marshal from a law enforcement building. I don't think that adds up, but... Yeah, I don't know about that one. But...
And that is the charge of felony obstruction of justice.
That's what I mean, she wasn't a
when I tried to make my arrest on her, she pulled out her lethal firearm once, and then she pulled it out again and attempted to kill me while I was operating as a law enforcement officer. The chief is calling my phone. Can I pick up?
Yes, I'll pause the recording since this is voluntary. And
Wait, which chief?
The Chief Pratt of the Ocean Drive Police Department.
Yeah,
the
you
recording
answered
is now being paused. This recording is now on after Carmine made a phone call during his voluntary interview. Carmine, do you still acknowledge your rights?
Yes, I'm aware of my rights, and I'm waiving my right to a representative, and I'm waiving my right to remain silent, and I'm okay with continuing this interview.
Okay, this interview is continuing roughly 5 to 10 minutes after it was briefly interrupted on 6/19/2031. Carmine, I believe you were going through your statement of probable cause. I believe you were in the middle of talking about Jessica Springfield attempted murder of a government employee. Could you just start your statement of probable cause from there?
I had probable cause to believe Marshall Springfield committed attempted murder of a government employee. After refusing to leave and after being warned she would be arrested, I attempted
Are you
to
reading
place
off
her.
something?
Yes, I attempted to place her under arrest with my taser out. Marshall Springfield responded by drawing a lethal firearm and aiming it at me. I lowered my taser and raised my hands in an attempt to de-escalate. After Marshall Springfield lowered or maybe holstered her firearm, I attempted to regain control and continue my lawful arrest. Marshall Springfield again.
If he's reading off something, oh no, he messed up. But if he's reading off something, that means it's written down somewhere. And Sparks can, like, order him to give that over per the investigation. For there's evidence. Oh boy, it's on record, the silly boy, yeah.
And drew her firearm and used lethal force against me while I was acting in my official capacity
Yeah,
as an LEO.
yeah.
I discharged my firearm to stop the imminent lethal threat, being Marshall Springfield. She hit the ground. Police officer work.
Did you use AI for that?
I will go into my statement of probable cause on Marshall Blunt now.
Oh no. Oh no.
Felony trespassing on Marshall Blunt. My articulation is going to be
no.
almost identical as Jessica Springfield, but the only difference is that I did not tell him that I would arrest him. I did warn him, and I did ask him to leave multiple times. I also believe that I also know for a fact that he was a witness to the crime Director Knight was being questioned on, and I believe he was aware that he was a witness to the crime Director Knight was being questioned on, and still stayed as because I provided him with a interview questionnaire on the 14th of June 2026, where Director Knight is specifically named in the interview as a primary suspect, and this happened on the 18th. So he was aware of this investigation before Knight was made aware, yet he still refused to leave the room. And plus, I'm an ODPD. I'm an officer of the Ocean Drive Police Department. And, no, I'm hanging out.
Don't answer that.
I'm an officer of the ODPD, and this happened in the court center. And he was also told to stand down by Director Knight when Director Knight relinquished his duty of protection or whatever over to the ODPD, the department I am a captain of. So he had no due cause to be in that room. Felony obstruction of justice. I told him, asked him, and demanded he leave the room. He also did not comply and did not refuse to leave the room. And I also want to reiterate that he is a witness of the investigation I was conducting, and I did not want him tampering with the pool of knowledge and the integrity of not the Director Knight, the suspect, and the integrity of the investigation. His refusal to leave stopped me from conducting my lawful investigation into the Director.
Right.
And I was also, after the fact, going to charge him with attempted murder of a government employee, as when I was done commissioning my lawful duties onto Marshal Jessica Springfield, lawfully a bullet at a time, he took it upon himself, I do not know why, to unholster his firearm and aim it at me and attempt to kill me, unlawfully, at which point I returned fire and gunned him down. And for that reason, I say he's guilty. I was going to charge him with attempted murder of a government employee. That is my statement. That's my probable cause statement on all the charges I was planning on pressing on both of those suspects. Not suspects. Both of those, I believe, felons. But the courts will agree with me.
Okay, thank you for your statements of probable cause. I believe those were requested earlier, and we have them now. Will you also be willing to give us a written statement of that?
Yeah, I can do that. I can provide that. I don't know. I don't think it's necessary.
That just might help us with the transcript.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Did you have anything else you wanted to say? Because you were the one that
I want to point out.
here.
I want to point out that if I acted unlawfully, and what I did was not the lawful what's this word? Carry? If I did not carry out my duties lawfully, I ask you this: why did Director Brian Knight remain seated in that chair like a good director and do nothing? Because he knew what he saw was me acting lawfully and his underlings acting like criminal crooks. Otherwise, what other explanation is there? That he decided not to do his job? That he was too afraid to protect his lawful underlings doing their lawful duties? No, he knew they made a mistake, they committed a crime, and they attacked me illegally, violently, with lethal force while I was doing my job. And that is why he didn't take action.
That's speculation.
You know, yeah, you're right. It is speculation. But here's the thing. His statement should align with mine. He should be saying I did nothing wrong. Because he saw what I saw in that room. And the recording should line up with my statement, with the claims I've made today in this room.
Okay, well, did anybody have any questions for Carmine?
Yeah.
I arranged this mainly to have him come give this
I have
statement.
myriad of questions.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Do you have questions, Peach?
You first.
Okay, I have a myriad of them.
Come on, man.
Carmine, do you like the Marshals?
As a entity,
As an organization.
I'm indifferent to them, and I understand.
Right.
I understand the function that they play as an organization.
Right.
Why did you take your taser out when you were going to go arrest Springfield, or whatever her name is?
I withdrew my taser so I could be ready if she were to resist beyond saying no.
What level of force is a taser?
Good question, Silas.
This is a force matrix SOP thing.
Yep.
Less lethal.
So do you believe it was necessary to use less lethal in this situation?
I tried to communicate with her. She did not comply. I asked her to turn around. She
Escalation
didn't
of
comply. What's the next
force.
step?
Silas is onto
literally said
something.
no.
No empty hand control today.
I didn't use my taser.
Yes,
I
you did.
withdrew it.
You
I
took it
withdrew
out.
it. I
Is
withdrew
that
it. I
not
didn't-
using the taser?
I didn't deploy it.
You took it out.
Yes, but I didn't deploy it on her.
Did you aim the taser?
No, I did not aim the taser.
And that's when she took out her gun and aimed it at you.
Correct.
Did she aim it at your head?
I believe so.
You believe? Please don't speculate in my questioning.
She aimed it at my torso area.
Okay, so first you believe it's she aimed it at your head, and now
Yeah,
you
she
know
was
she aimed
flailing it.
at your torso.
She was flailing it.
Flailing? That's new.
Yeah, it
That's
was-
not what I. Okay, that's different.
What do you want me to say? She was-
Did you actually believe that a marshal was going to shoot you?
I put my hands up, surrendered. So yeah, I did.
Yes. You feared for your life in this situation?
Yes, I did fear for my life.
Okay. So then you put your hands up. She put her gun.
Get Chad, Silas.
Did she holster the gun, or she just had it at her side?
I don't remember if I think. Hold on, wait a minute. I think more than likely, yes, she holstered it.
More than likely?
Yes.
I don't go off that. And that's when you took your gun out.
Yes.
And how are you justifying that use of deadly force?
She displayed to me that she was willing to use lethal force against me, and she was still not compliant. Meaning, if I wanted to continue doing my duties as a law enforcement officer, I'd have to escalate to either match her force or go one up, so I could detain her and get control of the situation.
And so when you took out your gun, what was her response?
She aimed it at me, and which one I shot her?
You shot first.
So that is why I'm still standing here today. It's because I shot first.
Okay. Did you enjoy shooting the marshal?
I do not know what relevance that would have to this.
Are you not going to answer the question?
Whether I enjoyed shooting the marshal or not?
Correct.
I'll say this. I did not like her very much at the time for pointing her gun at me. So, there may have been a part of me that did enjoy shooting the person that was trying to kill me too.
Oh my god.
Do you want me to lie to you?
Was Blunt in the room during this entire situation?
Yes, he was there the whole time.
The whole time? He never left?
He saw everything, heard everything.
Okay.
I was talking to him and her continuously throughout all of this. If
Yes, he
the
enjoyed
recording
it,
captured
yeah.
everything, you'll hear me say, they need to leave, Blunt, put your gun away. I'm literally talking to both of them the whole time.
Can you define probable cause for me?
No, I will not do that.
Why not?
I told you why I pressed the charges on these people. We'll leave it at that.
Right. But
I'm not
if
in
you
the
feel
academy,
like
Silas.
if you had, I understand that, Carmine. But if you feel like you had probable cause for the felony trespassing or whatever, I just want to make sure you understand what that means.
Do you understand what probable cause is?
I'm not being interrogated.
Well, I told you, I gave you my statement of probable cause. If you think it doesn't have probable cause, leave it at that.
You're not going to answer my question?
She tried to shoot me, so I shot her, and I was charging her with attempted murder of a government employee. I was acting in a lawful capacity, a law enforcement officer. I was acting in a lawful capacity.
How do you know that her intent was to kill you?
She pulled her gun out and pointed it at me.
All right, next question. Did Brian Knight ever insult you during this debacle?
I'm gonna be honest. I've spoken to him like 4 times in the span of this, several times on the phone. I've texted him like 100 times. Okay. I've had a lot of
100 times?
Let me reiterate that.
You're obsessed with Brian Knight?
Let me correct that. Me and him have been having a back and forth where we've been trying to schedule an interview, and he's been dodging me constantly, telling me to show up at these times, that he wants to do it at this time, and every single time he pushes it back, or he's in some important operation or whatever. But I've had many communications with him, and I want to focus on the communications I've had with him on the phone.
Okay. So is that a yes
The way
or
he talks to me,
no?
the way he talks to me on the phone, and the way he talks to me in person, he has used so many unpleasant words against me that I don't recall.
God.
I don't recall if he didn't. He may have called me the Thrive word once or twice. Okay, and I don't know. There's a chance.
How
okay?
uncouth.
That man is not pleasant to be around.
Have you listened to the recording of
I
the,
have not.
you have not. Okay.
I've not listened to the recording. I FOIA'd the report. The report has not been made available to me yet because it's an active investigation. So I haven't seen anything.
You're looking to press charges on the people in these recordings.
I believe I was a primary officer of this situation, and I think everyone else, for some reason, decided that the way we do policing in the city changes because it was a marshal with a badge that committed the crime. I guess.
Do you think that the recording would help your case or hurt it?
I believe the recording will help my case because I know what I did was right. I was acting lawfully in a lawful capacity. I was not the one who was resisting arrest. I was not the one failing to follow lawful orders. I was not the one obstructing, and I was not the one that pulled the gun on a cop who was trying to do his job.
So you're telling me 2 marshals pulled guns out at the same time trying to gun you down, and you happened to do some John Wick shenanigans and took them both down at the same time?
There's a little intermission where I think first I shot down Jessica, and then I look over at Blunt, and then he pulls his gun and trains it at me. There's like half a second, maybe 2, maybe a whole second. I don't know, but yeah, not at the same time. But yeah, that is what happened. I think at one point I have this thing where I reload my gun after I'm done incapacitating a deadly threat against me. So I may have even, there's a chance I shot Jessica, and then reloaded, and then realized Blunt is pointing his gun at me, and then shot him.
Why are you laughing?
Next question.
Let the record show that Carmine did not answer the previous question of why he's currently laughing. And can you imitate Brian's face during this entire ordeal?
Okay, hold on. He was doing this. Hold on.
Well, let me reiterate that this is an audio recording and this cannot be. Yes, we will attempt to describe the face.
Oh my god! Oh no! What did they do? I'm verbalizing what his face looked like. It was like feeling. What did they do? They're so. Oh no!
Understood.
Insert is seated like a good boy.
So.
Okay.
I noticed that you shot Springfield and you shot Blunt. Why didn't you shoot Knight?
Because Knight did not present himself as a threat, and he did not commit a lethal violence directed at me.
All right. And my final question. Oh, go ahead, Peach.
Just a follow-up question. Did you think Mr. Brian Knight would also pull his gun out and attempt to shoot you?
I think Director Knight knows good police work when he sees it, and he wouldn't make the mistake of doing something reckless and stupid like his underlings did. Or it would have been 3 marshals that were shot in that room that day.
Yes. My final question, Carmine. Do you believe that vampires are inherently evil?
I believe that vampires are not real.
Well, you obviously haven't seen Twilight, so what do you know?
He hasn't seen the films.
All right. Do we have any more questions?
These fucking guys.
Questions, Carmine?
Not I.
I don't have any questions. Peach, do you have any questions?
Carmine, how long have you been in office before?
I don't know, around 8 years? No. Silas, how many years you been in?
You think I don't know? How should I fucking know?
Same answer. I've been a cop so long I don't know anymore.
Oh, okay. And would you say you've learned a lot and seen a lot during those 8 years?
You want to go back to the mines?
What the fuck?
What the hell?
Sorry, what was that? Can you react?
Starting Peach on a recording?
And seen a lot during those 8 years?
You want to go back to the mines?
Huh?
What the hell?
Oh my god.
Sorry, what was that? Can you re-ask that question? Sorry.
I'll forget about it.
Okay.
Okay. Does anybody else have any questions? Okay, Carmine, do you have anything you would like to say? Anything else you want to say before we end the recording?
I will say this: I find it very peculiar as to why the initial investigating parties did not look at this situation and press charges, and why they took over a scene from me. Okay, the scene I was primary on, took it from me, treated me like a suspect, but they couldn't point out what crime I committed, and then later decide to not investigate it. I want to know why that happened. Could you tell me why that happened?
We will not be speaking about the details of the investigation with you until the investigation is concluded.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to be ending the recording now, unless anyone has anything else to say. Thank you for coming in, Mr. Costello.
Right. Well, he's sure seen more forthcoming with with them than he did with LSPD. But Dude, Marshals are gonna rip ODPD a new one, bro. Right,
Alright,
this
the
is
date is the
Oxby,
12th of June 2026,
the Oxby interview.
11:20 p.m. GMT. My name is Captain Carmine Costello of the Ocean Drive Police Department. I am accompanied by Bobby. Introduce yourself.
My name is Bobby Bartholomew Cornelius Bohanifus Charles III.
Fuck's sake, Bobby.
And today we're speaking to
Lieutenant Connor Oxby at the LSPD.
he's going to be providing us a voluntary interview on the happenings on a situation that occurred on the 21st into the 22nd involving a prison shooting where the besties shot a bunch of cops. Oxby, were you present for this situation I just mentioned?
Yes. As far as I can recall, that was the first one. There was a few in that string of time. I believe I was the original tactical lead of that incident.
Run me through it.
Okay. We had 78s at the prison. As far as I can recall, this is without opening the incident, so forgive my memory. I am an old man. I believe that Petrov was being held inside cell block 7. Don't know how he got there.
It's been NBCO, so opened Pandora's box and didn't like what was inside, I guess, yeah.
I wasn't briefed on any of that. Just that they needed officers and units. I got there quickly. With my background in TRT, I was made the tactical lead of the team that was going to be breaching cell block 7. I can go into what the tactics were if that's something you're interested in, or what happened, but I was not privy to any of the negotiations or the call to go. I just executed when that call.
Sorry, I'm multitasking. I'm just writing these SOPs up, but I am gonna try and get Weasel News cameras authorized by High Command, but I need to. I basically just need to highlight everything that High Command needs to approve in red. I don't know whether they're able to or whether we need to go through legislation or something. But let's listen to this.
Who was lead on negotiations?
I believe that was Director Brian Knight.
And do you know who he was communicating with?
I am not aware of who he's communicating with, other than it was someone that was in cell block 7.
How did the negotiations go?
Not well, considering we had to breach. I know that they were armed to the teeth with a litany of different explosives, dozens of Molotovs, automatic weapons. We had to breach into that, and it was definitely a long holdout where they tried to negotiate for probably about at least 15 to 20 minutes, but it didn't bear any fruit. We had to go in there.
And what happened after you made contact with the suspects physically?
When we originally breached, they opened fire on the door. They threw a number of Molotovs, incapacitated a handful of officers. We re-coordinated. There was a tactical staggered system of elements that were going to breach in. We had about 3 or 4 elements. I was on the first element on point. We went into the shower to run for the Molotovs.
Fast
the
forward,
hallway on the right
get to
is
the good
your
bit.
first cell block 7. We then breached through into cell block 7. Once the fire died down from the first set of Molotov, and there was a essentially kill box at that back doorway of a bunch of suspects that were all on different elevation, different corners. Last thing I remember is getting shot from at least 4 or 5 different directions.
And what happened after that?
Honestly, I don't really remember a whole lot. Much of my equipment was missing. I think we got treated at the in the prison. And then we were, that's where I remember waking up, is in the infirmary. And then from the infirmary, we were marched out of the prison by the prisoners who had successfully defended our assault in. It was a litany of different besties and members, including Forehead, Knox, at least 2 or 3 others that I can recall.
What about inmates outside of the gunman? You see anyone else that didn't have guns present?
I don't recall. I know that Frodo was in the prison at the time. I don't recall seeing him until I was in the infirmary.
From your recollection, tell me, at the point you're treated onwards, what you remember hearing, conversations, who was present, the atmosphere, that kind of stuff.
I can't recall for the most part, and the conversations I do remember having at all, they mostly told us to shut the fuck up, because when I was up at the infirmary, they did not want us talking, they just marched us out of there. There was some quiet conversation towards the front of the line with Director Knight, and I don't recall if it was Forehead or Knox or who. That was pretty much it. There was not a whole lot of chatting otherwise, because they did not want us talking.
Tell me what you remember of Frodo.
I remember him. I actually remember at one point he was standing on their side, and then someone said, I don't remember who, but someone said, he said, I'm a prisoner too. And they're like, what you in for, big dog? I think is what Forehead said. And someone said he was a corrupt cop, and then they said go back to the PD side. That's about all I can recall.
Okay.
Do you know who it was that said it?
I can't recall, I'm gonna be honest. It's been a while.
Who was in the line, officers in this lineup? Who did you see present?
We knows it happened.
I believe it was
doesn't know who did it.
Again, this is off memory, so I could be wrong, especially because we ran this back a couple times. Knight,
hold on a minute. I've been watching RP videos on this my second account, my second YouTube account where I upload VODs is where I pull up all these videos. And for some reason, YouTube has decided to give me a recommendation. And the recommendation is Time with God, an instrumental worship playlist. By Prayer Present. I think I might have a listen to that.
Mathers, Ruby, I believe Key, and then I can't recall any others. I'm sure there was a lot more. I just don't remember.
So before someone made this outburst that he's a corrupt cop, he was standing with the gunman?
I believe so. He was on their side. They essentially lined us up, and they stood in front of the infirmary door after we were all treated, and yelled instructions at us.
And after it was mentioned, he was put in the lineup with cops.
Correct.
Were guns trained on him as well, along with the cops?
I can't recall. I don't remember them pointing weapons too much afterwards. They may have. I just don't recall. I remember them having weapons in hand. That was all I can recall though for certain.
You, along with other officers, do you believe if you didn't follow their orders, you would have been shot?
Yes.
Was Frodo in that line?
Yes.
Do you think Frodo would have been shot as well if he didn't follow their orders?
100%.
After this situation, was there a debrief, a conversation about the tactical approach or whatever? Did anybody talk to you about how you handled that situation?
Nope.
Do you know if there was a conversation among officers that you may have been present in where someone referred to as Frodo as a informant to CI or someone that's working for them?
Oh? No, not that I can recall. I don't think I've ever heard anything like that, to be honest.
Oh, he didn't get the answer he wanted there.
Double back now. We're going to go back to the lineup when Frodo was moved from the into the police lineup.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear Director Knight say, hold on, let me find the correct verbiage. Did you hear Director Knight say the following? Hey, Frodo, did you tell them all the good work you're doing for us?
Can't recall that. He may have said that. Can't recall.
You can't recall? I was just a witness, so what's he gonna
Do you know
say?
if Director Knight referred to Frodo as a CI?
Again, nothing that I can recall. I don't remember the conversation. It's been a little bit. He may have done so. I know Knight was talking. I just can't recall what he said. Yeah, I don't know.
Do you know if
that doesn't sound out of character, and that doesn't sound out of the context. But I can't recall if that's what was said or not.
Did you hear Ruby York mention Frodo being a corrupt cop?
I can't recall who it was that said that originally. It may have been her. Can't recall.
Okay.
Also, isn't he like literally?
Is there anything?
Wasn't he charged with being a corrupt cop on the docket?
Or aware of any conversation where Frodo's name came up, along with him potentially being an informant or working for a government body?
Channing,
no,
you already said that.
especially given his record and the fact that he is guilty of corruption. No.
Okay, is there anything you think I should know about this
Put in the
shooting
newspaper,
that
yeah.
you think will help me in establishing what actually happened and what was actually said?
It's hard for me to know unless I understand the scope of the investigation. Are you looking to investigate something with Frodo specifically, or something with Knight? I guess I'm a little confused about what the angle is.
The belief is that Director Knight put Frodo in a precarious and harmful situation that he wasn't in prior to Director Knight making a statement of Frodo's involvement with him. The specific charge as suspected is reckless endangerment.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't heard anything from Knight about that. I can't recall who said that stuff in the lineup inside the armory, or infirmary rather. That would be the only thing I've ever heard that could touch on that, and I don't recall who said what. I can confirm that those things were said, I just don't remember by who. Because we were kind of, I'll be honest, we were stirring them a little bit afterwards, and there was a couple of people talking, and then they got pissed and told us to line up and shut the hell up afterwards. So all that happened in that banter period, as it were.
Just to confirm, you don't know who might have said it, but you know what was said. What was it that was said? That he was a cop, or that he may have been an informant?
That he was a cop convicted of corruption. I know that was said. I just can't recall by who.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Lieutenant Oxby. I appreciate you assisting me in this investigation. And I'm going to conclude it here.
Okay, so Oxby isn't really a witness. He says, I can confirm that somebody said that... Oh, a visitor. Who's that? Hello. Are you Wednesday yet?
Sorry, Doc. I was just doing my trash check. What's this?
It's the CID office. Welcome.
Oh, it's cool as hell.
It's nice, isn't it? We don't have a budget yet, so I had to improvise.
Oh, it looks good. I mean, you're protected from the sun and the rain.
Yep.
And it's nice and airy up here. Oh, I like this.
You like my boxes?
Yeah, honestly. I was just thinking, oh god, who's doing, like, interviews up here, but no.
No, if we need to do interviews, we'll do them downstairs. But no, this is just for, whenever I try and do any work downstairs, I always get, interrupted by some rubbish. And so I figured, you know what, CID need a nice place to talk to people and do their work. And this is it. And, maybe one day we'll get a nice budget and we can have a proper office.
Yeah, this is peaceful. Nice.
Very nice, yeah.
I didn't didn't even know you were up here. I just came to do some trash checks.
Well,
And get some
you
fresh
know, if you need any investigative stuff doing, you can come to me Wednesday. Yeah.
Oh, it's cool, Doc. I don't think I need any investigation apart from trying to find my brain cells currently.
Well, where are they? Yeah.
I don't know. I have a headache, so I think they've gone.
Well, I hope you feel better.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I finally did it though, Doc. I applied for PD today.
You did?
Yeah.
I'm both happy and sad.
I'm also happy and sad.
Because you won't be dispatcher anymore.
I know, but I want to get out there.
Yeah. I get that.
So,
you know, I was in the same boat as you at one point, so
I've heard you were the coolest dispatcher of them all.
I don't know about
The
that.
founding father.
Well, yeah, there was me and another, copper, but yeah, technically.
Oh god damn. Okay, I've got to find where Nikki is. One
Oh
second.
my god, the baby, it's a 13 baby, yeah.
Right here.
I'm gonna head back downstairs because I will sunburn if I stay up here for too long.
Okay.
If you need anything, let me know.
I will do, Wednesday. Thank you.
Thank you, Doc. Have fun up here.
I'll try. So Carmine's witnesses are Frodo, who's obviously the victim, Oxby, who does not recall anything, but he was a corrupt cop, and Tyler, who was who was basically, it's not coerced. What's the word for, like, it's not led either.
We currently have no EMS on duty.
Poach, that's the one. Poach. 22, yeah, well, okay. So tonight, if he wants to lie on the stand, well, Knight, he can plead the fifth. He doesn't have to go on the stand, right? If charges are pushed against you, you don't have to go up. But I think Brian, this is the thing. I do think Brian would go up on the stand. I think it would be fucking tea if he did. But we'll see. I'm just gonna run to the chat and go grab a drink. I'll be back in a minute. Right back. Favorite lemon dessert? Oh, yeah, I'm also not a big lemon fan. Oh wait, this is the outfit with the boobies around. The hole in his chest. Oh, I'll change it up. What's the... I can't remember what the fucking things are on there. Yeah. What is the fucking arm under? Or it's a bagger. I don't know what to put on. 'Cause I can't wear a top button, though. I look like a dickhead there. I want like detective fit. I want to be so. That sounds chunky, yeah. Could this work with... Oh no, I'm gonna have to change the arms around. This work with a thingy? Yeah. Need a trench coat? We could do a trench coat. Oh, it doesn't fit. Fucking bastard. What's my funeral outfit? Not this jacket, though. I need something with a badge on it.
Mike McLeod.
I mean, this can have a badge. Yeah, you guys are right. This is a -1 in this weather. You're right. You're right. You're right. All the detective outfits have I got? Honestly, I think we just rock this without the hand. I think we just gotta get rid of the hand on this one. Not meant to be. Hold on. I still don't remember what it's under. Not this. It is bags. So. Bit works for which one is it? This one? 6? Set to brown. Which one was that? This one? I mean, it do be hot. I'm gonna get rid of the, I'm gonna put a holster on instead though. No options in here, is there? No, like holster option. And then
Howdy.
Morning, mate. Wish there was a less chunky duty belt, but and then we need the holster from in here. That's fanny bag. It's gonna have to take control.
I'm so tired. Hello.
Hello, Victor.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna lie. I'm shit as tired. I'm heading out.
That's all right, mate. We can talk tomorrow. Or wait, it'll be Wednesday, but fine. I'll have a look at your subpoena in a bit and get it signed. All right.
Thank you. Would be nice.
No problem.
If there's anything, write me a message.
Okay. Grab a hat in case we need to go to something.
644 is going to be 76 at layers 37.
Hey, can you speak up?
644 is going to be 76 at layers 37.
10-4.
Forrest Donk? Did we fire that guy? Isn't this the guy that got fired? Or am I going crazy? Was it spelled differently? Maybe I'm misremembering. I need to put a bunch of this shit in the trash. I'm not going to use all of this stuff anymore. You're gonna have to take control.
There's a car parked outside the house. I'm protecting the backyard.
What the fuck is this shit?
Beats me, but it's named Keith.
chat. Oh, I'm gonna put some shit in the trash. Sure. Oh, yeah, my car's kind of fucked. We listen to the Cassie interview? No, we haven't listened to the Cassie one.
Bad guys all clear in the way, sure.
I hope we see Viv or Rose today. I want to get some shit approved for CID. Like, I want to get the SOPs approved. I know they're not 100% finished, but there's definitely some stuff in there that needs the thumbs up. But before, like, Tuesday, when we have this meeting,
I should be able to park down the road, so I'm chopping a white see if he pulls up their house.
he's only just gone to sleep? What the fuck? Why? What's he addicted to now? Sons of the Sons of the Forest. I don't know whether I have some. I think I played that one. It's pretty good. It was like the Forest sequel, right? Yeah, I played a little bit. Dude, that was 2023. Oh my god.
That is what it's called for, there's nothing new.
This is nearly full.
Good unit for that 911.
Novic's right around the corner if you want to know.
Yeah, I think I remember, Jem, yeah. That was the one they added, like, zip lines and shit, right?
Thank you, Novic.
Has it had a lot of updates? Oh. Dude, my car's fucked. I know it. Hold on.
Come back here.
I think this car is like genuinely. Yeah. I mean, it's only a one across, but I feel it, bro. I feel it.
So 423, I did not.
Or mechanic, yeah. No, it's not. I saw that there was a little trailer for a game I saw, and I kind of want to check it out. Let's have a look if I can find it. Yeah, this. I don't know how I got muted, but I did. I didn't press the button. Yes, I was muted. I don't know when I was muted, but when is this coming out? Next month? But there is a demo. I'm gonna wishlist this. I kind of want to check it out. I'm thinking about doing some variety stuff, but I don't know when I'm gonna do it. I might do it on Twitch. I never won. It's best for a 9. I'm 41 tonight. Any actives?
Currently a 37. Need to have a location, please.
Nikki, this might be a call for you. There's a bike out here registered to be like a push bike.
The 37 San Andreas behind the vault. Sorry, bank.
You want to pick you up and give you a lift to the 37? There's a back on saying.
The female with a HVAC unit in her hand on top of an air conditioning unit with an angry guard with a flashlight beside her.
I might go pick up my paycheck. I only did it the other day, but wasn't tailing a cop. I think they are. Maybe they were just going to Mosley's? Oh, it's Ember. Dispatch 409.
Yeah, 409.
Can I get a warrant check on an Ember Quinn, please?
On it. No active warrant at this time.
Bet. Hey, Amber.
Hi.
What you up to?
Mosley's.
Oh, I see. I wondered why
Yeah.
you were speeding down here.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. How is everybody? How's the clouds?
And they're okay. Yeah.
That's good.
Like, Moose is still sad. The people are picking up Lily.
Wait, you said about what story? Yeah.
He doesn't like people picking up Lily.
Oh,
But,
really?
it does make him sad.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was kind of shocked what happened, huh?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
well.
a witness in the court case against Cole.
Yeah. I hope the case goes well. You know, I hope Lily gets the justice she deserves.
Yeah.
I think.
Any justice is not gonna bring her back, though.
No, it's not. It's not. But you know, I've heard some things are going on up at the lighthouse.
Yeah, I've heard too.
What do you think about all this stuff?
I don't like it.
No.
Yeah.
What if you
I've met the guy myself, and
You know about Norman?
yeah, like I've met him.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have at this point, huh?
Yeah. Still have his phone number as well.
Yeah, I remember you were pretty tied up in all that stuff.
There was this.
Have you not
Yeah, a lot
spoken to
happened back
like
then.
Mosh and them about, you know, maybe not doing their stuff?
I have. I spoke about them today.
What did they say?
I don't know. Just really. It's really hard, you know, getting them to let Lily go. Saying to them that the Lily that comes back might not even be the real Lily. I haven't even met anyone that's been brought back.
What do you mean?
All the deals with Norman, not worth it. I wanted to bring back Alexander Bones once. People ended up talking me out of it. That the deals aren't worth it.
No, they're not. There's always a price to pay.
Yeah. Someone tried sacrificing Sooty once. But she was saved.
Have you met Edgar?
Yeah, from Free Pass. I've spoken to women a lot in the past.
Then I guess you have met someone that's been brought back. But people took his place, you know?
Was one of them fake?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the one that tried to sacrifice Sooty.
Yeah, that whole few months was very messy. What I'm worried about is that your friends are trying to do the same thing and it's not going to work. A lot of people are going to get hurt because of that.
Yeah, last time I read from Norman, he was just a skeleton. And he was at Pinky's wedding.
Who's wedding?
Edgar's.
Oh, Norman was at Edgar's wedding?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Oh yeah, I was there, I remember. He was
Yeah,
on
his
the
father
hill.
went over to him.
Yeah, he was on the
He
hill
was on the mainland.
with the doctor. Lovely wedding though.
Pestilence.
The toupees were Chef's kiss.
Shame it was a fake wedding though.
Yeah, it didn't last very long, huh?
Yeah, Edgar told me it was just for show.
But why though?
I don't know.
Listen. when it comes to this whole stuff with Lily and them trying to bring her back, we can help with that if we get given the right information. As in, we can help it stop, is what I mean. So, if you want that to stop, then just give me a call or a text, alright?
Yeah, but it's up to Moose if he wants to do it or not. I've just tried to convince him not to do it. But I've told him whatever he wants. Moose to hate his friends around him, his loved ones.
Yeah, listen, sometimes just people need a bit of time alone to think about their stuff, and maybe a bit of time in prison, you know, might do that.
In prison?
If he's hurting people, you know, that's our job, to stop him from hurting people, right?
Oh, he hasn't hurt anyone yet.
He hasn't?
No, he hasn't. But after the deal, he might hurt people.
She okay.
That's what I'm meaning.
Well, you have my number, Umba.
Okay. I'm not gonna stop him if he does it. It's his choice. I've just tried to convince him not to do it.
It's a choice that's gonna hurt a lot of people, probably including you.
Have a good day.
You too, Amber. And it's a seminar on the supernatural, honestly. Doc unsettled. I mean, Doc's not exactly a big fan of the lighthouse, you know. But Doc was also trying to help Victor and dig for a potential informant on the Moose case and the homicide. Alright, let's go and pick up a paycheck. I want to try and get these SOPs done today. I know it's a bit of a paperwork, but what better day to do paperwork than a fucking Sunday, you know? It's gonna be a nice chill day, and nothing crazy is gonna happen. We can get these SOPs done so that I can approve them. Don't jinx it, okay? It is gonna be a nice chill day. Well, it's time. You guys said that something was happening with the server today. Did it happen or no? How many in the city? 34. Quiet, man. How much have I got in the bank? 300 grand there. I thought I had more than this. What did I spend money on? Oh, it was all the shit, all the decorations there. We've got 33 mil.
Is anyone with Nikki?
In the LSPD
I'm
account.
nearby.
Is Nikki still on a bike?
Probably. might be inside the courthouse.
409, I'm 76 as well.
I'm sure they're at the courthouse. I'm gonna check the side.
Hey, Weasley. Oh my god, I nearly died.
Yeah, she's inside the Carson courthouse. I think she was attacked by her bike.
You sure the baby didn't attack?
It looks like it.
Is the baby okay?
Nikki, what happened?
The bike attacked me.
Why you in the back of the courthouse anyway? Yeah.
Because I was feeling full and disabled, so I had to like ride my bike inside. I don't want to walk.
Oh my god.
To a CMC with one Nikki Coleman.
I've left the bike outside the courthouse.
Remember that. Thank you very much.
Oh, shift low shame. I just want to make sure drones, I don't expect them to have changed, but I just want to make sure they're working and not bugged like before. Hold on a minute.
Nikki had a headache on the way to the hospital.
Yeah, that's fine.
She is not having a good day today.
I need O-U-S. Radio check, yeah. Yeah, radios do not function still. Oh, shift low Sam. Alright. You guys like this noise? Yeah, me too. My favorite sound in GTA. Just in case people haven't seen the investigative channel thing, CID. I don't know what time I'm gonna do this. It's 2000 UTC, I think. We having a COD meeting at MRPD on Tuesday, the 20th of June 2026, 2000 UTC. Cannot make this time.
The Americans really printed the places. It reminds me of that special needs school I worked in at Harrogate.
How do I do local time? It's gonna be 2000 UTC, which is 2100 DST, which I think is 1600 EDT, which means it's 10. Is that right?
Can be advised a black BMX was seen leaving the area.
Who's driven a car in the escape car? No, 1010 code car, just an individual in the escape car.
Is it 1 PM? $200 in Central European Standard. Wait, I thought the difference between... Oh, it's only 3 hours, not 4 hours between West and East Coast.
Thanks for paycheck.
Okay, who else might be coming? That Australian? What's the Australian times, guys? What is it in Melbourne? I'm really giving it for everybody here. Melbourne, it's 0600 AEST. I swear you guys have like loads of them though, right? What other Australian time zones are there? This one.
Shift 4.
I'm already on that one.
37.
WAST? Okay, it only lets me add locations on this website. What? Give me a New South Wales? Is that a place? Nope, that's still AEST. Give me a place. I need a place. That's Aussie? Yeah, I know, but like... I can no, guys. I can't put in the time zones for some reason. I can only put in the places. Perth. Okay, I'll try Perth. That worked there. These goddamn Australians.
Shift for 423.
Alright, that should cover Australia. Anywhere else? I'm trying to think of detectives and where they're from.
Don't see anything.
Anybody else?
I'll be checking it back.
I think we're good now. Or what time zone is Nikki? Oh, she head popped. Alice Springs? What the fuck is Alice Springs? What the fuck? It's a 30-minute time zone? Ew. Nah, that's wrong.
37 is called for.
I don't like those ones. It's like that place in Canada. What's that place in Canada? The I don't know what it's called. Newfoundland. Newfoundland. That one also has a 30-minute time zone, man.
Quick question: is there any doctors on duty?
Let me find out for you.
I might need to see a doctor because I've got Davenport complaining that I'm not giving him compliments while I'm with him. So I feel like I'm starting to get sick.
I got no response on Dr. Radio.
Damn it. Alright, thank you.
Alright, I'll put in GST as well. I don't even know what GST stands for. Oh, it's Gulf Standard Time. It's like midnight. I don't know where to put the... I don't know what... It's fucking with my brain about what order these are supposed to go in, I'll be honest. Like, it's really fucking me up, but... Like, is this... I think this is down here, maybe? I don't know what order these are in. I think Australia's ahead, so I'm doing that. Okay, that should be... I think we're all inclusive here. I think... Yeah, I think we're good there. I think we're good there. I need a new CID tag. I don't like this one, though. Alright, I'm gonna go get SOPs done. Just gonna chill out today. Oh, Nikki's around there. I'm gonna confirm time zones for Nikki. But did you try to call me yesterday? No, like Gage probably called. That's wrong, Witchens. That's wrong. That's wrong. You shouldn't be 30 minutes. That's wrong.
Hello, Doc.
Hello, Nikki. Are you okay?
I'm fine, yeah. I was, yeah, I'm fine. Why?
Are you at the hospital?
No, I'm in a car coming back to my bike. I got a message from my dead husband. It says, automated message to be sent if 72 hours of no phone activity. Hello, Nikki. If you receive this text, it's because I'm probably dead and I love you. Please make sure our son, our male son has the best life. I want to leave our son in hands of you and Tyler Peepers. He doesn't know that it's a girl.
Oh no, Nikki, that's
He
okay.
doesn't know it's a girl.
He would have been a great girl
He
dad.
doesn't know. I have to reply to. I always wanted to surprise, but life had something else planned for you. I miss you. It's not a boy. It's a girl.
Oh no.
I knew how much you wanted one. I'm crying now. Ooh. Cool.
Wait, those weren't real tears, Chef.
I'm on duty. I have to be professional about this. What's wrong with you, Dar?
Doesn't mean you can't be emotional, Nikki. Yeah.
Okay, if I'm becoming emotional, then people will use it against me that I'm emotional and sad and pregnant. Hello?
Why didn't you send me a text? Me and him were like best buds.
You told me to get out of your goddamn forsaken office, okay? You think I want to send you a text?
No, why didn't Frost send me a text, an automated text?
Cause you're
Cause
not
I'm
good
what,
enough.
then? That's not very nice, Nikki. Yeah.
5 minutes time. I'm gonna see if
Let
we
me
can
have
try
my
and get
moment,
you on the
okay?
cells, but
I'm the
gonna be quite
wife,
careful
okay?
since
With
it's
his child. Unlike you, who were putting his fingers in his mouth and making me feel jealous that my husband was once gay.
No, he put his fingers in my mouth.
I don't believe that. Prove it.
He did. But I can't let
Prove
he's
it.
dead. So technically, I win by default.
That's not how that
That's default
works, okay?
judgment, yeah.
You're slandering.
I'm not slandering. You can't slander a
I'm
dead
gonna
man.
ACR you.
For what?
For slandering my husband's name because he put his fingers in your mouth.
Okay, I'm sorry, Nikki. You want a hug, girl?
No, I want you to put your fingers in your mouth and make that sound because you have to prove it now.
Alright, so.
What you did. What you did, yeah. Made the BCS so uncomfortable with our shenanigans. Yeah. They can't
Works
handle
all the time.
us city cops.
Yeah, I don't know why Blaine County officers are such pussies. I don't get it, okay, man?
Yeah, they just like.
No wonder Pred was able to get his way when he was in LSPD.
Listen, Nikki, if you had a favorite time zone, what would it be?
Winter.
That's a season, man.
It's a time.
No, a time zone. Like
My time zone?
Yeah, what is it?
I don't know.
Okay,
it's currently 3:20 in the afternoon.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, listen. I've put up. I don't know. You didn't? Did you reply to the announcement that I put out in the emails about the meeting on Tuesday? Yeah.
No, but I looked at it.
Can you make that time or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, listen, I'm gonna run down the list and I wanna see if I included you in this list. I made a investigative report because not everybody's replied, so I'm worried they haven't seen it. I included the
Oh no,
local
they all saw it.
times.
They just chose to ignore it.
Well, that's fucked up. You know, that's
I'm
fucked
gonna
up.
see if there's an angle from the other side.
I put PDT, EDT, UTC, BST, CEST, GST, AWST, and AEST.
What are you on about?
These are all the time zones I put in for people to, so I'm inclusive. Was one of those yours?
Let me help.
It's an investigative report.
Oh, I have to look up the investigation report?
I just threw it up, like literally just now, because people haven't responded, so I was worried they didn't see it.
Wednesday, 12. That's 12 o'clock in the morning, like midnight. I'm okay with.
Oh, you sure?
Yeah.
Alright, alright. I just wanted to make sure.
That's like
Fine.
3 hours after the storm.
Can you make sure you click the tick in the emails, please, so I know how many people are coming? Yeah.
You're acting like that one teacher in the school that just is annoying. Like, straight up annoying. Like, if I were a child, I wouldn't hesitate to do any sort of violence, okay?
If you were a child, you'd be a violent child. Is that what you're saying? Yeah.
I was a violent child. I was stabbed by a pencil. I still have a mark on my thigh.
Good there.
Drug calls.
You know what I did to that person?
What did you do, man?
So I didn't do anything. I slapped him. I slapped her and stuff, you know? But then, like a week later, when things settled down, I made a sugar syrup, and then I, like, doused her whole bag in sugar syrup, and I left it in the yard. It was infested by ants.
Oh my god.
Her books, her lunchbox, her water bottle.
You've always been a
everything.
petty bitch, huh?
It was so funny because I was giggling and they were like, "Who did this? Who did this?" And I was just there, sitting in silence.
You're dangerous, Nikki Khan. There.
And then once I tripped her while she was going down the stairs and she broke her teeth.
Oh my god, you're a monster.
And then I said, "Oh no, I'm so sorry."
Oh my
She complained about
god.
principal, and I was almost getting suspended. But then I was said, "How do I know how she was gonna break her tooth?" You know?
Yeah, I guess.
And she broke my leg once.
You broke your leg?
So we were, yeah, it was like a 9th or 10th year, and I was like 15, and we always hated each other. So one day she just started beating me for no goddamn reason, and she hit me on my ankle, and it broke. I had a hairline infection, fracture. I was in class for fucking 3 months.
You
it
in
was so
fucking
terrible.
MMA school or something? Like, what the hell?
No. After that, I had to change my school because my mother was like, "Nah, you ain't living here."
You know, you've never told me where you're from, Nikki. Yeah.
Why do you have to know, you weirdo?
I just want to know your backstory.
I've told you everything, okay? What
no,
else do you want to know?
haven't. You haven't. You always had like some kind of spy, you know?
I lived in Utah. It's in Middle East.
Utah from a Middle East.
Yep.
Wow, okay.
It's like a small region in Dubai.
Utah, Dubai.
Yep.
Wow. We should take a trip there sometime.
Don't come to me.
Why not? Okay, well, I'll see you on Tuesday. There's no way Roxy said you have a child. Alright, let's get these. Actually, I want to call that one for. Keep him in the loop though.
Hey, Richard.
Hi, Cap. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Are you updated on the Coleman case?
Unless something happened today, I did see actually there was a report from the marshals regarding it.
Yeah, they're taking over, which I think is a good thing. I hope. But that being said, I was in a conversation with Pred yesterday where he first says you guys in LSPD need to cease all investigations, and then he said I was like, listen, I'm not going to say yes or no. I'm going to speak to Rhodes or High Command. And then he said, based on the conduct of the LSPD in that incident and following the incident, I'm going to be investigating and pushing felony obstruction on members of LSPD. And then I heard this morning from Remy that last night during shift 2, ODPD were like pulling LSPD cops aside, and like questioning them already. And
What the
apparently,
fuck?
yeah, and apparently Peters and Key are aware. And Peters at least said, I think she said something about like, don't speak to them unless Peters is in the room or something like that. So it's, I don't know what the ODPD are doing, but I figured you should be aware of that.
Yeah, that's yeah, I didn't know about that, but
Is there not like a high command report from Peters or anything like that?
I seen something there from him, but there's no body in the report. It's just an empty report.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured you should be kept in the loop on that stuff. I don't know what's gonna happen, obviously, but it definitely feels like ODPD and Monsters are gonna be at each other's throats. I don't want LSP being pulled into it, you know what I mean? That's my concern. But hopefully we get to see Rhodes or Viv or something today, and then we can catch up with him on that.
Yeah. Just yeah, I'll hit them up when they come around and see what's going on if they know anything about it.
Yeah, especially because there's nothing written down by ODPD whatsoever. It's kind of like, it just seems very malicious. Like there's no reports, there's no investigative report, there's nothing. So, yeah, I definitely think we need to get some clarity on that stuff, but I will keep you informed if I find anything else.
All right, perfect. No worries. Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
See you, mate.
I actually want to call Remy and get some clarity.
Yes, Richard?
Hello, Remy. Just a quick thing. Are you busy?
Not really. What's up?
You mentioned about the people last night being pulled aside by ODPD. Do you know who it was?
I know it was LSPD, and I know it was BCSO because Key was aware. I think they said that they... Don't quote me, but I'm pretty sure they said that ODPD tried to fire someone from LSPD.
What?
Westbound Adams Apple.
Who? And when? And where?
I don't know much apart from that because I was sitting fucking doing about 4 things at the same time while I was in the command meeting. I just know that ODPD is pulling aside LSPD and BCSO that I believe were there the day of the shooting, like responded to it, or they were backing people into a corner.
He's pulling someone over the fuck.
And that if we were asked to, if we were put aside for an interview, at least for BCSO, we were to say we are not going to speak until Peters is also here. And Key was doing the same for the shift tours. Because they hadn't been around to speak to Rhodes yet. Rhodes hadn't been around for them to speak to him yet.
What the fuck, yeah. Okay. Alright, but you don't know exactly who, and, you know, it's just general that they were putting those people aside?
Yeah, I don't know much more. I believe they said more. I was, again, half listening. But I know Peters has some more context, and I think he was going to be around today, because yesterday was his day off, and he came around explicitly because this was happening to come speak to command that was around.
Oh boy. Okay. Alright, alright, thanks for letting me know, Remy.
All good.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
What the fuck, bro? That's where we end up getting rid of mandamus. They don't respond. I'd love for them to throw up some writs of mandamus. I'd love that. And then they can explain why they're trying to fire an LSPD cop. Hello? Exceeding the mandate of their office much, you know, it's kind of impeachment worthy. I'm phrased. Shifters the cop in? I don't know who the cop is. It's a bit of a game of telephone at the minute. All we've heard is that last night ODPD were like trying to question LSPD cops, who I guess charged them for felony obstruction, and then apparently said they were gonna fire an LSPD cop. I don't know. I'm at Davenport now.
Hey, Doc.
Hello, I just got a little bit more info from Remy, which was that Peters had come around on his day off because of all this shit. He's aware and was informing LSPD not to speak to ODPD without him present, and then apparently, and I don't know the details, so take it all with a grain of salt, is that ODPD were threatening to fire an LSPD cop, which I don't know how they planned on doing that, but that's what has been said. And again, take it with a grain of salt. I don't know if it's accurate or not, but I'll do some more digging. Hopefully Peters will be around today and we can ask him directly.
Oh, okay, no worries.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks, so. Bye-bye.
See ya.
That's done. That's crazy. I don't disagree that people acting out should get fired, but ODPD can't fire an LSPD cop, just like LSPD can't fire an ODPD cop, you know? Same with BCSO. I can't like fire, I don't know, McLeod. I wonder what happened with the Clem thing. Chief is chief. Would love for that to be argued in court. So when Brad fires every member of LSPD other than Rhodes, you think Brad could do that? Because he can't fire Rhodes because they're the same rank, but he can fire everybody else.
Hey, Dark.
Hello, mate.
I don't think Davenport's okay in the head.
You can't say that.
I can, because like as his job, son, I've got to like know when.
No, that's.
He's on a bike, chasing someone else on a bike.
Hey, what's wrong with that?
At his age, Dark.
At his age,
he's gonna bust a hip. I am concerned for his safety.
Okay, listen, I'll talk to him about it, okay? Yeah.
I think he's wilding out. Something's happened. He's off the perk again.
I'm gonna have
I
to
think
go
he
get
needs
a
to sort
bag.
himself out.
I need to go get a bag to help him.
Baseball diamond at 4, apparently.
There's nothing stopping Pred from removing somebody's keys in any department because he has the ability. Whether or not he's still going to be the chief of police after doing that is a different question.
Push bike pursuit. Currently on Innocence, past the tow lot, eastbound.
I'm 76. What the fuck is this?
Back out to power now.
How do I?
Helmet.
I'm good.
In westbound. Parallel to Olympic at Alta.
Why is this painted ODPD colors? I am ODP now. PD now.
Are you sure you're chasing anyone?
Rodney, stop it.
Oh, he just pulled up and he's just driving around.
That's how bike chasers are. Is it a woman?
Yeah. She's got a...
I see her.
Where are you?
Give me a second. I'm pausing the Carmine recording. Give me a second. It's going south. Beside La Puerta towards Innocent.
Doc is false flagging.
Yeah,
ACR
there she is.
incoming.
Can you do comms for a second?
confirm we are eastbound Carson.
Alright.
Oncoming lane oval. This is dangerous. Hit a wall.
412 secondary continuing south in the forum. It's going towards
Catching up,
Davis.
huh?
Oh, it turned left north on Davis. Reciprocating.
Davenport, you got your stack hat on?
I just killed Davenport.
Do-rag on.
That's not a stack hat, mate. That is not approved
Hey.
headwear.
She went inside the forum apartment. She's not. She went. I got her. Wait, who is this? No.
This is me. I'll come section here. She's not in here.
I just lost someone on a bike.
Well, I can't keep up because my bike's not as fast.
Kick it into a lower gear then, pal.
I found Rinshine stills.
Joy, are you sure you all were actually chasing someone?
Yes.
'Cause I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Davenport might have been chasing no one again.
Yeah, we were chasing someone that looked like your mum. I found her again.
Doc, I think we need to.
What's the
take
20 on there,
I think it's
Nikki?
fine.
No, down and Troy.
I do see the woman. Oh, she
Oh my god, she just got killed.
murdered.
I don't know where they
She's
landed.
alive. She's running back to her bike. She's behind.
Killed
Alright.
her.
Oh
my god!
Oh my
god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
How could you do this?
I'm so sorry.
Northbound through the Southside Special, then eastbound, parallel with McDonald Street, headed all the way out Southside Special. Oh my god, I've never seen this on a bike before. Come and get eastbound McDonald Street, right southbound behind the firehouse. Oh my god! Coming out towards Caution Avenue, southbound through the alleyway, coming out back to the Caution Barber. Left eastbound Caution, next to the train station.
Are we authorized for spikes?
Right, over bro, going eastbound, that's up the primary. They're northbound to McDonald Street. Oh god!
Oh, they're exiting now. Sorry, Richard. They're up behind the courthouse now. They left. They're heading out. No, they went right. And to Roy Lowe.
Bound.
Northbound.
Innocence westbound.
They're in there. I'm dead. No, I'm not dead.
Davenport is dead.
No, I nearly got hit by a car.
Thank goodness. Oh, she's off the bike.
Blinks,
She's off the bike.
Oh my god! I gotta go!
Get up! Are you? Criminal.
Hit approved.
She's got the powerful bike, this bitch.
Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll send you and hopefully it works the right way, alright?
Well, you can't do the fast thing on this
Really
one.
hard.
I've got a fucking speed limiter on there. Dude, she's so fast!
She's going north in Poplar. She's going in a canal in by the old Benny's westbound. Now northbound. Just across the railway tracks between northern not the canal, the whatever area. Eastbound coming back to Poplar.
Right, Nikki.
I'm catching up.
You're so fast.
Interception!
What the? Oh!
Hit her! Hit her!
Tony!
Doc is going for a hit.
Go, Nicky, go!
Holy shit, she's fast all of a sudden. She
We're
was at me.
southbound Popular Street there.
Keep doing calm start.
Here's southbound Popular Street.
Do something! She's going away! She's so fast!
Over Capital. Get popular, Dodgers.
Derek, I thought you did CrossFit.
No! Right, we're spending Innocence Boulevard there. BCB, Meta Corner.
Still going
We're spending Innocence.
Don't worry, I'll end this.
Yeah, we're spending Innocence to James Shan. Left side been James Shan.
Oh, lawsuit? Hold on now, we're back up.
Oh, shit.
He's yapping. He's yapping. Hear him.
Down in the back alley now. Yeah, across from Jamestown. Coming out Dutch London.
I like the way you said that back alley. Like, you know,
Now on the train tracks.
Yeah.
Going down towards Place Close.
The bike up nitrous, maybe.
I'm back to Jamestown, northbound Jamestown.
Burnout Secretary, West Bank Carson. Here in West Bank Carson Avenue, right northbound 22. Yeah, northbound into an alleyway, then left westbound out to Brogue. In the car wash.
Oh, this is a dead end. This is a dead end. Uh-oh.
Yeah, you're doing
Excuse me.
He's coming back out to Brogue and then eastbound into the alleyway.
Unless you're gonna get your ass on a bike, keep your mouth shut.
To the eastbound caution now. Left northbound Roy Low. Right eastbound past the motel. Then left northbound Tension.
Can I break this? Oh, nope. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good.
Unsuccessful.
I nearly run over Richard.
Jamestown, I think.
Southbound in the Jamestown Islands. St. Carson. All the way to Dutch London. Left eastbound. Might have been someone else.
I don't see ya.
westbound on Dutch London, going into the canals.
Going into the canals,
But I may have yelled out spikes and then stacked the pipe. I'm sending it in the canals. Down here's got this.
You're in a car, why don't you keep up with them when we don't have visual?
You want us to cut? Oh, say less.
Ronnie's giving you lots of attitude.
I got the door open.
I believe they're still westbound, I don't have visual though.
They're going up the hill now towards La Puerta. Rough road. To the dead end now, coming back down on the grass. We're westbound.
Baton.
Back in the canals. Southbound. Apologies, I had to sneeze a little bit.
Fucking hell, she's so fast.
I'm about to buy the same bike she has.
Yeah.
Sent it off. I'm worried about the spikes I said they're on the top. We're now back in the town southbound.
That's what I only went over the handlebars then.
You turning? I did attempt to say go straight, so. Go!
Good attempt.
Alright, surely out of the three, they got this right.
Why can't we knock her off the bike? She's going up the Altopia Parkway, yeah. I'm gone. I'm sorry.
You good?
Ah! We're coming up to Altopia now. Going into Maze Bank Arena. Bit unsuccessful.
Come here. Devil.
Okay. You know what? Is she going all the way around there? Okay, I'm gonna wait down here with a taser.
No, I missed.
Going out now to the next level down. There's the car park.
Fuck!
So she's exiting the car park now to the west, to the east now, back on Utopia, now U-turn west. Oh god. Yeah, we should just go for spikes on her, it'd be funny.
That's what I was going to try and do, but we couldn't get out to them.
Continuing north and Davis, transitioning stronger.
Can I not pull a gun on a bike? Oh, I can. I can't do the... Can't do the kick thing.
Go for him now.
Give me a bolster.
I don't have a choice.
We've got her coming out now. Oh. We're just back here now, coming out Innocence. No power, Innocence. Northbound power. Crossing Adams Apple. Cutting through Chihuahua hot dogs. Eastbound.
He's coming at Elgin.
Northbound? Cutting through eastbound still.
Coming out with a split checker.
Oh god. Oh, sorry. Oh, excuse me.
Get her! Get her! She's
Ow!
Don't get
Oh, I missed the tackle. Perfect. I'll place some cuffs on her. Show me those hands. Please, ma'am.
Oh god.
Oh my god, no, she's trying to shoot her.
Spikes.
Gotta go.
Watch the spikes.
No! Spikes!
Oh, you spiked her.
It's over! I told you I was gonna spike you.
You're joking!
Yes.
Guys, this flipped up. You shouldn't bring spikes to a bike race. That's not.
What are you talking about? I told you I was gonna do it.
She's fixing it! She's pumping the tires!
Whoa,
He has a
guys,
puncture
I don't do
Wait, I didn't even know you could do that to the bikes. Hold on, that's cool.
But let me try mine.
Of course you can repair the tyres in them. Why wouldn't you be?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah!
Oh.
Let me fix mine too.
Well, I guess it's just 1 second, guys. Unfortunately, somehow my bike's, the tires have been spiked, so...
Who would do that?
I don't know how that's happened. Just gonna...
I will do it again. I will do it again.
You won't get the job!
She's flying!
She's going over the bridge towards San Andreas.
Easy spike. Easy spike. Damn it, she got there before us.
Took a left there. She's coming out towards San Andreas now. She's on the hands now. Coming out westbound towards Elgin there.
Oh, hello! Oh, no!
It's the signal!
No! Why am I? No, I'm carrying it! I don't want to carry it! I don't want to carry it!
It's a taser.
Wait, you're too fast.
She's coming out on San Andreas, Sam. She's heading through the car park. Gonna come up here. Oh no, she's staying on the lower level. She's not going up.
Never before.
Coming back out towards San Andreas. My legs hurt. Stop it. Coming out San Andreas eastbound, and then on the sidewalk. Left northbound Strawberry. Yeah.
I'm gonna try and cut her off by the jump down from the pillbox.
Oh, good lord.
I reckon she's gonna go up the stairs here.
She's going northbound Strawberry and then westbound Integrity. Go, Nikki, sandwich. Beat the sandwich, Nikki.
No sandwiching. I do not consent to being a filling. I do not want to be a filling on this occasion. No, please, no. Ow, fuck, ow.
She's coming out Integrity Way, and that's just southbound Integrity. Yeah.
Give it up, criminal.
She's on that Barrel Freeway. Bam.
She learned that from the besties, didn't she?
Yeah. Ah, bam. Taking the La Porta exit, possibly Les Laguna skip. Nope, she's going La Porta south.
She might jump. She might jump. I'll say that.
She might jump. Oh my god. Yeah, she's doing the jump to Palomino. This is not going to go well.
No, she's on Del Perro. She's going westbound.
Oh,
Richard, you killed me.
Fucking damn bus 13. I didn't get up there, Pharaoh.
I got him. I got him.
Oh, she's gonna break a hip.
That's make this still westbound the Barrow.
I've never heard him that loud ever.
We're taking the ramp up to Palomino.
Coming at Palomino on BCB, yeah.
Oh, we've got him. La Puerta Upper.
763's got the 13 Bravo. There was
Jumping down the red garage. Eastbound, guys.
Why am I the only one left?
No. We're on the Union Depository Upper. Still on Union Depository on the second level. We're heading towards the little stairs that are going down to, nope, we're going back up. Power Upper. Where we're going to be coming out. Southbound Power Upper. PCB slightly. Still here, going towards FIB.
The dead end she's in there.
Dead end!
There's no way.
She's coming back here. She's heading northbound through the FIB promenade, and eastbound. She's gonna come out Power, I think.
We'll go around to the stairs on Power.
I'm so lost. How do I leave this place?
You don't leave it!
Leaving!
She's coming out of Power. Northbound Upper Power. Nikki has arrived now.
I have parallels.
Good parallels, Sam.
She said this is where she shines. I think she's gonna go Highway Blast.
She's highway blasting us, Northbound Power, left westbound occupation.
Oh god. Not anymore. She's on the sidewalk.
Coming out the street.
You and your spikes.
Hit her!
This is what happens. This is what happens.
Westbound occupation to Castleway. She's headed for the jump. She's
I've
taking
got the
it.
door open, Dark.
She's on course. She's going westbound. Right, northbound through Benicia. Coming out east.
Oh, look at us.
Tandem. Left, westbound, eastbound.
northbound through the alley. Oh, and that's a 50 into the pole. Quick, get in, quick! Quick!
Why don't you get out and do something?
Quick! Quick! U-turning.
Deathband through jury store.
And I'll be honest, as easy as it could be for me to jump out and arrest her there, you know, I figure we're bullying with the car.
Right, Shepard, Rockford Drive, towards the jury store jump. She's not taking it, she's coming at Palomino Ave. Deathband Palomino, and then westbound on the grass, parallel with Del Piero. This is all home turf, Nikki. She's not good on the off-road. She's merging westbound Del Piero.
No.
She's highway blasting.
She's gonna highway blast us. We're gonna lose her.
Classic crumbs.
You know, if you put a harness in your bicycle, you go faster.
Taking the exit for North Rockford Drive. Left, Deathband, 22, northbound. North Rockford there, BCB, yeah.
Movie Studios, eastbound. She's off.
Freeze!
Oh.
Nikki's got the tackle off.
No!
Give me those
Freeze him!
Never!
I want to let you know that you killed Davenport.
No! Is he okay?
You broke it. Make a great commentator because I see you.
What happened to him?
Dead.
Wait, who?
You.
Wait, he's there?
I'm in a car.
He's not dead!
I'm dead.
You lied! Fuck, I can't get any speed!
I'm not gonna let you back up! You stepped in on the promenade from Red Desert Ave.
Going south on my duck with the fast. She just passed Burger Shop, she's still going south into the canals. I have no visuals, she's downhill.
Just full standing in southbound.
I think she wants
Going
to lose this
westbound.
now.
Westbound now.
Can I lay spikes while moving? Testing? I'll test it in a second there.
Now back alley, coming back southbound. Into the canals. Okay, she does take the stairs here, we're screwed. Under the Palomino stairs, we're screwed. The VCB.
Bro. In a car, you can do it.
Not those stairs, it's a 90 degree turn. It was in the canals.
I'm here! Get you coming right for me! You thought I am!
You I can't swim.
We're going northbound, parallel with Prosperity Street. Slowing and then right eastbound head towards Prosperity. I'm gonna spike you while I'm riding this thing.
It's fine, you can't do that. Ow!
Oh wait!
Dark went for pit?
I don't know where she's gone.
That really fucking. Oh my god!
I spiked Nikki. Nikki, I'm sorry.
You just fucked me.
I spiked Nikki.
Southbound now.
I did it while we're on the bicycle.
Guys, you can throw spikes while you're on the bike. New tech. What's the 20?
We're southbound on South Rockford. This is that Palomino intersection. Left, northbound Palomino. Right, eastbound through the little back alley squeeze.
I've got up so
Down
slow.
the Old Street apartment. Not Old Street. Yeah, you know what I mean. We're going towards Calais, that thing. Yep. Now northbound Calais. Crossing Adams Apple. Gucci. Off-road into the construction. Up the ramp. Where are we going till a fire starts? We're going pull up, full commit. You're going to be going to the other side. Or sending it off the top, I'm sure.
So we get up there!
Up to the fighter. Fighter lower. We're flipped. We're back on our forwards. VCB. Fighter lower. Long distance.
Step in lower the porter. On VCB.
Take 22 off-road.
Fuck me.
We're going onto ultra standby direction.
I can't get up!
Then we're going Benny's back alley eastbound. Oh, we're gonna get squeezed. We're getting squeezed. We're getting squeezed. Salt and squeeze.
Let's go to the left of the house.
Doing it. The VCB? I think so. Oh no, she ran into something.
She's still there.
Going out now, Elgin.
I don't understand what's going on here.
Still eastbound. I'm past the VU back end. Back to the front of the VU. Westbound. Mount Innocent. I'm through the car wash. Southbound coming up 4 in. So westbound. No, 22 still southbound in the back alleys here.
Give me a break, give me a break.
I think we're now westbound. Coming out to Innocent. Go, Nicky, go! Westbound, four back alleys.
Close to the baseball field. Going onto the baseball field.
That spikes in case she comes east after the mains path.
Give me a break, give me a break.
She went the other way.
Fuckers!
Towards Innocence westbound.
I lean forward, I go faster, right? Where is she?
Westbound Innocence to Calais. On the grass up towards Adam's Apple. Westbound Adam's Apple.
Oh god! She's back. You don't have to stone Palomino.
Terrible. You wrecked me.
Get back to Palomino. We're not rock with that.
I did nothing wrong.
I'm gonna lay spikes there in front of a damn boat there.
Don't make spikes.
I am.
There's no need for spikes.
Just probe them, Doc. You got this.
I just need to get close enough.
No.
I'm throwing them. Oh, shit.
Doug! Look out for more bikers. This is where he lives apparently.
Look back! My spikes! I couldn't move. Would not recommend doing that. It did not go well. I nearly spiked myself. You okay, Nicky?
Try and get her to come to the north. Try and get her to come to the northern end.
Baby violence, you gotta include that bit.
I got it. Thank you.
We're coming out towards the north.
Get her to go to the middle one, where the grass is. Just do it right now. Oh, Dark, no.
Going east, she's going east. I think she knows she's surrounded now.
She's coming back up towards the north side. Taking more ramps.
No.
Oh, she's off.
I messed up in the sky.
What the fuck?
Come here.
What the fuck?
That's my taser. Hold on. God. Fuck. I moved my taser around. Nicky, move over. Anyone have eyes on? Oh, she's on the south side.
She's at the front of the escape path. She's by the big ramp.
Are you enjoying the sick tricks?
No! Just surrender already.
You should take a second to enjoy them. They're so fun.
Oh god. I got it.
Going back to regards to that.
Whee!
How about that? Did Davenport go down again?
I almost hit her.
Oh my god!
Better. She's headed out towards the northeast side. You better come out.
No, not those exits.
God damn it! She's taking the slip from Movie Star to Ginger Street into the parking lot.
I'm gonna go back. In case you double back, I'm gonna follow her.
She's going eastbound up towards Palomino, behind the bank.
It's all you know.
She's about to, she's going to the port south end. Taking the slip down there. Oh my god, be careful, guys.
Go back up.
She's taking the port southbound there. Rodney's turtle down.
We've turtled.
She's about to move southbound La Porta. She's coming up, please! My poor legs! She's taking the jump down to San Andreas. West San Andreas. We're in Little Shoal now. Left southbound Palomino. That's in the Little Shoal, the Bessie's block. And then right westbound, Lindsay Shocks. She's highway blessing. That's Ginger Street, high rates of speed, at least 40. Crossing South Rockford into the canals, westbound. Is westbound Invention Core. Left southbound on Prosperity Street and BCB.
We're still fixing the car. Try and get her.
I've got her. She's going eastbound, parallel with Invention Core, and then back northbound alongside of the canal. Then right eastbound, Invention. You can block her. Nicky, stop falling off your bike. Left northbound, parallel with South Rockford, still in the canals. Headed all the way up towards Vespucci. Left westbound, parallel Vespucci, in the canals. Left southbound on the bridge, back towards Imagination. Then westbound, parallel Imagination. Coming out Prosperity South, we should be here. Oh god, I fell!
Stop falling.
Let's see Southbound Prosperity. I don't see it. Why are you following me yet?
I was gonna ask you if you see her.
Use your radio! With VCB,
We're on Palomino currently. Don't see anything Palomino.
Guys, I think she's gone.
Davenport
If you took
status?
CrossFit.
I think Davenport's dead.
Motion King.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I was worried. I was worried about your hip there.
Oh, it fell off. A hailstorm! This is what CID's up to the stage. Listen, we were helping our captain. He needed assistance. Yeah, we lost him, Clem. Primary, I'm tired. Can we call it UTL? Yeah. Thank God.
Copy.
Good
Dark,
luck,
I
guys.
need
We
you
tried.
to... Yeah, it was a good try, but I just want to say, Dark, needs to go to CrossFit.
I kept up with him the most. What do you mean?
Mark, you did a fantastic job.
Thank you, Whitney.
Do you want to get in the car?
No, okay. I gotta take this back here. Thanks, though. I'm fucking hungry. I can't spam jump on this one. How am I supposed to wall ride there?
I'm tired of selling dream houses to billionaires and celebrities.
Got 4 days until GTA 6 pre-order. And only... Is it 4 months? Is it November it comes out? No. 5 months? Yeah.
That 37 at Eastbourne Way is going to be the same.
Oh my God. It was nearly bad down. You went until PC. Yeah, I wonder how soon it's going to be, but I'm not hopeful. That's why I'm getting a PS5.
644 is going to be 76, and there's 34, so you'll get a picture down or not, something.
GTA 6 is a myth. An interesting angle to take. Yeah.
I see her again. I'm actually grabbing a motorbike, not a push bike.
Hell yeah. Oh boy. Ah. Oh, hello, King.
Hello, how's it going?
All right, not too bad.
Good. Looking for update. Is there anything going on?
Yes. As of last night, the marshals, well, specifically Skylar Sparks, put a report up saying that that investigation is now being claimed by the marshals, the IAA division, that
Oh, good. Out of our hands. Wait, hang on. Are they investigating themselves?
Well, yes, I guess they would be. Yeah.
Right.
So they've asked everybody to cease investigating, but that being said, she did say that anybody who was originally investigating can come to them, and they want to still be involved. But then there's also the problem that when I was in a talk with Pred yesterday, and but they were like, Pred was like, I'm gonna push charges on members of the LSPD for their conduct, bias, and felony obstruction after they took over the case the night of the shooting.
What?
Yeah. And then I'm hearing this morning, I didn't take him seriously, but then this morning I'm hearing that last night Shift 2 LSPD people and BCSO were being pulled aside by ODPD and questioned about it. So Peters and Key had to step in and say, I guess don't say anything unless I'm in the room.
Yeah, well, they need, if they're being investigated for criminal charges, they need lawyers. Are they asking for lawyers, or are they just go in and be like, I know my rights?
I don't know, because there's no reports on it. There's no reports.
There's no fucking report. It's
so-
probably a private report.
I know. So
Can we subpoena that? Or FOIA it?
if they say it's an active investigation, they'll deny it.
Yeah, but we're police. Can you deny it? Can you deny a FOIA request to another police officer when it's not about them?
I don't know. That's a good question.
I'm not even sure either, I'll be honest.
Yeah. So I don't know. This is all secondhand, so hopefully Peters will be around today and he can tell us what happened.
Okay.
But that's all I've got for now.
All right.
Oh, and apparently this is again secondhand info. Apparently ODPD were threatening to fire an LSPD officer.
For what?
I don't know. That's the only context I got. And
They can't fire anyone. What they can do is they can come and speak to shift command for whoever it is that's being fired. I mean, would they let us fire one of their people? Of course not.
No, of course
no,
not.
they wouldn't. So if something bad has happened and they want someone suspended or whatever, I'm happy to do that. If someone's been a cunt or a stupid bitch, I've got no issue with dealing with that. But they don't get to fire anyone from our department without speaking to us. That's not how that works. But yeah, if it's like, I've said to Pred very clearly, like, if there's something going on in this shift and someone's acting out and they need to be punished, then just punish them. That doesn't include firing anybody. So I'd like to be part of that evaluation, especially if it's in my shift.
Yeah.
Obviously not really my or outside of my shift. But if it's in my shift, I want to be involved in that discussion. They don't get to tell me what I'm going to be doing about anything. They can give me their suggestion, sure. But ultimately, it's going to be up to LSPD if somebody gets fired or not. Have they taken keys or anything like that?
Unfortunately, I spoke to Remy. It was Remy that told me, and she was at a meeting last night, but she was investigating something else at the same time. So it's all kind of, she didn't hear the full context. So it's like one of those things that we need to get, first-hand info about, because I don't know.
Yeah.
There's no report. I mean, Davenport said there's a high command report about it, but all it is, it's like an empty body. There's nothing in there from Peters.
Of course, these guys don't do fucking reports about anything unless it's to complain about an officer.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll try and get some info. I'll fill you in when I can.
All right, thanks. Sean.
Yeah, no worries. Who's even around? Davenport? Jesus, it's looking pretty light. Okay, I'm gonna get my paycheck and then I'll be ready for calls and stuff.
All right, I'll see you in a bit.
All right, see you in a bit, mate. Goodbye.
All right, Chad, then I'm gonna go grab some grub, and then we're just gonna do some paperwork for a bit, and then we'll obviously, hopefully, see Peters and get some more context on this stuff today. And then I think I'm gonna throw up. Okay, not throw up. I think I'm gonna put up the Why is this light here? I think I'm gonna put up the Finley case today to kind of wash our hands of it. Because I also want to speak to Santana. Like, I think the Santana stuff is going to be more important. Not necessarily important, because the Finley case is mainly for the money, to get the money back. The Santana case is for charges, because we ain't, let's be honest, Finley ain't coming back. I don't think coming back. I don't think we're gonna have any. There's not gonna be any real justice there. It's mainly just a procedure to get the money back. Whereas the Santana case, for his embezzlement, is actually going to be like he can go to jail. You know what I mean? I wonder if Albert already regrets getting captain. I know, right? He's captain. What is it, tomorrow? So good luck to him. All right, chat. I'm gonna go make some noodles. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Before
I forgot I had some leftover pizza from last night. I'm gonna munch on that. Alright. What are we watching? Let's have a look. What is this? Kind of pizza, margarita. I'm a plain bitch. This is not the right thing. This is called Bank Robber Gets the Surprise of His Life.
A small-town Texas bank got a Christmas surprise it never saw coming.
Randy, somebody with a mask, sunglasses, and a hat is trying to come up in here with presents.
Merry Christmas. Hi, how are you? Good.
Good.
Got gifts. Just put them in there. Nothing funny, no big deal. Pull it up. You as well.
What the fuck?
I'll know as soon as somebody does something. Once I leave, no worries. Where are you on the computer? Thank you, ma'am.
Oh, he's so chill.
Quickly, please.
Oh my
Sorry for
God.
the distress.
What the fuck? Bro,
Officers
thinks
and
he's the
sheriff's
main
deputies arrived
character.
just 3 minutes later after the teller dialed 911. During that time, bank employees witnessed the suspect cross the street but never enter a vehicle.
What's going on, man? Pretty good.
Hey, Davis, you better get this under control.
So what happened?
Guy walked around from the drive-thru and the tellers alerted me and said somebody with a mask is coming in with Christmas presents. He walked in, walked straight up and said to put whatever in the bag. And then he said, sorry for the distress. As he walked out, a bunch of cash fell and he just kept going. And then he walked across the street.
They said he ran towards here. 4350, just be advised, myself and a deputy are coming from behind Texas Mattress through the woods that way. You would have had to ran somewhere back here.
Did the guy look black, white, Hispanic?
Completely covered. Just by his voice, he seemed middle-aged, but I couldn't tell.
There's no way they just find him out here.
Oh.
You hit a distress dispenser.
That's him right there.
And it only dispenses X number of bills.
The male subject was wearing a Christmas hat, looks like some black tennis shoes with white bottoms.
I've got a few. I can't tell if these are animal prints or maybe. Looks like the top part of a shoe. You see if they were.
Yeah, that's a shoe.
That means he went across.
What are these fucking...
He
These
had to
guys
have
are
a
like
car,
trackers.
Do we know an amount yet?
That's what she just printed out. 6,000.
6,000.
That's our emergency dispenser. Now.
Bro, it's not exactly like the fucking...
He honestly had to, because I was right here. I was at a...
What's that, on the floor?
The car wash on 11th. So he had to go straight through.
Here's a...
Why do I feel like I know him, B?
I don't know.
He sounded familiar.
He did a good job covering himself up. I can't even see any gaps. Wearing some Sauconys, I could tell that.
Those shoes?
Yeah, it looks
Those
like
black
Sauconys.
I can print you a copy of her driver's license as well.
Nah, I ain't trying to get her for a credit.
Yeah. That's our job. My credit's good.
I'm just saying.
And he had what sounded like a police radio on him.
He's got a radio.
He has a
He
radio.
has a radio on him.
Like what kind of radio?
Like it sounded like y'all's.
Good.
He's got a scanner.
Kudos to you for remembering where emergency dispense is. We just talked about that the other day.
Really?
Yeah, I'm just extra cool. Alright, I'll go buy a USB and then.
Ain't nothing wrong with being extra cool.
Whenever I have it.
3 exactly on the floor.
I'm sorry?
There was 3 exactly on the floor. So you got away with 3?
Yeah.
So it's 3,000 on the floor.
It was 3,000 exactly.
Wait, and 3,000 exactly for that was bag.
We got like a Christmas flowery bag in the middle of the woods.
The shoe ID? I know, that cop knows the shoes, I
So
guess.
he's on foot. He don't even have a car.
I don't know. Huh? He may have a car somewhere, but he didn't keep it, and their cameras cut off to see if he went over to AutoZone or something. But
I don't think his car's anywhere around here. I think he's that much on foot.
it's the shoes that we're gonna get him with. Because that suit he can ditch real quick.
Yeah, but the shoes.
The shoes is what's gonna get him.
You think he's local?
There's no way that you're gonna show up at a place and not be from here and be on foot.
That's off the
and
money,
not have
yeah.
any help to get out the way. It got to be somebody local.
The officer's hunch was supported by the fact that beyond the wooded area where the suspect was last seen, there is a large residential neighborhood in the heart of town. Huntsville Police Department circulated the suspect's photo on Facebook, and 4 days later, they received a break in the case.
David, I knew him from working with him a lot in Mexico. He was the kitchen manager up there. That's how I knew him to begin with. So we were hanging out a lot at that time, and I noticed hanging out with him, I figured out real quick, kleptomaniac. Like, he would be stealing random. And I'd be like, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? You know, he would be stealing stuff all the time. And then shortly after that, he had robbed the college. And he came and told me about it. I was like, well, what? And then I was like, well, you gotta go give that stuff back. He's sober. That's the part. He's sober. He's just crazy. But he brought up right away the Bear Bank situation. Like the robbery, asked if I heard about it. And I had actually lied to him. I said, no, I hadn't heard about it. So he could tell me about it just to see what he'd say. Anyways, one of the things, like I said, on the news outlet that I've read a bunch of them on different pages, like the Huntsville item. One of the things that he mentioned was like how the robber came up to the bank. Okay, well that's not in the description at all. That Santa Claus hat, he got it from La Mission 2 years ago. La Mission had during the Christmas when the restaurant opened. He had bought a bunch of Santa Claus hats.
What the fuck?
There during the holiday season. Yeah, right. In fact, if you don't mind if I show you real quick on his Facebook, he's wearing that hat. That same one. I looked at it in another picture. Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah. Now, I'm not saying 100%. You know, this could all be coincidence, but it'd be a hell of a coincidence. He said either my life's going to end drawing this
guy's a bad friend.
Shootout with the cops. And I'm like, where did that come from? I was like, what are you talking about?
Said his life's going to end with a shootout with the cops?
That's what he said, that or with his garden or a shootout with the cops. I've seen this guy get in a fight at a bar, but he didn't fight. He just let the guy beat him up.
For nearly 3 hours, undercover sheriff's deputies in plain clothes surveilled David's home about a quarter-mile away from the bank, while officers acting as backup waited down the street for the deputies to make their move.
Ryan, where are you? Has he got him on the porch?
I think so. The guy keeps staring at him. Yeah, Ringo already jumped out.
Oh, yeah, I did.
That calms him.
Hey, get EMS and route to our location.
Good, bud.
Hey, come on.
You're lucky you're still breathing. No. Yeah.
You good?
Good.
Yeah.
What happened?
You good, bro? Is it you bleeding?
No, it's him. Double lactation.
14th Street, white male bleeding from the face.
Oh my god, that's a lot of blood.
I'm gonna stand you up.
Oh my god, what the fuck did they do?
They're gonna cooperate if we walk down here. You understand this? Don't not cooperate. Get a mark unit that we
got one. Police department, hey, hands up! Hands up! Hands up! Stand up!
So what in the horror movie ass?
Stand up! Come to me!
He's on the fucking... He's on the fucking Xbox, bro. He's playing card.
Come to me.
I'm passing to you.
Are you wrong? Clear back here.
Push it.
Okay. I'm gonna plug this. Okay, you got it?
Where's that cop not got a vest or a badge or anything?
Right here. Police department. Police. Clear. Clear. Good, Ryan.
Is he holding him by his hair? What the fuck?
Clear, clear, clear. Is that my car beeping? I think so.
I got a unit coming behind me. Lean over the skull. They're up there. You have anything on you that's gonna stick me or hurt me?
101.7 J-Sam.
He's actually holding him by his hair.
What's going on?
Not much. Came to see a friend.
Is that your truck back there?
I think so.
You got the key on you?
I don't think so.
Yeah. No. You check on Ryan.
Yeah, we had him. I was going
All right.
to let EMS clean him up.
Do we have anything on him, or can we unhandcuff him?
No, we were just securing him while we were
Okay,
I
go
didn't
ahead,
know
stand
what
up.
we had. Okay. Those are harder things. He's not allowed to go back.
Sweet game again.
Yeah.
We got a search warrant, so.
Yeah.
Can't come out.
You got somewhere you can go, man? Yeah.
Tell all his friends he got spotted for real. I hit the gun. I hit the gun, got it off him, got the gun, and got the gun under my heel.
Are we the gun?
Ringo came up there. I came up here. I was on the rifle. He was on the pistol. But Ringo came up and he stepped up. I'm like, hit on me. Came around.
All right, take a seat.
Raise your hand.
Knocked out of his trainers.
Nope.
Don't see it?
Nope.
So you're just playing video games as this is going on?
Yep. Heard it, tuned out, dialed in.
We're good now.
Yeah, he tried to.
Gen Z Pro.
Oh, I believe that.
So he got hit in the face with a rifle a couple times.
Oh, that's what happened there.
I apologize. We were coming. I know y'all were, man. I know.
Yeah, man, we got made. There's nothing else we could do.
I know.
Oh my god, his whole face is bandaged.
The suspect, identified as 36-year-old David Rodriguez, was taken to a hospital 40
Oh
minutes
my
away due to his injuries.
God.
After he was medically cleared for booking, he was transported back to Walker County Jail and charged with 2 counts of robbery, 2 counts of aggravated assault against a peace officer, taking a weapon from an officer, and resisting arrest. In all, his bail totaled just over $1 million. The 2 charges of aggravated assault against a peace officer were dismissed. However, he was found guilty of taking a weapon from an officer and both counts of robbery. He was sentenced to 15 years in prison, which he is currently serving at the Gibb Lewis unit. David went up for parole in 2025. However, the Board of Pardons and Parole denied his release due to the nature of his offense, his previously unsuccessful periods of community supervision, and his criminal history, which included multiple convictions of public intoxication, theft, and burglary. David is up for parole review again in November 2028, but if
he could be in prison until 2038. Damn. That was crazy, bro. Bro just literally just walked in.
denied, he could be in
fucking robbed the place and walked out.
Gonna be coming out lower power, right, north on lower power.
Going
You turning, gonna be coming back to the alleyways, lower power.
I think it's a cash exchange, yeah.
South on lower power.
Did you break your jaw anyway? What happened?
Street sport.
What?
Boxing accident.
Oh my god. Okay. Damn, bro. Alright.
Oh, is that why he sounds like that?
He found Olympic Freeway.
He broke his jaw? I had no idea.
Transitioning into right lane of travel coming down to Poplar Street.
Either he's very good at role playing, or that's an IRL injury.
Right eastbound Vespucci. Gonna be passing Tuna Shop.
It's Novik, Adam Novik.
left, cutting across the
think
grass, gonna be coming
it.
out
Yeah, I think
Rancho,
it is.
left again, gonna be coming down westbound San Andreas.
I saw Viv's around there.
Westbound San Andreas, gonna be passing the clothing store. Southbound Strawberry. Right, westbound Vespucci. Another right, northbound Elgin. To northbound Elgin, gonna be passing Pillbox. Going through that, they're gonna be taking the Pillbox jump.
I'm giving Viv the same treatment Dark would want to be treated, which is not calling or meeting with them until they're actually 41. Alright, let's get these SOPs done. Okay, we've done surveillance cameras, we've done drones. The only thing I want to put in search and seizures is that but the main change is that I want detective sergeants are considered command. When it comes, wait, can it? Oh no, they can sign it. I was thinking it was like, actually, can they sign it? We'll cross that bridge when we get there. What does it say in legislation? Like, what is defined as command? Where is it? Must bear the signature of a ranking member of the law enforcement command structure. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, street fair.
Hey, Doc, how's it going?
It's good, it's good. You want a 25?
Yeah, sure. Do you want to come to the office?
Yeah, okay, I'll come down.
All right, I'll see you in a sec. Bye.
All right. I need to put a thingy here. I'm in the shadows. Yeah, but don't get the ass cheek all wet outside in the fucking rain, bro.
Oh, hey.
What the hell? I didn't see there.
A rainbow bomb went off.
Yeah, I've seen this.
It's great, right?
Apparently it's a BCSO.
Yeah, I mean, this side is BCSO side, but I'm just soaking in the rainbow at the moment.
Someone could like hide in here.
Yeah.
That's dangerous. Is there anybody in there right now?
I don't believe so, but I wouldn't know. Because it's actually a really... You get up in the ceiling, you can put yourself up there on the ropes,
Yeah,
in the balloons.
It's like that video, we could paint ourselves. You know, that chameleon, you seen that?
Oh, yeah, no, I seen that, yeah.
Be a good for this. Anyway,
Okay, how can I help?
Well, we have problems, yeah.
Okay. What kind of problems?
ODPD problems, yeah.
Ah,
Have you heard anything from the events of the past 24 hours?
no, yesterday was my day off, so I assume the entire world is probably imploding.
Well, I don't know. So this is all to do with the Carmine case. I've somehow managed to stay neutral in all of this. So I was in a meeting yesterday with Pred and Carmine and Jeb, and Carmine was just to leave the room because they were talking about the investigation, and then Pred said to me, Doc, I need you, as lead of CID, I need you to tell LSPD detectives to cease investigating the stuff. And I was like, I didn't want to, just be like, no. And I was like, listen, I'll speak to Rhodes, because I know Peters has said that, BCSO, they've handed it off to ODPD or the Marshals or whatever. And so I wanted to speak to either you or Rhodes a bit. So I just said, yeah, okay, I'll have a chat with him. Then Fred said that because of the conduct and the fact that LSPD and BCSO took over the investigation the day of the shooting, and the bias that was shown against ODPD, Pred is going to be looking to push felony obstruction on some of our officers that were involved. Now, at the time...
What were they obstructing?
I don't know. I don't know. I think he's claiming that because, LSPD asked ODPD to turn over evidence and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't really know. But I'll be honest, I didn't take him seriously at the time. I was like, that's kind of ridiculous. And I thought they're supposed to be investigating, Springfield. There was a whole thing. And anyway, I didn't take it too seriously. And then this morning, I wake up and I see some things. The first thing I see is a report from Skylar Sparks, the marshal. You should probably read it. But the TLDR of it is that he and the marshals, acting as IAA, which I think is their Internal Affairs Division, are giving the problems arising and jurisdictional conflicts, they are seizing control of the investigation into the shooting.
Okay, so that kind of looks bad.
It does,
in my opinion.
Bad, but I don't know. I'll refrain from my opinion for now, because the next thing that I heard was from Remy, who I guess was around last night in shift 2, and she told me that members of the LSPD and the BCSO were getting pulled aside and accosted by members of ODPD and questioned regarding the day of the shooting.
Oh, that happened to me actually. Yeah.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah, and then when I called the interview off because it was a voluntary interview, I had Silas Grimmer standing there screaming, "You are egregious and cowardly for not answering questions." So I don't think it was voluntary, even though they kept saying it was voluntary because they were pissed. Like, they were pissed that I wouldn't answer the questions. But I only stopped the interview because it became hostile. And also, I was being questioned on decisions that had been made apparently without me even being aware of. So the stuff they were asking me about was stuff I couldn't even answer.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they started doing that last night. Apparently, Peters came around because of it and basically told BCSO,
Really?
because it was his day off yesterday, and he basically said to BCSO, if they're going to talk to you, say, I'm not going to talk unless Peters is present. And apparently Key did the same thing.
Yeah.
But then I'm hearing, and this is secondhand information that we need to confirm, that ODPD were saying that they're going to fire an LSPD cop. But I don't know.
Wait.
Exactly. It sounds ridiculous, so we need to hear it firsthand from somebody. But
I don't know if they want to open that can of worms.
yeah. So I don't know. Again, it was secondhand from Remy, who was in a conversation but was also doing something else at the same time. So she only kind of heard bits and bobs. But yeah, I don't know all the details on that. So I guess we'll have to find out today. But I figured you should be pulled up. I caught them pulled up as well.
Right.
In terms of the Sparks thing, just a regular report, which is 49790. Rhodes has been advised about this.
Okay.
For the report, I don't know for sure.
Do you know the reasoning, as far as I'm aware, behind handing the investigation over, and I agreed with it, was the initial meeting that we all had about how this investigation would be handled. You had Pred literally screaming, "You're all going to be biased, you're all going to be biased, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to do what I want anyway. I do what I fucking want. I'm going to investigate it anyway." Right? And then you had Brian, who was pissed that no charges had been pressed at that moment in time. So in actual fact, both of them can just handle their own fucking charges. They want to press charges, they can handle them. BCSO and LSPD went ahead and did like the interviews and stuff. So all the information and all the evidence is there. They can press their own charges because clearly neither side were going to be happy regarding what LSPD and BCSO were doing. And honestly, it's the smarter way about it, in my opinion. But now that we seemingly have done that, Pred started. That's what Pred was questioning me over. Was it being handed back? I think he was going to try and make a claim that we were not doing our duties or fulfilling our duties or whatever.
You just said that he was chatting that we're going to be biased about it.
Exactly. But like, I wasn't a part of that decision. I'd heard that it might be happening, but Peters and Rose were supposed to be discussing that. I spoke to Peters after that, and he explained it to me, and honestly, I agree. And I thought, okay, yeah, if the investigators are fine with that, if they want to hand it back over to them and let them fucking bury themselves in the ground, then they can do that. This, I think, is going to be taken really badly, because this is basically saying ODPD can't have any input into the investigation, despite the fact that it was ODPD attempting to make an arrest in the first place.
Yeah.
Because we offered with the investigation, by the way, Dark, we offered to have basically like 4 people working on it, and that would be a representative from each department. So like, if there was any claims of bias, those other people could keep them in check, right? But no, they weren't happy with that. They said, "Fuck this! I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want. We're gonna run an investigation alongside." And now they're seemingly pissed off that we're dropping it and giving it back to them. I don't know, but it's gonna be an all-out fucking battle with this going out there, because it looks like now that marshals are just gonna press no matter what, whatever the fuck they want. I don't think they should have taken it off ODPD. I think they should have just limited it to them, and so it wouldn't get the other 2 departments involved. But
well, I mean, from the marshal perspective, like what they're saying, and I mean, I'm sure if the marshals are aware of the stuff that was occurring last night as well, that probably factored into it. Which is ODPD, instead of investigating the incident, is in fact investigating the conduct of not their department, not the marshals, but the LSPD and BCSO. So is their focus on the investigation anyway? Like what like, basically I think
ODPD, yeah, so they were supposed to investigate the actual situation, but it feels like what they've done is launched a full-scale investigation into the LSPD and BCSO, which, I'm going to be honest, you could attempt to say that they're attempting at this point to obstruct an investigation. Because they're pulling people aside and questioning, like you said, then they're pulling them away from the job. So what is it? Do they want it handed back over to them? Do they want it continued with? Like, I sincerely hope that the rumor about them trying to fire an officer is untrue, because that's
just
not
on
how
the
that
roof,
works.
well on the roof. I know. I'm hoping they're untrue as well. And I'm hoping Peters is around today to explain it. Yeah, I don't know. How do you? I mean, like from the same perspective, if people get getting brought into a room with ODPD, how do you want them LSPD to respond? Do you want them to just answer the questions like normal?
No, I want them to. It's at the end of the day, if they're being asked of a voluntary interview, I can't stop them if they want to go ahead with it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, I do think they need to be having the highest member of LSPD on duty with them. So whether that be the highest high command member or the highest command member with them, so that they have a witness. I got read my rights. I asked, am I suspected of committing a crime? They said no. And then he doubled down and said, do you want a lawyer? I was like, well, no, I'm okay. He asked the first question, which was about the decision to hand it over. I said I'd heard about it, and that was it. There should be a recording of it. And then because Peters was in the room, they were doing this when it was happening. We were sat at the desk. Peters said something. Pred just popped off at Peters. There was a whole argument, and I said I no longer want to continue with this interview. I actually don't remember whether they stopped the recording or not, to be honest. Whether they just picked it up and walked out, I don't know. But Silas then stood there and started like laying into me, calling me egregious, calling me a coward because I wouldn't answer some questions.
Can I tell you the truth that when I do investigations, occasionally I will, and you can judge me for this if you want, but this is the way I do things sometimes, is when I bring somebody in, and I don't really know if they're a suspect yet, but they're like on my radar, I will read them their rights, and I'll tell them, no, I just do this to everybody. But the reason is that I don't want them to say something criminal that I can get them for, and have it not be on record.
Yeah.
So
No, I know exactly. Yeah. No, I know exactly. Like, I'm not stupid. Why else would he be questioning me? Especially when I started answering, like, I'm not a part of that decision, like, I don't know much about what you're trying to ask me. Yeah.
I think we can say maybe I don't know. Maybe there should be a discussion on, like, if ODPD brings you into an interview and reads you your rights, and it's a voluntary, you say, I'm not answering questions if I've been read my rights or something like that. If you want a witness statement, I'll give it, but you're not using this against, you know, me or the LSPD.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, if people want to get a lawyer, they can get a lawyer. They don't have to answer any questions. It is voluntary. They should also probably try and get a member of high command there. At the very least, a member of upper command, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I hope we get some clarity to that. I don't know what I think. I'll be honest, I think ODPD's gonna wake up and see this report and they're gonna flip their shit. And it's gonna be chaos. But we'll see,
Yeah.
Okay. In terms of a separate issue, not an issue really, CID staff, we're having a meeting on
I saw that Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's at 9 BST. That's just gonna be to go over just kind of me talking to them about what I'm looking for out of the unit, and out of them and any changes and that kind of thing. I am in the middle of writing up some new SOPs. Can I get those to you later today, and I will highlight all basically the changes, and you can approve them or not approve them.
Okay.
Yeah, is that okay with you? I'm gonna finish them today, and then I'll make sure they're sent over by the end of the day.
Yeah, that sounds good. Sounds good.
Okay. All right.
Who have you got lined up for CID for the different shifts, by the way?
Like the shift
Like
leads?
who's well, not necessarily the shift leads, but like if you got people who have like they're in.
I'm not. I'll say this
Does that make
way.
sense?
I'm not removing anybody. So I'm not gonna. So everybody who currently has it, I'm not gonna take them off it. So the list is like there's nobody new and there's nobody been removed. So it's shift one is Opal, Erin, Wilson, Miller, Khan, and you, because you do detective stuff as well. And then shift 2 is Brandy, V Gray, Deke Magnum, who's a bit of a question mark. I don't know whether he's still doing this stuff. Omar Little is one of shift 2's new guys. Gemma Rain as well. Daisy Moss, Oxby, and Ruby, because Oxby and Ruby have been doing that. And then, unfortunately, shift 3 is only me. There's nobody else. Yeah, in terms of the detective sergeants, I don't know yet. I'm gonna kind of open it up at the meeting and be like, listen, if you're interested, come and speak to me, because I don't want to just. If I have to assign someone, I will. But I don't really want to. There's already been people when I've explained the rank system that want to be like the baby detectives, like the probationary detectives. There's already people who are happy to kind of go down to that because they still need assistance, which I think is good there. Whereas everybody else is just going to stay at the normal one. But yeah, I am. So let's to answer your question. We've got about I think we've got 13, including the members of like command that are involved, like you. So it's not massive, but it's not small either.
Yeah. Okay, sounds good.
Right, I will get these SOPs over to you later,
Brilliant.
and hopefully we get to see
Thank you
Peters
so
or someone
much.
from last night.
Okay.
Beans has left me door open. Actually, I'm just gonna run to the loo quick. I need a wee. I'm back. The moonlight. I didn't realize music was so good. Good to see your ID off back there. Get these SOPs done for Vivet. So I got time to change them before Tuesday. Oh my god, it's pissing it down now. Okay, we're safe under our umbrella. Oh my god, it's so loud there. What the hell? Wait, it's actually so loud there. I turned my game volume down. Search warrant. Subpoenas. Is there any other tools and equipment the detective has access to? Anything that Aaron put in here? I don't think so. I don't think I need to put everything about search and seizures in here. Case board. Did we make a new one? I don't think so. What the fuck? Hello?
What are you wearing?
What?
What are you wearing?
Clothes?
Yeah, what kind of clothes?
Ones that cover my boobies?
Oh, that's not sexy. The fucking number on the wall said, call this number for a sexy time. This isn't very sexy.
God, are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you. I was
What
hoping
fucking
for,
hole did you crawl out of?
What do you mean, what hole did I crawl out of? Who the fuck is this, you pervert?
It's Richard.
Richard?
Doctor.
Why the hell is your number scrawled into a bathroom wall saying, we'll suck, guzzle, and fucking do everything you want, call for a sexy time?
That was probably prayed.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I got really excited for a minute there. I thought there was some...
married?
Well, yeah, but you know, every now and then you just have to, you know, call up one of those naughty chat lines and have a bit of fun.
I'm telling Kat.
I mean, best of luck.
What do you mean then?
Oh, you can't prove I did this. She'd never believe you.
I'm actually recording this phone call.
You what?
Yeah, I'm recording the call. I record all my calls from payphone, chap.
This has been an AI recording sent to you by Kyle Pratt.
Oh! He's a genius! He's a genius! With all active, closed and cold investigations. Oh, mine does. Yeah, I hope Sparks picks up on he's reading from something from his interview. How much should we request for a budget, chat? Because if we see that LSP has like 32 mil, we're gonna ask for like a mil, right? At least $2 cheaper, the hell? £2? 50 cents. I'm not asking you guys. 3 mil? We need to go into the investigation. The talk. Once the budget gets brought up, we gotta get on negotiating head on. We're gonna like start at like 10. We're gonna start at like 10 mil, and then come down. The whole budget. I don't think they'll go for that, surprisingly. What do you need budget for? I'm glad you asked, Assistant Chief Viv. The CID budget will be given a budget for department expenditures. All requests and reimbursements will be properly documented. These costs may include undercover vehicles, unmarked vehicles, confidential informant and source payments, overtime, undercover operation expenses, witness aid, surveillance equipment, forensic outsourcing, legal costs, an emergency contingency fund. Any questions? Ask Chief. I thought about this ahead of time, you see. I think all this is done. What was it last time? There was no budget last time. I don't think. I mean, unless we're talking like 2024 CID when Thax led it. I don't know whether they had one or not. Am I missing anything? Tools and equipment. Reports, maybe? Something about reports in here? I've got general operations. Oh my god, you know what we need to include? Held at gunpoint by Trig. All detectives will use UTC. This is super important, guys. How do I write this out? What is UTC? What is it defined as? Time and date formatting. Strictly no AI. Actually, you've got a good point. I forgot about that. What's the Unix? What's that? Oh no, Unix is different. What's the thing that Trig fucking ISO? Oh my god, that's it. Mm-hmm. 8601. For example, this report was created 2026-6-17. I think this is 1257. Is ISO just backwards from how British people write the date? Yes. It's just year, month, day. And we do day, month, year. Yeah. Not that I'm ever going to use it. I'll be honest, I use this shit even for like personal stuff now. Not in like an email or anything, but if I'm like doing taxes or anything like that, I'm normally doing it like this, so. I will put artificial You know what? I'm not gonna put it in SOPs. I don't think it needs to be in there. "24-hour clock." That is ISO, so yes, the Americans are gonna have to learn how to use the 24-hour clock. Am I missing anything else? Just report stuff, I think. I don't think I want to do too much actually about reports. Specialist equipment. Actually, I'll put it under here. Tools and equipment guidelines. Technically, investigative reports could be counted as a tool. What the fuck? Richard Dark does Ron Weasley cosplay nights. Bitch. The fuck? Is Jupiter the big one? I went for the biggest one. What's the... Is Jupiter bigger than Saturn? Did I fuck up? Yeah, it is. Nice. Detectives will be given access to create and what's the word here? Not browse. I don't think browse is the right word. What word I'm here trying to use? It's like use other people's. I don't know. To create, I'll just say view. Investigative reports. These should be used for any active CID case unless non-detectives are assisting or involved. I need to write something up about the senior investigating officer because that's basically like the primary on a scene. I need to just write up that they basically have full control over the investigation and can make the decisions about the case. I mean, it's kind of a given anyway, but these reports should be high standard. and updated regularly. Detectives should be creating a master report for any investigation that has several incidences. Or keep organized and digestible for supervising. Okay, I don't want to put SIO on the rank. What should I put it under? I don't know what I want to put it under. This investigation procedures. All CID cases will have an assigned SIO, senior investigating this is the primary detective on a case. They are equivalent. I don't know whether I spelled equivalent to a primary officer on an incident. In that they make the in command of that SIOs, the authority give direction, assisting with base investigation, and make I don't like how that's written, but it's getting my point across. Anything else I need to put in here? They've got SIO. I'm gonna put case supervision. All CID cases will be supervised by a higher ranking member or detective. The supervising detective will either be assigned by detective sergeant, or will be the wait. The supervisor detective will either be assigned by the detective sergeant if the case SIO is a probationary detective. Otherwise, if it's a normal detective, it has to be. If it's a regular detective, it's going to be the detective sergeant. If it's a detective sergeant case, it's going to be me. I think we'll do it like that. Viv Davenport, please come chief office. What about me? Uh-oh, was that Pred? Oh boy. I'm gonna ask King if I can come. I'm a tea sniffer, what can I say? Yes! Hell yeah! Right, I need to do like a thanks boss. Here we go, chat. I'm sure this is gonna go well. This is all good stuff. I need some food. I need some food to munch on during this. So, what am I missing down here? IFAX. In case this turns into a shootout, which it might. We don't know yet. It is ODPD yet. Monka.
Because of the implications. So,
hi Richard.
What happened?
Hey Chief, hey King.
Hey, how you doing? So what ended up happening, right, is the investigation is into kind of how people are kind of allowing someone who's being investigated to be a part of their own investigation. Because anybody with basic knowledge of that case knows that there's a perversion of justice right on the audio tape, right? We already know from evidence and like how the statements don't line up that something is severely wrong with Brian Knight's statement and his and the recording. and, you know, the things that he said. And then they were allowing him to speak about the case he's involved in off the record without being Miranda'd, really kind of muddying the waters of the investigation. So basically, I'm kind of looking in and talking to the people who were present to establish, like, the kind of the interference with the process, like kind of like a prosecutorial misconduct. Because how can we allow a suspect to cooperate in their investigation? But then I think what we should do is focus on the stuff that you've been told.
Are we
No,
son?
I'm not threatening to fire any.
What is it then?
How are we?
You said it's important, so spit it out.
It's very important. It's very important.
You got 5 seconds of my time.
I've seen someone.
Who?
Charlie.
Charlie who? You've shown me this already.
Yeah, and I've seen him again.
Where?
He made another appearance. Well, where do you think? You got to figure out where that is. You'll see him there. He's still there. I've got him handcuffed to the hot tub right now.
You're a freak. Get off.
Yeah.
Lose my number. Lose my number.
Okay, Richie. Listen here, buddy old pal. All right. You guys have been trying to get tracked down and get these faceless fucks, as well as Babylon fucks, and have been running rings around you. Little old me wakes up one day and fancy a cheeky little side quest. Look what I go and do for you, and this is how you treat me. Shit's disgusting.
Up, dude. Get a job.
What?
Get a job.
I have a job. I have a job. I'm a
what's
lawyer.
your job? For
I'm a
God's
lawyer.
sake. Lawyer this.
The guy has purple hair, purple and black parted hair in the middle. He wears eyeliner.
Purple and black hair. Do you know who that is, Richard?
Purple and black hair.
Officer.
I mean, sounds like what Crane used to dress like.
Yeah, but that's definitely not.
It's not Crane.
I think that's potentially Shift 2. I can only speak for Shift 1 when I say I have no issue with you punishing people at all. Obviously, if it's a firing discussion, we got to talk about it. But if someone's acting out and has been a proper dumb cunt, I have no issue with your command team doing anything in Shift 1.
Yeah, but see, this is where the issue lies, because why is LSPD divided into 3 different, like, things? I don't understand.
Why does he care?
I'd like to be able to say that it's shared across all things, but I can't speak for the other shifts because they're not mine. That would be Key and Davenport to speak on that, and they should be on their way in. So.
You won?
Key's here. I haven't seen Key in a long time.
I mean Davenport. I don't think we won't see Key until much later. So.
All right, is Viv
probably not gonna
coming?
happen. They should be. I think Viv's doing a traffic stop. Let me call Davenport.
And then, are you familiar with, like, the conduct of, like, a bunch of LSPD officers towards my people during the whole Carmine Marshall thing?
No, I want to hear about that, though. Are you coming to the chief's office, sir?
I got a recording that I think you should hear.
Yes, please, yeah.
And there, you should read the statement
Okay, cool.
from
See you soon.
Maxwell as well. I still got to get more recordings on that stuff.
Davenport's on his way. So, is this conduct of officers when the incident happened in ODPD with the marshals?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
What kind of thing are we talking about?
We're talking about, like, I'm gonna be honest. I think termination should be on the table, if I'm being honest here. I know that I've been kind of throwing that around a lot, like a boy who cried wolf, but that was only kind of like to fuck with Rhodes a little bit and Viv about the whole accountability.
I've been throwing
thing.
it around as well. I take over as captain tomorrow, so.
That's good. That's good. But the thing is here, right? The issue that I have is, how does active duty law enforcement recuse themselves from, you know, talking about police matters with a policing agency, right? Like, they weren't operating as a civilian. They do have rights. Like, so they could have, like, you know, still when they got Miranda'd, they could have still, but I mean, that should have been something. I mean, that's what a Garrity's for. I don't know if we do that.
We don't.
Dark, do we
need Garrity's so badly. I just don't understand
Is
why
it that
we have
we
the
don't
process
have
that
it or we
currently
don't
have.
do it?
We just don't have it. It's not written down anywhere.
It's not legislated, yeah.
Yeah.
Guys,
It should be.
does everything really need to be legislated for us to do it? I
Well,
feel like,
unless it's written down, they don't take it fucking seriously. Trust me, I don't want another 80 pages of legislation either. It's fucking
yeah,
ridiculous.
I mean, I think all we could do is come together and say, hey, we're going to respect the Garrity warning and like utilize that when it comes to like not prosecuting, but dealing with police misconduct. Because it's like, yeah, you do have your Fifth Amendment right to remain silent, but then I, as your employer, also have the right to punish you for not cooperating with a police investigation when you're active duty law enforcement.
Yeah, I don't know. I know that if we try and enforce that just as cops, the 100% is going to come back saying, well, this is a legislated, you can't do that.
Oh yeah, just like
Fucking
what
hell.
happened to Carmine and Reed lying in court about the whole working at a gift shop.
Oh, right, the lawsuit thing.
Yeah, that whole thing's fucked. We don't
Yeah.
fuck with the lost anymore if they're just gonna make shit up and lie. Hey!
The
I left you the
irony.
big chair, OG. See how respectful I can be.
Yeah, man, baby, if you give it to
Hey,
me.
C Money!
There he is.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Thank God, man.
Yeah, very good, very good.
Are we still discussing whether I had PC or not, and whether charges should be pressed
No.
depending on whether I had PC?
No,
I gotta figure that one out with you guys.
No.
Can I be
I
here?
do
Or you guys?
think-
Am I the discussion? Is it the investigation?
No,
Shall I leave?
You're not the discussion. It's adjacent, but it doesn't involve. Actually, it might involve you directly.
Or if the conversation comes up, I'll walk out.
I mean, it's about the officers involved in.
All right,
the
I
way
should
that
walk
they
out.
hand-
I should walk out. I'm probably gonna.
Yeah, you
sue.
should walk
I'm gonna be
out.
honest.
Yeah. I don't blame you. All right, so we had an incident yesterday. It already seems like you guys have been hearing a lot of things that aren't true, right? So I kind of want to clear the air on that, right? I feel like that's kind of important, right? All right, I didn't harass or whatever people. I just tried to talk to them. I didn't realize that is an issue, so I apologize for trying to talk to people. But
I think you need
what
to
happened
apologize for
was so essentially, I had one officer potentially tipping off somebody about an investigation, right? One of your officers, I walked through the doors and I heard them say, as clear as day, Kyle Pred's investigating you. While they were on the phone. That was odd, if I may
Well,
say
who was
so. I
it?
felt like that was the guy with the eyeliner and the purple and black
hair
hair.
and eyeliner.
Purple hair.
Yeah.
And who
Yeah,
was
that
he
was that
talking
guy.
to?
I'm not sure. I couldn't
was
tell you
that?
who he was
Does
talking
anyone
to.
know who that is? Because I don't know who that is.
I haven't.
I
It's
don't
shift
know.
2. I haven't got a clue.
Yeah, they I was walking right through the doors and I heard them say Kyle Pred's investigating you while on the phone.
Well,
Right.
Who
And
were
then
you
they
investigating? So who could it be that they were talking to?
not investigating anybody. I did approach people about talking to them. I approached before the meeting. I waited for Mona Keller. She was in the women's room. I was respectful. I waited for her to walk out, and I said hello. I introduced myself because I've never met her before. I do hear that she has a pretty a pretty vocal opinion on me in my department, but I've never met her before. And I asked her if she would be available to talk later, and she said she would. And then I walked away. And then what happened is
Senior?
I had two of your guys' officers, Omar Little and Mona Keller, outright refused to cooperate with a police investigation as they were an operating member of active duty law enforcement. I went up to them and I said, hey, which one of you wants to come with me to talk first? All right. And then that was when they said, I don't want to, I'm not going to. So then I put down a recording device on the back of my car and I said, hey, all right, so let me get this on recording then. So are you, and so then I asked them clear as day, I can show you the recording. I asked them clear as day, hey, are you outright refusing to cooperate with a police investigation as active duty law enforcement? And they said, you're going to have to wait till my high command comes around. And I don't really think that this is a productive environment for us to, so it's like, I'll explain to you my situation right here, okay? I interviewed Peters about, like, potential wrongdoing. All right, Viv was actually present when Peters came in here and acted like a clown when me and her were trying to have a conversation.
No,
right?
no. That's not how that went, but okay.
How did it go then?
he was over there decorating with some others. He was talking too loud for your liking. You basically told him to shut the fuck up and that you didn't have
I
time
did.
for this.
Yeah.
And then he responded, and then I called the interview off because I was told it was voluntary.
Gotcha. So, can I just ask your opinion? So, if you were conducting an interview, could I come in and start? Should I just stand behind you and start screaming in the corner and blowing balloon animals?
I
And
don't think he was screaming because I couldn't hear what he was saying.
I heard everything he was saying. Heard everything.
I
all
mean, you
four.
also made no attempt to ask him to leave before you started.
Well, that's because me and Peters had a previous. So this might be something where you're not aware. So I literally just got done talking to Peters, where I walked out of the interrogation room and ended the interrogation myself because of his behavior. Right. So then, when I immediately come up here and I distanced myself right from the behavior, trying to have a conversation with you, which is pertinent and important. He came in here, right? And then he started doing even worse. He invited, like, I think you're downplaying that situation a little bit. He invited 5 other people in here, right, that have no business being in here. He invited 2 of them weren't even active duty law enforcement. One of them was Eve Summers, standing back there while we're trying to have conversations about police matters that the civilian, shouldn't be aware of. And of course I'm going to call him out for that. I feel like that is not right. I feel like that's not right even with...
But you should have asked him to leave, no?
Well, I mean, Peters pissed me off beforehand, so you're right. I probably should have asked them to leave, but I feel like I did ask him to leave when I said, hey, I don't have time for this. I don't want you here. Can you go somewhere else? And then you say he responded. I don't really think that what he did was, he basically followed me around and, did that on purpose.
He was walking into the room, I'm pretty sure, at just before we
I don't know
walked
who
in.
this cop is.
I think he was in here when I walked in. No, he was in here when I walked in. Because I think Arjun followed him afterwards, and then it was Eve, because they're the ones that have helped him decorate.
No, that's not what happened. We were sitting here talking, me, you, and Jeb, and then he came in, and then he asked if he could stay, and then you said, sure, he can stay. That's what happened.
I mean, if I'm okay with having someone here, then I'm okay with it. If you're not, then you should have spoken up at that time.
I did.
Yeah, after you started arguing with each other.
That's because of the previous encounter.
Right.
Because what he did was, clearly like in a state of
let's
malice.
Let's move on from that part. What was the point of the what? Let's circle back to what you were saying before.
Which part?
What was the point of going down this route with my my interview? Sorry.
Gotcha. So, essentially, we have reason to believe, right, that there's a perversion of justice, that someone who's actively being investigated is playing a part in constructing their own investigation and how it's going to be handled and taken care of. And we have that pretty much to a T based upon the testimonies not lining up, written or the
who is he
recording,
on about?
Right? We have tons of things that don't add up, right? We have the director of the marshals saying that Springfield didn't even raise her gun, and neither did Blunt, but there's evidence that suggests otherwise, right? And then we have a statement, that counters all that from these people as well. That kind of nothing really lines up. But then,
I don't think he does,
us
Jam,
as high
no.
command members are allowing
They're gonna leave that.
this
They're gonna
individual
let him
to be
stew
present
for a
as we
bit.
discuss how the investigation is going to be conducted, and they're inserting themselves into it in what a capacity to manipulate and control the situation, the scenario, right? So, that doesn't sound good, right? When you kind of lay it out like that, I feel.
So this is an investigation into Brian.
This is one of a couple of them. Yes, there's
Okay.
2.
But who's the other one?
Well, no, there's 2 investigations in tonight. There's one for him
okay.
interfering with his own investigation, and then there's one for the actions that took place inside of that room.
I think I might be confused. I'm confused on how he's interfering with his own investigation.
Well, you were present for it when he came up and was trying to find out who the officers are involved that's investigating him, right? You were up there when he was saying how the investigation, handling the investigation in general.
So I thought we talked about this in that meeting. In fact, I think King was there for part of that meeting as well. We
He
talked about
was.
how law
Yep.
enforcement officers investigate and push charges all the time to things that they have witnessed. No.
Investigation.
Okay, so why aren't Carmine, Springfield, and Blunt allowed in the same capacity into this investigation? Right?
I mean, you've unsuspended Carmine, right? So, I mean, I don't understand why
They unsuspended Blunt.
Okay. I mean, I don't know neither. Okay. Thank you for that information. I'm on about like, if Carmine was arresting Springfield, like, surely
He shouldn't be.
He should be able to. Why?
Because the whole muddy. Because all right, so this isn't a bank robbery. This is a situation where two marshals and then the director and Carmine were in the room, and it's not like they got into a verbal argument or spat with like another third party. These people shot at each other. Now hear me out, guys. How can we clear anybody in that room of no potential wrongdoing when we haven't even 100% found out what happened in that room? But we're allowing Brian Knight to sit in on that investigation. And the argument is cops are witnesses in a party to a crime all the time. They're a witness to crime all the time, not crime that they're implicated in. I mean, even with basic knowledge of this case, just by listening to the recording, all right, you hear a completely different story. And then when you read the huge excerpt that's added into the report about how, Springfield and Blunt didn't do anything, and then there's casings that suggest otherwise, how can you guys sit here and say, hey, it's logical to allow someone who was in that room to be privy to the details of and participate and also control this investigation? I think that's pretty logical.
So that meeting wasn't an investigatory meeting, even though you kept circling back to what actually happened that night. We were trying to figure out who should be leading it. We actually tried, because you kept sitting there saying over and over again, no matter how much we did or what we did, it was always going to be biased towards the marshals, despite the fact that we were trying to keep it
I have
LSPD
proof
and
of that.
BCSO.
Yeah, I have proof
So
of that.
so that I think ultimately Peters had suggested on Friday, which you started questioning me about before I even had information fully of, was that it gets handed back to ODPD and marshals. You guys sort it out yourselves.
Okay, so I get what you're saying, but we talked about significantly more than what you just said. Brian was giving off-the-record comments about the investigation, muddying the waters with multiple high command members from multiple departments. He was insisting on how the investigation should be handled and who should be handling the investigation. All right, I pointed out several times that Brian Knight is indeed a suspect, and I'm not sure why we should be allowing him to participate in this investigation. But then what happened was that the high command members that were present hid behind the fact that they don't know the case details, but we're talking about how the case was going to be conducted. Right? So you got to understand something. Talking about how the case is going to be conducted and minor details of the case while allowing someone to make off-the-record comments is muddying the waters of the entire investigation.
ODPD or SASM should have been involved from the start. So never mind Brian as an individual.
Were the investigators in that meeting or no?
No, the investigators were not present in that meeting.
So that was the whole point of us not being the ones to investigate. There were specific people who were set to investigate, right?
Yeah, but we talked about the details of the case.
Which I kept trying to stop, by the way.
Yeah, but the best way to stop it would have been just to tell Brian to leave.
Right.
Because he's
Either
involved
way,
in the case.
the people that were actually investigating it were away from that bias. Were they not?
That doesn't make any sense how they were away. I don't understand what you mean
The
by they
people
were away.
investigating it were not involved in that meeting, Brad.
Yes, but
It's
their
exactly the
bosses
reason
were.
why we stood there saying we're not the ones investigating. There are specific people being put aside to investigate.
I think
we literally are the
and
ones
BCSO wanted
investigating
to
now.
do it.
Because it changed.
I mean, you are.
Oh no, he doesn't
Yes.
know.
I'm not the one that's
He
investigating.
doesn't know.
I don't believe anybody else in this room other than you are. But you said in that meeting that no matter what you did, fuck it, I'm doing whatever the fuck I want. I'm gonna launch my own
That's-
investigation alongside it. So that's fine.
That's not
Do
what I
that.
said. That's not what I said. I
That
said.
is what you said, Fred.
So can I tell you what I said? I said
I mean,
that
you can
I
try
encourage.
to, but I remember what you said.
Okay, I said that I want every law enforcement agency to be looking into this. I said that we are going to conduct our own investigation alongside everybody and share information.
Oh,
because this is a big, complex case. The only way you crack a case like this where a lot of cops could be lying is multiple interrogations from multiple different agencies. Some people might like talking to Dark more than they like talking to me. So when I grill them in the interrogation room, they're going to be in a different mindset. They're going to be more combative. Who knows? Maybe they'll let something slip out of anger. With Dark, they might be comfortable enough to lie. It's a basic interrogation technique. Cross-examinations are very powerful, and especially when it comes from multiple agencies. What I said was, you guys conduct your investigation. We'll work separate but together, which was just us saying we're going to be conducting our own interviews, reviewing our own evidence, reviewing the reports ourselves, formulating our own opinions based upon the facts and the preponderance of evidence, and then sharing it with you guys, seeing where you guys are at, because the only way that we ever resolve a case like this is to work together.
Okay,
That's
so
what
have
I
you
said.
met with the investigators so far?
I was told that no one's investigating it anymore. And I've been trying to talk to the people who were involved in the case, but Peters gave an order to his entire department that nobody is to talk to me without him being present. And then I had 2 of your officers refuse to cooperate with with 2 members of active duty law enforcement refusing to give statements on a situation in which they were present for.
Which that's
I'll be
what
honest, I
Was
don't
it
like that
put
they
to them?
refused that.
Was
be
it put
honest.
to them
Oh,
as it was a voluntary interview?
It very much isn't a voluntary interview when you're an active duty member of law enforcement who conducted in the field. It's very much not a voluntary interview. They still do have civilian rights. They can turn it down, but the interview in itself very much was not a voluntary interview.
And this was Omar and Mona.
Yes.
And what were you questioning them in regards to?
The conduct and the behavior at which they accosted my officers with during the Carmine showing an inherent bias. I have a lot. I have recordings.
This is like an IA issue, not a criminal issue.
We don't have IA though, Richard.
Yeah, no, but it sounds like a civil thing, not a criminal.
So it sounds like, it's not really a civil thing when it's like an interdepartmental thing and potentially criminal and continuing to muddy the waters of an investigation.
So it is
right?
criminal.
So it could potentially be criminal. We have the reasonable suspicion to believe that officers utilized an inherent bias, one of them being your Captain Key and Lieutenant Ruby, right? Who threatened to trespass my people from the building without presenting really any grounds to do so, but then allowing Brian Knight and other marshals to be privy to the investigative matters that were taking place in real time. So I kind of actually can prove an inherent bias factually. I can literally prove to you that the LSPD conducted themselves in a manner where the ODPD and the marshals had an incident and they showed a very strong disliking towards one party. And one of the main reasons I'm coming to you guys about this is because this is going to be information that I will be giving to you first.
I'm looking forward to reading that because that's sounds kind of crazy. When you told them, or when you invited them to interview, what did you actually say to them?
Let me pull up the recording.
I don't know why.
Just to be clear, you stated that you started the recording after they refused, correct?
No, I started the recording and I said,
I don't know why Kingsby.
I asked him first, so I got two
like,
points. They refused.
Predator tried to
I
like,
asked him
maliciously
with no
prosecute,
recording,
yeah.
and then I said, "Can I record this?" And then I put the recording down, and they didn't dispute the recording. And then I asked him again, and then they answered.
He doesn't have all the perspective.
And they answered that they wouldn't do it without their high command present.
They answered that they
Did I hear
wouldn't
that
do it without their high command approval. Yes.
Okay, so it's not flat out refusal. It's just they're looking full
How is
representation,
that?
I guess.
How is that not flat out refusal? They're active
Well, it'll
duty
be like
members of law
absolutely
enforcement.
not. I'm not going to talk to you. I mean, are they detained at that point? Is that the point we're at?
No, Viv, are you aware of what, like... Okay, so
Uh-oh.
I'll
Here we go.
explain. An active duty member of law enforcement is not a civilian. But in the state of Los Santos, they do have civilian rights. All right? So, an active duty member of law enforcement has to cooperate to a relative degree. They can still refuse to answer questions, but normally that's what a Garrity warning's for, because that usually doesn't bode well for employment. So, they weren't suspected of any crime, but they were going to be asked about the way that they conducted themselves during a scene, which could potentially open them up to a crime. Potentially.
What?
I don't know to what degree or what level, because I haven't talked to them.
Did you not just say they can refuse to answer questions?
Yeah, they can refuse to answer questions because at the end of the day, you do have your civil rights. But
isn't that what
employers
it is
would
then?
look at that negatively, though, and I too look at that negatively. I don't
Right,
like that.
and we can deal with that side of
I don't think
things,
so.
but like, you just basically answered your own question. Yes, they can refuse to answer questions.
Okay, so here's the difference, right? If you guys tell me that one of my members of active duty law enforcement, all right, who was on scene operating in the capacity of an officer, refused to cooperate with you on the investigation that you were working, I would have a serious problem with that. Because it should be illegal. Like that, does that sound good? That I don't really think we should live in a world where police officers can refuse to cooperate with other policing agencies. Now, if they were involved in something in a civil level, you know, like where they weren't on duty, 100%. Then you have to, you know, Suarez, like the Suarez legislation, all that stuff, right? You have to have like establish something. But active duty law enforcement is completely different than operating as a civilian.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. It doesn't sound like they said, no, I'm not going to cooperate with you. It sounds like they said, I'm going to wait for a
Okay.
member of my high command to be around.
Hold on, let me listen to this. 1 second.
He's based Pred. What Pred wants is he wants to go to any cop and interview them on anything he wants, and they should do it without question. Is what he's saying. And it doesn't matter whether he has reasons of suspicion or not. He's saying, regardless, shit, I want to interview.
I know how to talk. Yeah, she literally said, I'm not cooperating until my high command is present.
So until her high command is present. Not entirely, but until her high command is present.
Yes, at that moment in time, she chose to not cooperate with me, Miss Gray.
Entirely. Or until her high command is present. Which one?
Until her high... At that time, she chose not to cooperate with me until her high command was present, yes.
Okay.
I think that's okay. I mean, with a if we were running Garrity, then they'd be awarded the right to have a representative with them anyway.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I
think that's okay. I know it can slow things down, which I completely understand would be kind of annoying, especially when you're trying to get things done.
Okay, so the expectation is that I got to stay up for like 3 additional hours, right?
You can
do how we're gonna do things.
No, I mean, we could try and schedule something. It doesn't necessarily need to be like that, you know? I don't think there's any, we can just schedule something. I don't think it's a bad
So
thing.
I'm going to be entirely honest. This situation actually happened where a member of LSPD questioned an officer of ODPD, and then Maxwell was very clearly not happy with the situation because he didn't have a high command representative. So if it's, you know, like, I mean, part of your department believes that should be the case.
Can you give me more details on a situation
Yeah, so it
that
was
I'm not aware
regarding
of, please?
no, it was regarding like it was regarding one of our officers who no longer works with us. Like, he had an incident which he shouldn't have. He did stuff that he shouldn't have. He tried to arrest somebody by himself who had a warrant outside MRPD,
Oh, yeah,
escalated to
that
bat
guy.
on it. Right. But our officers, our high command, so the captain, it was Key, was trying to investigate what exactly led to him escalating. And there were 2 witnesses. I think there was Maxwell and Kingsley. Kingsley had said just before Key had spoken to him that he needed to go 42 and was on his way out the door. So Key asked him, "Hey, what's your version of events so I can get a better understanding?" Kingsley gave that to him, and then after the fact, Maxwell was not impressed with that and made Key aware of that because Kingsley didn't have a member of high command with him.
Well, I think because, and I hate to say this, there's an inherent bias that, once you listen to some recordings, you'll understand as to why maybe she was a little disgruntled, is because Alan Key is one of the people who will target my officers.
Oh my
and,
god.
and such. I think
Okay, so then
I think that my officers still cooperated with your captain, even though my ass chief disagreed with not being present. I think there's a difference between my ass chief being available to be present, like at the moment, right? Which I don't have a problem with. But it sounds like Kingsley still cooperated with Key at a very basic level and told him what happened. So I don't understand how these two situations are similar.
I mean, you're talking about bias, but like you're questioning Mona because of the way in which she handled Carmine, no?
It's not just the way that she handled Carmine, no.
Well, I mean, that's how you explained the very start of this conversation. That's what it came down to.
No, I said that how my department was handled by members of LSPD.
Well,
I didn't specify really.
Okay. So
anything.
then but then that's essentially what we're getting at, right? It was the same
Yeah,
sort of situation between them because there was also a comment made between them and the officer at the time as well, which is something that Key needed to clarify.
And Key was able to clarify it, was he not?
Much to the dislike of Maxwell, yeah.
But
So
still
I
was
don't
able to
understand. So
clarify
is it that you want this? I'm in agreement with King. I don't think there's an issue with a member of High Command being there. I don't think there's an issue with people waiting for that representative to be there.
Don't you think that's kind of an odd thing to need, right? Like, here's the thing. Are we going to need every time we talk to each other, instead of us being able to share information in the field about ongoing investigations? Dark can relate. Sometimes things move quick. There's an element of surprise to these types of things, to these types of conversations. Making people aware and not being able to talk to them immediately gives them the ability to prepare, gives them the ability to lie. All right, gives them the ability to go into the MDT and look over things, all right, and make themselves more up to date on things than they are. One of the main investigative tactics is kind of, hey, listen, I'm pulling you aside. We need to chat. And this isn't really an investigation, as it's a police operation with between two members of active law enforcement. They weren't acting as a civilian at the time.
I think if there's a glimmer of an idea of an officer trying to prep and potentially lie in a thing like that, then they shouldn't be cops anymore.
We'll never
Right.
catch them doing it.
I don't know about that. I think I think what we really need to do as a high command team is get this fucking Garrity stuff in ASAP. I know if it's not legislated, it may not be taken seriously, but we can certainly add our own policies in with this stuff. And I think we need to. It's time we do that.
A Garrity warning isn't legislation. Garrity warning is a kind of like institutional policy for an agency. It'd be like when you go to work at a company, you sign a contract. All right. One of the things that's in a lot of these government contracts is full cooperation.
Literally a case law.
All right. So what we're basically saying here is that we need something in legislation in order to get people to cooperate with us at a basic level when they're trusted to be LEOs who are policing the streets.
No, I want to.
All we have to do is hold them accountable.
New Jersey.
Yeah, I agree.
That's our job.
I agree with that. I don't think we need it necessarily in legislation. I'm just worried, given how things usually go with this sort of stuff, is people say, well, you can't do that without it's not legislated, which I'm frankly kind of sick of, to be honest with you. I do think we need some kind of process like that, and I do sympathize with you when you're talking about people potentially taking the time to prepare and maybe formulate some kind of story and lie. I understand that. I completely get that from investigation standpoint. There. So I agree, we do need to address that. But I still maintain that, given how Garrity warnings work, it is their right to have a representative with them, and I think that's something we should absolutely abide by and allow. But maybe we need to try and figure something out where the delay isn't there, so there's no risk of any kind of issue. I mean, it doesn't have to be a high command member either. A representative could be any law enforcement member. So, I don't know if it's a policy where we want to have high command or a command member or a senior or whatever. Maybe that's something we need to discuss. It doesn't necessarily have to be.
The way we
a
should
high
just
command
go
member.
about doing it is, if you get a representative, you have to pick someone who's like active duty in your law enforcement. You know what I mean? Like someone who's like around and on duty. And then here's the thing that I think. I think outright refusal to cooperate at a basic level with other agencies about active duty law enforcement activities and actions should be immediate suspension until they do.
It's a rope. That's difficult. It depends on what they're being suspected of or questioned for.
I
for
don't
that,
think
in my
it does
opinion.
depend.
I think it does. I mean, why would you suspend someone who's done nothing wrong?
Because refusing to comply with police agencies and answer questions about active police investigations as an active member of law enforcement is inherently wrong, no matter to the degree.
I agree. I mean, what if they had said, well, can we schedule a time with a high command member? Would that be something that's acceptable? Or
I would have
I understand them
respected-
just saying no. I understand that'd be quite annoying.
So I would have respected something like that a little bit more than outright refusal.
I thought so.
Right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, I mean, we're looking into a lot of things. Sometimes the pieces don't fall into place. You know, I'm not going to operate on anyone's schedule other than my own.
But it didn't Shane like
So
they
that's a bit of an issue.
So, hang on. Yeah, it doesn't sound like she outright refused. But also, sometimes
her
it's
on
okay to
recording
wait
saying
a
I
day.
outright
you know?
refuse.
Until finish it. You literally told us 5 minutes ago that you said until I speak to my
which
high
is
commander.
I told you. All right, so 1 second. I told you 2 things. I'll get the exact verbiage this time again.
Can you put it in a report? Please, share.
Sorry, what were you asking, Richard? I didn't hear that.
Can this be put in a report
For
somewhere?
the recording to be put in a
1
report.
second, please. She said, I will not be cooperating until I talk to my high command. That is the exact words that she used. I will not be cooperating until I talk to my high command.
Do you have any history with this officer?
I've never met this woman until yesterday.
Does she not like you guys or something?
She's shift
Yes.
2.
Okay.
Yes. She
Why is
disrespected my ass
King-
chief and several other
why
members
is
of my
King
agency
acting
during
like
while she was
ODPD
handling
on a bunch of
Carmine, including
dickheads?
disrespecting Carmine and potentially
people don't like
violated his
them.
rights.
Okay, so in that case, if we're talking about bias, then it's completely reasonable for her to have a representative there. You're
She's
talking
not
about
facing
shift
any
2 being
criminal
biased about
charges.
disliking you guys, but then also, obviously, you feel a type of way about this person and other people in shift 2 because of the way that people have been treated in the past. So I think it's reasonable for a
No,
representative
I'm not
to
gonna.
be
I'm
there.
not gonna be
She's not
rude in
facing
this
any
in front
criminal
of my high
charges.
command.
That-
That-
That's
investigation
fine.
internal
But
to the
also,
conduct
Pred,
of an
I would just
officer.
like to turn you back to the voluntary interview that I was a part of the other day, where yourself, Jeb,
Yeah.
Peach, and Silas were here. When that interview ended,
That is
I then
Father's Day.
enjoyed fucking
Hey, it's
Silas
Father's Day in the
Grimace
UK
standing
too,
there
what the
calling me
hell?
egregious and a coward for not answering your questions. All right.
Okay,
don't
that
like that.
that happened.
You should've
That
told me you had a
happened with
problem with
me.
it.
That happened with me, and yeah, no, I'm telling you now, I have a fucking problem with it. But
So
I
what do you
didn't
want
have
done?
anybody here specifically for me, right? So I just had that. It's a fucking problem. Your officers shouldn't be, after a voluntary interview request, after I call it off, be doing anything of the sort. Now, I worry that that exact sort of situation could happen with an officer if they're on their own, when clearly you're not impressed with the way that Shift 2 views your department at that point, including her, but then also she might view you in some type of way. So having a representative there would make total fucking sense.
Okay, so I'm not aware of the things that Silas said to you. Why don't you tell me about them and tell me about the resolution that would accommodate
Oh,
what
I've
you
got
want? or
I've got
what you
something
feel
to
should be
ask
done,
him
because
now.
This is my first time hearing about it.
Okay, so the resolution would be that if you're going to speak with people on a voluntary basis, that you don't have people then try and coerce people into cooperating with them after the fact.
So,
'Cause that's how
do you
that
know
was.
what do you know what coercion is?
No, I'm not looking in like a fucking criminal sense. I'm just saying, like, he's obviously clearly trying to pressure me into answering questions by saying that I'm egregious and a coward for not answering questions.
Why would that pressure you into answering anything
Okay,
when the recording's
so,
off?
all right, so this isn't going to go anywhere. I
Well,
don't
it is.
see it.
I'm just asking
well, it's not,
basic
though.
questions. I'm asking
If
what
you've
you
got
want. I
someone
asked what you
shouting
want.
at you after a voluntary interview that has just
I
been
just
called
shout
off.
back.
Okay, good for you.
Yeah,
Don't
so-
think it's professional at all.
All right.
And
well,
I don't think
come to you-
Silas understands the voluntary aspect of a voluntary interview if he's responding like
punish
that
him.
after it's been called off.
Then
No, I'd rather
punish him.
leave that with you guys.
Why?
Because I don't want
wasn't
anything to do with Silas.
I wasn't aware of it until 2 minutes ago.
So I've just made you aware. This is me making you aware.
Okay, but you're telling me you don't care if anything gets done about it. So what am I supposed to do here?
I would give him the feedback of what a voluntary interview is and how not to act around another person who has refused to answer the questions of a voluntary interview.
So you don't want me to really punish him. You just want me to tell him not to do
Yeah,
it
just
again.
educate him on that. Yeah. If he does it again, then maybe there should be a punishment. But I'm hoping he could learn from the situation.
I don't know. Maybe there
He's
should
a captain,
be a punishment now. Yeah,
Is
maybe
he a
there should be a.
captain?
He might still be a
Well, if you
temporary
feel
one.
if you feel like he should have a punishment, then go ahead with it. I'm making you aware that a member of your department was
I don't
unprofessional.
know. I feel that I would much prefer if you punished him. I think
You're
that
not okay. You're not forcing me
looking-
into doing something that you clearly want to happen. If you
He's
want
looking
something to
for
happen, you do it,
reasons
Brad. It's
for
your
him
department.
to be able to punish
I'm making you
LSPD.
aware of an issue I had with a member of your department.
And I'm
okay,
telling you
I'm
to handle it.
suggesting that he gets re-educated. I'm not handling it, Brad.
Okay. I'm telling you, you have the ability to handle it to any means that you want.
Okay, thank you. But I think a conversation from you to a member of your department is all it'll take, or even Maxwell.
Are you
One of
asking
you.
Viv that because you want to strengthen the relationship and have everybody be able to punish everybody's officers, or are you asking that to be petty, Fred?
More so because I believe that if our officers blatantly disrespect, high-ranking members or other, really anybody in our departments, that should be handled.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying is I was not aware of this until 2 minutes ago, and I think that if this was an issue or is continuing to be an ongoing issue, that Viv should punish my captain. Yes.
Yeah,
And I
I
don't
don't think
have
it's
a
an
problem
ongoing
with it.
issue. It was a comment that he made at the end that was unprofessional. I'm making you aware now. But maybe keep an eye on him. I don't know. I don't think that I necessarily need to be punishing that man.
All right, fine. I mean, resolution. See how we came to terms. I mean, I probably would have been comfortable with you suspending him all day on Monday because he doesn't work weekends. But you can handle it however you want. Listen, here's the thing. Can I be honest with you? I don't really care how we handle people if it's just. Like, if we have a good foundational, good faith belief, right? But the second that starts getting exploited, that's when I do have the issue, right? Like if Davenport told me that one of my officers was on a scene fucking it up, I would just tell Davenport to fuck him up. Like I don't need to punish everybody. You don't need to punish everybody. And that's one of the things that's kind of like hurting our department is that you think, or maybe it's been, I shouldn't say you think, but it's been implied in this conversation that if we're going to punish, people, we can only punish our own. When I tell you, I've been, I am the 6th time. All right, I've led 6 departments. And I can tell you that it never goes well when we don't punish people in the field, no matter what department they're in. Me and Bass, we didn't like each other much, but he never overstepped on that. We would punish people all the time. Dark knows. All right? Until Dark tried to punish Bass when he was the commissioner. That didn't go too well for him, but,
I called the governor.
Right? Dark suspended me for 3 days. Unjustly. All right? I still did it. All right? Being suspended ain't that big of a fucking deal. All right? It's not. All right? But the grounds on which someone's suspended, it kind of comes down to, what they did. The judge, in that situation, personally, the judge told me it was a good shoot. Dark still suspended me for it, and I honored it. I don't think you'll find an officer who has been punished more than me. I argue that you'll never find anyone who has endured what I have, but I do believe that there has to be a level of, enforcement amongst our peers in the positions that we're in to maintain order. We have to assert our dominance. It has to be done. That's why I think you should just say, hey, Silas, you're suspended Monday. All right? You know, like, I encourage it. Especially if it's just. You're right. I can't have my captain screaming obscenities at the ass chief in front of members of the civilianry, all right, that are present in the room. That doesn't bode well for our image. Wouldn't bode well for your image. All right?
I have a question.
Sure.
I have a few. I don't know whether this was already discussed before I was in here, but I heard that you threatened to fire an LSPD officer. Is that accurate?
I did.
Why?
Because he leaked investigative details to somebody. I don't know who, but he leaked, and he literally was on the phone as I walked out from the kitchen saying, Kyle Pred is investigating you, as I walked through the doors.
But you said you're not investigating anyone.
We're not investigating anyone in particular, but we are talking to a bunch of people.
So how can he leak an investigation that doesn't exist?
Clearly, it does exist, Dark.
Right? Is there a report?
What do you mean, is there a report?
Is there a report
How
detailing
is this
investigation?
Dark, I know you think this is some gotcha moment, but I don't understand.
I'm just trying to get clarity.
I'm giving you clarity when I tell you that there is an ongoing investigation, that officers were made aware that I needed to talk to them, and that I don't know how this officer knew or who he was on the phone with, but I have a very big, I think that's a very big deal. I don't understand how you're wording things right now, Dark. It's not really a gotcha moment.
I'm not trying to be gotcha. I'm just trying to get clarity. You're saying this is investigation.
You're trying to be obtuse.
I'm not. I'm trying to get clarity. That's the opposite
I already
of
gave
obtuse.
You the clarity. I already gave you the clarity several times. How many more times do you need me to give you clarity, sir?
Okay, so you went to Omo and you went to Mona to get there.
Yes.
You wanted to question
them
about
the reporting.
I'd love it in a report. You wanted to question them about an ongoing investigation. Correct?
I wanted to talk to, so I don't remember the exact verbiage, but I did ask for their cooperation into an ongoing police incident.
Okay.
That they were a part of as active duty law enforcement, which I said to both of them to their face, yes.
Did they know what the incident was?
I'm unsure. I can't really attest to what they knew or didn't know.
Okay. And you mentioned about how you want the cooperation between high commands about any of this investigation stuff. Did you speak to any members of LSPD high command before asking to question LSPD officers?
No, because I was told, Dark, that this entire case was being handled independently by the Ocean Drive Police Department and the San Andreas State Marshals. Why would I clue in LSPD?
So you were asking Mona and Omar about the crimes committed potentially by Springfield or Coleman?
That's not what I was going to ask them about, no.
But that's the investigation that you're referencing, is the shooting, right?
No, that's not the investigation that I'm referencing. I referenced it earlier. The investigation
You're talking about
that
the
I'm
conduct, right?
Is conduct in the field, yes.
Wait, conduct of an LSPD officer, right?
Yes.
Shouldn't that be handled by LSPD?
Well, if I sat around here and waited for you guys to actually handle things, then I'd probably die of old age.
How would we get a chance if you don't tell us about it?
Well, because you guys kind of either are obtuse or you don't care. I mean, that's the only conclusion I can come
like
to.
Bias, though.
Well, it's not biased when I have the facts to present this opinion to you, when I have on, recordings.
Can I have the facts?
The facts are that several of the LSPD officers conducted themselves very apparently with a lot of anger and bias towards my members of law enforcement.
Apparently? That sounds like hearsay.
Well, it technically is hearsay, yes. Until the investigation.
That's
why you investigate, Dark. Well, that's why you ask people questions, Dark, yes.
Is anything written down that we as LSPD command can see?
Not that you have access to, no.
So there is an investigation into LSPD that is not written down anywhere visible to anybody.
Yeah, why would I publicize it right now?
I mean, the element of surprise already I'd like to see it, for sure.
Yeah, I'd like to see it.
Yeah,
as
I'll
well.
show it. I'll show it to you guys once I have all the information. Yes.
Okay. All right.
Once I have more information. I mean, right now, there's no charges pending. All right, this is an internal investigation. Could it potentially turn criminal? Everything has the potential to turn criminal.
Even if it doesn't turn criminal, I'd still like to see it, because if there's genuinely an issue with officers being stupid like that, which it does sound like, it should be dealt with.
All right, and then
And
another
as for the person that you heard saying that you're investigating them or whatever, that person needs to be dealt with. And
like, is it?
If that's the case that he's given away information, I think he should just be have his keys pulled. I'll be honest with you, because that should not be tolerated. I don't care what department it is.
I agree with Davenport.
But as long as you have the facts that actually happened, you know, like, I'm not saying that you're lying. Don't get me wrong, but as long as the right context is there, that is exactly what he was doing, you know, which you probably will never be able to get. But I don't agree that people should be sticking their nose in where it don't belong and, you know, essentially just destroying any possibility of investigation stuff.
All right. I mean, Dark, I have no problem giving you 2 recordings off the record as long as you keep them to yourself.
I just want a paper
That would be
trail.
great, honestly.
Yeah, I just want a paper trail of this investigation you're doing into our department.
Well, the paper trail will be done when the investigation's done.
That's not a paper trail. That's a paper clump in the bin.
Yeah, that's how I operate. I'll have it all organized in the future. I need to get transcripts done. I need to get audio recording videos taken care of. I got a lot of stuff that I got to get in order first before normally I hand it over. Otherwise, I'll just give you the fucking timestamp.
Right, but you understand here, like, from my concern is that you could do whatever you want, and then the last day of this investigation, you put it all in one report. There's no paper trail at all there.
Yeah, why would I conduct a paper trail when people are leaking information?
You just said we don't have access to the stuff anyway.
Yeah, you don't have access to it right now.
So then you can, if it's like a separate
design.
report type, then you can just like make a report and all this kind of stuff.
Didn't we have this in the conversation the other day where I think all of us were actually present. Dark, I don't know if you were there, but we talked about this whole locking things behind reports and stuff like that and how it shouldn't be a thing. And that actually came from you, Pred.
Yeah, but I've decided against it because people are leaking my information.
Because it suits you.
No, because people are leaking my information.
Right, and then when it happens to other people, it's not okay for them to lock it.
When does it happen to other people?
It happens a lot to other people.
Can you give me an example?
We get people talking about investigations all the time.
Okay, can you give me an example of someone?
Yeah, I can.
information?
I can actually.
Okay, Dark, you give that example.
Carman has
Sure,
literally
Dark.
been telling people about this investigation when he was working at senior bands, and members of the besties were
He's
talking
not
about it
telling
during the cash
people-
exchange. Yeah.
So first off, you're wrong. He's not telling people about an investigation. He's not privy to an investigation, but he was a party to the act, and he has a legal right to say whatever he wants in the street. If anything, if I was you, I would hope that he was talking to people on the street about the actions that took place in that room, because that's people for you to interview. That's not leaking an investigation. That he's not a part of. That he's not a part of the investigation.
Is this guy that you're mentioning was on the phone to someone? Is he part of the investigation?
No, I don't know who he is.
That's the same thing. You're
It's
saying
not
that
the same
he's not
thing.
part of the investigation, but he's leaking an investigation. Carman isn't
He's
part
not
of it.
leaking
but he is.
investigation when he's talking about the actions that he took.
Oh, okay.
That's not leaking an investigation. He was there. You should hope that he talks to people. That's how you build up a stronger case.
Yeah, Viv, just
You
for-
understand that?
Viv, just for reference, because you were at the room, Pred has said that there is documentation about his investigation into LSPD's conduct, but we can't see it. And
Yeah,
we'll-
no, I gathered that from
Okay,
this
I
part
just
of the
wanted to make sure.
conversation, you know.
Yeah.
This very much comes down to a rules for thee, but not for me sort of situation. Like,
No, it's because
just-
your officers are leaking my information, and I caught them red-handed doing it.
Can you put that in a command
So I was
report?
going to have I was going to organize everything last
Put it all
night. I
down.
made the decision not to.
Can we just move them to command reports, Sam?
Mhm.
Or is there a risk
I'll
from
move-
Command 2?
I will move them when I am ready to show them to you. Until then, I will give you raw recordings.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely want to hear those for sure. I just want to hear what the attitude was like from the officers and what kind of.
How
I
are
know
we
this
supposed?
sounds
How
kinda
does he
cringe, but
expect
what
any
tone
kind
they
of
were using, all
trust
that kind of
here?
I don't really pay attention to
important.
tone.
Well, it's important. If somebody's intentionally being not necessarily obstructive, but unhelpful, we'll say in this case, it's kind of easy to tell with how they're speaking.
All right, can I be honest? It kind of bothers me that you guys don't understand why I can't post this information. You guys understand that the marshals have access to everything, right?
Yeah. I mean,
You
could.
you guys understand.
FOIA
Hi,
all
Ruth.
your reports now if they want it. I mean, we could do that too.
Hey,
but-
Ruth.
Hey, Ruth. I completely understand where you're coming from, Fred, and it's annoying. And I'm sure everybody in this room agrees with this. It is annoying that we even have to be careful with our reports when there's people out there that are just yap, leak. It's fucking annoying. So I understand your frustration.
Especially when I caught someone in real time.
Yeah, that's crazy. We really need to find out who that is, by the way. So any other
They
information?
have eyeshadow and purple and black hair.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to. I don't know who that is in shift 2 because I don't know.
Is
the
it
majority of
male
people
or
in shift 2.
female?
Male.
It's a guy.
But so, Fred, you're saying that you can't even put your investigation into LSPD, into command reports because of the marshal.
Yeah, the marshals have access to everything.
But what's that got to do with LSPD? Yeah.
So
Can't hear you, Ruth.
Oh.
you can't. Oh, I'll yell. Didn't realize how quiet I was.
There we go.
Okay.
So we are letting all departments of police know, pursuant to the San Andreas State Marshals and Correctional Officers Act, Legislation 9412, the Ocean Drive Police Department Act, Legislation 47712, and our state mandate and directive, the IAA division of the San Andreas State Marshals will be claiming jurisdiction over the investigation as it pertains to the ODPD shooting, primarily in regards to Report 49582. There have been numerous situations over the past few days that have now caused significant departmental issues, and as such, along with our constitutional mandate for internal affairs, this will need to be remanded to SASM. Both the Chief of Police of LSPD and the Sheriff of BCSO were previously advised of this action hours before this notice was given. Individuals involved in the original investigation are more than welcome to approach Sparks to continue work on this investigation, and such discussion will be had.
I refuse.
At this time,
I'm telling you that right
it is
now.
imperative that if you have evidence, photos, video, physical items, statements, recordings, or any other information as it pertains to Report 49582 to bring it to Sparks' attention. You can call her on duty or text her if you would like to pass information along. That being said, any of those items are required to be secured, prevented from destruction, concealment, or spoliation as to not hinder the investigation.
Yep, I'm not going to be doing any of that.
It is
I'm
in our
conducting my
legislation. This is
investigation.
not a choice, Fred.
You're a party that's involved. Your director is implicated in felony crimes.
This is
a
not.
cover-up
This is
job.
the point of the marshals, Fred. This is not an option.
I don't know if it's the point of the marshals when you're letting your people go for shooting mine. And then what are you doing about the director and his statements don't really line up, do they, Ruth? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not going to be doing any of that, Ruth. You can go fuck yourself. I do what I want. I'm not going to listen to a nerd like
I
you.
don't think there's need for the unprofessionalism and name calling.
It's a cover-up. What are you talking about? She came in here saying nobody can investigate
You can make your point without telling someone to go fuck themselves.
I
That's
feel
what I'm
like
trying
it
to say.
really helps send the point home.
I don't
Why
think
is
you
it,
need that to send the point home, Brad. Come on.
I think it's like a good little
Ruth
piece of
could probably give
punctuation.
context about why. Ruth, can you give context about why this is happening?
This has turned into multiple agencies have been having disputes over this investigation ongoing. People are crossing wires. There's chances of double jeopardy. It is a interdepartmental dispute, which is why
that's
SASM
not
is
true at
going
all.
to use its mandate to take over.
So I do have a question. How is any of that true when the LSPD and the BCSO relinquished the investigation to ODPD and SASM and said that neither one of them were pressing charges? And when I had a conversation with you about how literally yesterday that I wouldn't be pressing any charges until talking to you first. Because I actually, here's a funny thing, guys. I actually went directly to Ruth yesterday saying that I wanted us to work together on this from all aspects. And
then you started
conclusion.
saying how no matter what, Carmine did no wrong.
Well, that's because you don't understand the difference between a civil claim and like a criminal one. And that kind of made me realize that I don't really think you understand what you're doing, because if you don't understand that as a law enforcement officer, that you can't just walk up to someone and just because you perceive their arrest is unjust, pull a gun on them and shoot them, Ruth. That's a civil claim. That's called a rights violation. That's not inherently self-defense. Self-defense is under threat of your life being at risk.
Real
That's
quick,
why you guys have an
having this.
unsuspended
I'm not having
Springfield.
this argument again. I'm letting
I know,
you know
because
that
it's
this is
logical.
per
I know.
SASM. No, there's
I won't
many
be doing it.
counterpoints, but it's not worth my
yes,
time.
and I'm telling you, I will not be doing it. I
Okay,
will
real
be doing
quick,
what
do
I
you think
want.
this is potentially is Sparks aware of then? I guess then if you're talking to us about the whole Mona thing, and her stating that she wouldn't comply until her high command was present.
That has.
Do you think is that the jurisdictional thing that they're referring to? Maybe I don't know.
I have
I
no
wasn't
idea
here
what they're
yesterday.
referring to, because whatever jurisdictional thing, it doesn't seem like there's any type of jurisdictional dispute. It seems like, in fact, every single jurisdiction has delegated the work to the ODPD and then allowed the SASM to conduct their own investigation. So I don't understand where a jurisdictional
This is
dispute
literally
really
the
lies
mandate of San Andreas State Marshals. If you have a problem, you can take it to the judicial system and you can ACR. That is the appropriate way to handle this rather than interfere and obstruct with an ongoing investigation.
I'm not obstructing with an ongoing investigation when you're doing a blatant cover-up attempt. Your job, so a jurisdictional dispute is between these three departments:
Yes,
ODPD, Blaine County Sheriff's Office,
Yes,
and
and
the
that
Los
is
Santos
part of
Police
what is
Department.
happening.
Where is the dispute? What is
Are
it?
you having issues?
I think that I think the dispute might be because seemingly people are not cooperating with you. Is that it?
No, a
I mean, you
dispute
had
would
the
mean-
issue with Peters,
claimed
no, the other
bias
day.
as well.
Because I mean, that's how my interview ended up getting interrupted, was because you guys argued because of what happened with his interview. Is that something to do with it?
That's not a dispute when he said that they will talk to me as long as he is present. We've already agreed to terms. What's the dispute? He's outlined his terms,
Regardless-
and I haven't questioned him.
This is what's going on. Anything done
not
beyond this
what's
point, you have
going
been
on.
notified, Pred. Will be
Gotcha.
handled
I'm
as
a
just.
witness,
If you have any
sir.
questions, you should speak to
I'm a
Sparks
witness,
herself.
sir.
Nope, I
Can I
will
ask a
not be
question?
speaking to Sparks.
This is just to everyone in the room. Does it not seem so? I understand that is the marshal's authority, yes, and I don't dispute that. However,
Yep, their director and two of their marshals are involved in felony crimes, and then that's when
Yeah.
they want to exercise a non-existent jurisdictional dispute when all the jurisdictions have come to a resolution. How is this not corruption?
I guess like just given the marshals are involved in this, and there are potential charges for at least one of those, should there be someone from marshals
Can I
investigating
get a
this?
copy of this? Can I get a copy?
So we
of
actually
what
tried
he's
to
doing?
work around
active. It's an
this.
open report.
There's
It's
a report for it.
Report 49790.
We
All
tried
right,
to work
perfect. How is
around
this not
this when we
corruption?
tried to set that up in the
Yeah.
meeting where we said we'd have a representative from each department so we could hold each other accountable in case of
That-
bias.
Yeah.
And then it was refused, but actually by you, Brad. Then
Okay,
you
so
stated
the way that you
would.
misremember things is kind of crazy.
Oh.
I already said that we work together but separate. Everybody does their own investigation, comes together at the end of the day. I don't understand why I've had
And
to say
that's a
this
big
3 times.
conflict of interest with
Yeah,
double
because-
jeopardy.
There's no conflict
then
of
you've got-
interest
well-
for double jeopardy when the BCSO and LSPD tell
Okay.
me they're not doing the investigation anymore, and the ODPD and SASM are.
So
That's
the
not
whole
a
point of
jurisdictional
that,
dispute.
the whole point of having
Yeah, it
one
sounds like a
representative each to work together was so that they would be able to transparently see if there was any bias going on, instead of groups of people working separately and potentially having that bias skewing things, and then coming together after the fact.
This
But
is
you said
worked
no.
out so
I'll do what I
well.
fucking want, and those were your words.
It's beautiful.
Yes,
This
and that you'd
RP
have
is
I also
so
explained
your
good.
own
what I was doing.
department to investigate
Yes.
it.
Yes, and I explained what I was
Right.
doing, how we will be looking into things, but sharing the information with you. And then we all agreed. And then for some reason at that point in time, that was when Brian Knight leveraged the idea of SASM charging ODPD and ODPD charging SASM if they felt things were gone, which inherently might have constructed the double jeopardy argument that they're using to claim jurisdictional dispute. How's it a jurisdictional dispute when the entire argument was orchestrated and organized by the director of the marshals himself? That doesn't make sense. Guys, how are you sitting in here right now and not seeing that there is no jurisdictional dispute? What jurisdictional dispute is there?
I would
Yeah,
talk to
Viv,
Sparks.
let's hear
She
it.
knows more.
I'm not
details.
talking to Sparks. This is corruption.
This is
100%.
This is what. Then you need to deal with it through the correct legislation process and not just
I'll
going on
deal
your
with it
own.
how
Is
I
that-
want. I will deal with it how I choose.
So you're just going to go outside the bounds of the law.
You're gonna have to prove that. Good luck.
With this shit.
Okay, unless I was mistaken, I thought this meeting was about the departments not working together, law enforcement officers
not what
from
this was about at all.
LSPD not cooperating with you guys from ODPD with your investigation.
It was
Is
about
that
two
not
officers.
jurisdictional?
It was about 2 officers. And
But
I
then
waited
you
for their high
also
command
brought
member.
in the fact that the entirety of Shift 2 were biased, basically.
I have reason to believe that the Carmine's
so
case
then-
was handled with bias. Yes.
Okay, so then that would be the jurisdictional part of it, no?
No, it wouldn't be because we already came to a resolution. Investigating a case doesn't automatically cause a jurisdictional dispute when we've already agreed that ODPD and SASM should be investigating this case. And Peters, and I assume that's what I was told by Peters, is that you and Rhodes and him all agreed that ODPD should be investigating this. So where is the jurisdictional dispute then?
I thought that was you coming to us saying that members of our department were not cooperating with your investigation. I thought
No,
that's what it was.
That's not jurisdictional dispute. That we've already achieved the goal that we wish to achieve. That's me telling you that your law enforcement agents are not cooperating.
That's crazy coming from you, Brad.
Oh my God.
What do you mean?
I
Ruth,
had to ACR you to get you to put a statement in a report because
I
you
told you
refused to
literally-
cooperate.
I didn't refuse. I literally told you, hey, Ruth, let's go into the room, sit down, and I'll tell you everything you want to know. You're the one who
And you
demanded that it would
refused
be
to
put
do
in a
it
report.
on recording or written.
I
Because
actually
I don't
didn't.
trust your word.
I actually didn't refuse to do it on recording.
You did. You refused to have me record anything. You turned off the recording.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
That was about it. That was
the ACR was literally made because
so
of that.
that was
Uh,
so that was a
that's-
different
that's
incident.
Crazy coming from
so
you.
that was a different incident. I remember exactly where we were. We were in the offices right next to the lobby where I said,
when you tried
okay,
to
Ruth,
trespass me from MRPD.
good.
Yeah, that was funny. When I sat there and I told you, hey, Ruth, I will tell you everything you want to know about the Carmine CTH situation, because that's what you were specifically asking me about, right? Let's go talk about it. And then you were the one who said it had
Wait,
to be
House of the
written
Dragon
down in a
out today?
report. And I said, but I will literally go talk to you and give
Today's
you
a
all the
good
information
day.
right now. And then you kept on saying it needed to be written down in a report. And then I kept saying, but Ruth,
There
then
were
you
multiple.
Said
I was
something
not
about
going to be your
complying.
transcriber. Yes, I was not going to be your transcriber. You can do it yourself. You're a big boy.
Okay, so who really refused who? I'm confused.
You did. Still, as the ACR shows. Regardless, it doesn't matter. This
you guys
is
lied.
what's happening.
That was it
You
tomorrow,
can
huh?
claim all that you want. This is how it is. This is the mandate of the state marshals. Anything done outside of this will be handled accordingly.
Unfortunately, it will not be, and I will be doing what I want.
Hey,
Thank
you
you.
for letting us know, Ruth.
Yeah, of course.
So you guys understand what this is, right? You guys understand that this isn't a jurisdictional dispute. It's a power grab to sully the waters of an investigation. They are literally manufacturing the narrative for the jurisdictional dispute for which you and King were present for, and then claiming that that's the grounds for them to seize control of the investigation to potentially obfuscate charges on their involved members.
I will agree.
In what-
I think that's fucked.
In what realm of
Yeah, I kinda think it's
policing
fucked up,
or thought does
But
this
let's not give
strike
my
you guys as routinely behavior? You guys should find this. Listen, I understand, Viv, you might not like me much. You're my, but here's the thing, Viv. I want to point something out to you. All right.
Wait, can you finish
Viv,
that sentence? I'm your what?
Which part? You're well, my biggest. You seem like to be my biggest op for no
What?
reason.
Okay, how am I your biggest dog?
Viv, you don't understand even what a jurisdictional
See,
dispute is,
I
but you're
just-
over here trying
okay.
to talk to it in front of
What-
the marshals.
What?
I don't think were aware of what it was that you were talking
Fred,
about.
I don't think you like me specifically because I don't
I do
follow
like
every
you.
single thing that comes out of your mouth. Like
It
I
is
will challenge
mostly
people.
not for
I will
me.
disagree
Well, that's because
with
I'm
people.
logical.
Like straight up, I will disagree with everyone. It's not just you, Pred. I disagree with a lot of people.
Yeah,
Okay,
but-
I think that's the way that people keep each other in check. The only
Yeah,
person
but-
that seems to have such a strong issue with it is yourself. And it doesn't matter what I say in this conversation. I could walk away agreeing with you. You'd still talk yourself into the fact that I disagree.
probably
I
would.
hate you, and I'm still an op. Yeah, I know.
Probably would.
self-aware.
But the thing is, though, like when the marshal was in here, it didn't really sound like you knew what a jurisdictional dispute was.
I think when there's an issue between two departments, especially when it comes down to an investigation where you're claiming that people are not working or cooperating with an investigation, I think that's jurisdictional.
It's not jurisdictional. That's why we work together to come to a resolution like we did in here. You say that you want high command present for it, and I'm not countering it in any way. I'm just letting you have it how you
Right.
want
It still doesn't mean that it's not
So
a
what's the
jurisdictional
jurisdictional dispute?
There's an issue between two departments not working together. Okay.
That is true.
We're trying to fix it. All right. We're not getting the marshals involved. We're sat here right now trying to fix it. Right.
You guys really need to like read more.
Just a
Okay.
question: when did
Crazy.
when did you try to approach the two individuals to speak to them?
Good question.
To see whether this come in
Davenport.
before or after.
I
that
think
was...
I think it was like 2 p.m. CST around there. Like, so what you guys got to understand about what a jurisdictional dispute is, it isn't a dispute between members of law enforcement. All right, a
Gotcha.
jurisdictional dispute is a dispute between the direct agencies and the leaders involved. So when me and you have a disagreement, you could argue that that's a jurisdictional dispute. But you set the terms for how you want things to be. You said you don't have a problem with a certain aspect. Even though I disagree, I say, okay, fine, that's how it is. Like, that jurisdiction isn't about one of my officers in the field and one of your officers in the field clashing about some dumb shit. It becomes a jurisdictional dispute when it's the actual agencies themselves, which means the heads of the agencies, like high command and command members. That is what institutes and creates a jurisdictional dispute. Our officers are going to argue in the field all the time. It's not really a jurisdictional dispute because it becomes that when we're aware of it and we each have a difference in opinion.
Isn't that
right?
what he's
So
talked about?
what I came here for is I told you, I presented to you guys what happened. I feel like I've been calm and logical this entire time. All right. I've been trying to yell less. You know, I've been drinking less as well and doing less drugs. All right. But I came here to tell you that 2 of your active members of law enforcement refused to cooperate with a police investigation. All right, and then all I did was present the information to you, tell you how I thought about it. I didn't say I'm going to force these dumb fucks to talk to me anyway, suspend them, take their keys. Did I threaten to take one guy's keys? Yeah, but that's because I caught him leaking my investigation, and I was a little heated. But also, I do think that son of a bitch should be fucking fired. So I don't really think there's any jurisdictional dispute here. I would love to hear Richard Dark's articulation, but also Richard Dark's articulation of someone leaking a case is someone involved that has no information of the case that's ongoing, talking about what may have happened in the room. Announced to him, not realizing that that's how you build a lead for your cases when you want people to go out into the real world and talk about the actions. He can't leak case details, but Richard Dark was adamant that that was somehow leaking an investigation. So I'm curious to hear Richard Dark's take on jurisdictional disputes and us right now. Richard,
Can I really quick
Sure.
just circle back to something. You're talking about, like, obviously officers in the field, they'll disagree about stuff all the time, whatever.
Yes.
Not really jurisdictional. You said it's more so about the leads of the
didn't even get to
department
say nothing.
disagreeing about something. We
It's not
just sat
really-
here
okay.
as leads of the department, and you're
Mhm.
claiming that members of the LSPD were refusing to cooperate with
Yes.
the ODPD investigation. And I was arguing that it wasn't refusal to cooperate, it was refusal to cooperate until the high command member was there. You said it was outright refusal. That was
Yes, I believe it
that
is
at
outright
that
refusal.
point, I think is the jurisdictional disagreement.
Have I taken
whatever
any
issue.
action against them? No. Have I tried to force your hand into giving me what I want? No. I've sat here and I said that I abide by your terms.
No, I'm not
you
doing that,
set.
Billy. No.
Right, and I said, like I've said, I haven't immediately gone to the marshal saying, "Oh, we've got a jurisdictional issue. I need your assistance
Someone
with this."
did.
We're sitting here talking.
Okay, I will put out the context. It seems like Ruth didn't know all the details. She was just informing everybody
Yeah,
in
she
the room.
sounds like she's just passing it over. Yeah.
Yeah, because she's obviously shift 3 and this happened last night, shift 2. So she probably doesn't have all the details. There's probably a lot more context that we're missing.
Okay, so
The report went up 14 hours ago, so it would
Yeah.
have been.
it did.
Oh, shift two then.
Yeah.
All right, well, I won't be doing anything she says.
Are you sure about that? Because that is not going to go well. It didn't go well last time either.
Brother, I'm the 6th time. I'll be the 7th time. It doesn't matter to me.
Okay.
All right. It doesn't matter to me.
I really don't like that they've taken that, by the way. I understand that they have jurisdiction over it, but, you know, also
Then-
your history with Sparks, Kyle, that I don't
What?
believe there's a truly unbiased opinion from them. I guess that's my point. I mean, wasn't Sparks a person convicted you last time as well?
Yes, she's been a part of trying to convict me. Let's
Is
see.
it
Every time I
stream?
see her,
Yes, but I
she's
can't
trying to
remember his
convict me over
stream.
the last several years. So yeah.
So that and then that's being led by her, who is also in the department that should be getting investigated technically by an independent party, which I think should be BCSO or SPD. But
Look, regardless of how you guys feel about me and how I feel about you, we kind of need to stand unified here. All right, like this is not how investigations are supposed to be done. I want you guys to imagine a world where I try and pool jurisdiction on you to obfuscate the law so that you can't cooperate with an investigation. I haven't done that once. In fact, I encourage you guys and your investigators, who, even though I'm not a fan of them, to do their thing. All right, but then we have Ruth coming in here with a letter from the marshals. I'm telling you guys at face value that all 3 marshals are facing felony charges, including the director himself. Okay? All 3 will be facing felony charges. And then you mean to tell me that a letter comes down from high exercising some type of legislation? I think we're all smart enough to kind of understand that sometimes, and I get this, guys, sometimes
Moon, thank you for the sub, by the
wrong.
way. I'm sorry if I missed it.
Sometimes situations are a little different. And I don't know about you guys, but they tried to murder my officer. Why haven't they made an arrest yet? You know, like, here's the thing. Why didn't Brian Knight get up and shoot Carmine? You guys wonder that? Like, why did Brian Knight, one of the most aggressive people there is, remain in his seat and watch as Carmine gunned down 2 of his marshals? You guys think about that? Like, doesn't that sound kind of fucked up for someone who is in fear of their life? Like, you mean to tell me that 3 people thought Carmine was the big dog? You mean to tell me that Knight was fucking scared of Daddy C Money? Guys, we need to work together now, all right? Because you have to understand how fucked up this entire situation is, and just how much more fucked up it just got with us all as direct witnesses. Ruth just came in here and said that the SASM, particularly the IIAA thing, I don't even know if that exists. Is that another thing that happens to be kind of like, is that department legislated? By the way, the IAA?
I think it's like a subunit, like a like we have like PLT, or that's one of their subunits. I think is IAA. And I'm not. I'm speculating. I don't know that for sure. I think it's just their IA division.
Even you were speculating it, right?
Yeah.
And you actually used to be the director of the marshals.
Yeah, we
so
didn't
I kind
have
of
a
take that
separate division when we were marshals.
Yeah, I kind of take that. Well, I know, I remember, because we didn't have that. We just kind of did investigations. But anyway, guys, are you going to stand with me on this? Because there's no way anybody in the room can agree with this being a just and not malicious act that was just taken by the SASM.
I don't know how we take a stand against them. Like, how do we do that?
Legally, we can't do anything with this
It's
investigation.
like, okay, so what you would do is you would fight it via ACR, right?
No, I'm not going to fight it by
You
the
would basically-
ACR. I'm just going to email the
prove
governor.
to DOJ that this is entirely.
Don't email the governor.
There's a reason these things exist, right? To be used in this sort of circumstance. So you would ACR it. You would prove to the DOJ, hey, this ain't right. This is an investigation that they're now, leading. If that's the belief, right?
Well, so I do enjoy our conversations. All right. Put it this way, guys. I don't hate any of you, but sometimes you do piss me off. All right. And probably likewise. Now, what I'm going to go do is I'm going to go put an injunction on the entire SASM. I'm going to go organize the evidence real quick to present the criminal actions that are going to be taking place. And I guess I'm just going to go charge everybody right now on the docket. Injunction everybody. and then hey, put an entire injunction on their department for corruption. I'm also going to be charging Skylar Sparks with corruption, as this is a gross overstep and misuse of the legislation in an attempt to waiver and muddy the waters of an investigation. The terms have already been agreed upon by everybody. There does not exist any jurisdictional dispute. So, Dark, if you could do me a favor, could you maybe get everybody's opinion on recording between the departments? Because I'm sure they'll talk to you about jurisdictional disputes that have taken place with high command members in regards to this investigation and find out if they've been resolved or not. Or are you not going to do that and I need to get someone else? I was trying to include
I wouldn't
you.
want to
What do you want to do?
any bias spread that.
I don't accuse you of being biased, Dark. If you don't want to do it, please just say no. I don't need that type of attitude. I'm trying to be cordial with
listen,
you.
I will happily do it if you provide every piece of paperwork about the investigation into
Done.
LSPD.
Done.
Right now?
I can't do it now, but I can have it for you in 24 hours if you get started.
Okay.
How's that sound?
Sure, I'll ask my high command for their jurisdictional opinions.
Perfect. I mean, because it doesn't sound like we're having a jurisdictional dispute.
No.
I will give you. I can only give you raw recordings right now, Dark. Is that something that would satisfy you in the meantime? If I gave you an interview with D-Link, directed you towards Maxwell's statement in the Carmine arrest, as well as giving you the recording of the 2 officers who refused to cooperate with an investigation as active duty law enforcement.
Sure, yeah.
Perfect. I'll send that over to you in 5 minutes. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, thank you for the conversation,
All right,
Brad.
guys. When I get fired unjustly, don't worry. I'll be back.
Oh.
I believe him.
Seriously though, the marshal's taking over is wild.
Yeah,
Anyone else on that?
should not happen. There should be something against that, considering they're involved in it.
Yeah, I think it's a very, 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 very strange play for them to make because now they've just opened themselves up to injunctions, ACRs, and it's not going to go in their favor. I'm sorry.
Yes, and we don't have to deal with any
of that. Yes.
Well, this, yeah.
I can understand how Pred is, because can you imagine if the shoe was on the other foot and it was us? We would be livid.
Yes, we would be.
Well,
yes.
Exactly. No, I understand his frustration.
I would not be happy about that.
Despite whether you like Pred or not, we all have our own opinions, but at the end of the day, I don't think that's the right thing that they should be doing.
Right.
It should have been what we'd fucking suggested on
well,
that meeting, and if Brad
that's
hadn't
another
been so
thing.
stubborn, it would be fine.
So
I don't think he grasped that.
I no, a lot of what he was saying was contradicting what he'd said the other day in the meeting. But it's okay because I remember wrong. I may have misremembered a couple things, but honestly, the whole working separately but together would still leave us open to the claims that he was making in that meeting of us being biased, people being more biased and siding with the marshals over ODPD because everybody hates ODPD. That was the conversation that was basically had. So he wanted everyone to work separately. Yeah. So I can understand them wanting a representative there and all that jazz, but like,
in my opinion,
I don't think she didn't outright refuse to comply. She just said she wanted a member of her high command there, which I don't think is. I don't think there's an issue with that when you have to deal with somebody like Pred. I mean, if I had to deal with Silas the way that he was the other day, I could understand someone who isn't familiar with them. They've never met each other, being intimidated by somebody like Pred and wanting someone there with them to witness what was going on. That's fine. I don't have an issue with that.
Even 42.
Don't we have like high command representation 24/7?
Essentially, yeah.
There are gaps though. Sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday was like my days off are Wednesdays and Saturdays, so I'm not going to be here. I know Rhodes has been having headaches and stuff recently, so has struggled. But like the captains are usually pretty much around. But this sounds like it was earlier, because I know Pred is very much shift 1. He doesn't really venture into shift 2. And if Mona was around, maybe she was around slightly earlier. I don't know whether Bean was around yesterday.
I was just thinking, like, if it would have only postponed it by like an hour or two at most, you know?
Right. I don't even think there's an issue with waiting until the following day. Like, people have things that they do, right? Like, a day isn't an issue, in my opinion.
Yeah,
it
but he's also got a point about the
hours.
collusion and potential storytelling bullshit. He does have a point.
But he said in the meeting, and I agreed with him the other day, that if if people are doing that, then we fire them. I know that Carmine and Pred have lied. They've done it in a high command report about me. But he's sitting there saying that, it's not okay for going around lying about people. But they do it pretty regularly. So
I also want to just point out the elephant in the room here, which is, I don't think we should pretend that Kyle Pred is not investigating the LSPD maliciously here, because Key made Maxwell upset. That's pretty much what this boils down to.
How did he upset Maxwell?
Because Maxwell was one had evidence from Carmine, like the gun and stuff like that, and then a bunch of ODPD were just watching Carmine's interview, and Key was like, "You guys can't be here for this. Like, this is LSPD's and BCSL's investigation. You guys are biased," and asked them to leave. And she said, "No, I'm the highest rank on duty."
Oh no, dude.
Oh yeah, I got told she pulled rank. I didn't know the full ins and outs of it though.
Yeah, it's in Key's statement in the
Rhodes
original report.
Rhodes ended up having to come around, right? I think, but even he didn't have the full details of it either.
This is what
Isn't
I'm
that
saying.
ACR territory?
Exactly.
Well,
this is a
I
thing.
don't like this investigation into LSPD because it feels malicious. That's why I've asked so many questions about it, because I can't trust Pred not to be just going after our officers because we pissed them off.
So that's the point I was trying to make with the whole, you go on about this bias with Shift 2 and ODPD, like Shift 2 LSPD are biased against ODPD, but they're also biased against Shift 2 to assume just everybody is biased. Like it's the same thing, but I mean, even with the locked reports, again, he's contradicted himself. It's, I don't know.
They flipped out about locked reports and stuff recently too, so I'm kind of
hated the gatekeeping stuff or whatever they words he used.
a little confusing.
They have
I understand
investigative
he's worried about
reports,
leakers, but like, it should
yeah,
at
I
least be a
understand that.
command report, at least.
Right.
I mean, even a high command report, that way it limits the
All
people
that,
can see.
yeah, that works too. I
He
think
doesn't have anything written down. That's why. He just does, there isn't an official investigation. It's all in his head, and he goes to people and he says this is an investigation, and he puts it on recording. And that's why I was asking for a paper trail, because there isn't one. Like, he hasn't started up an official investigation, gone to LSPD High Command and said, "Hey, we're doing this." You know who did that? Carmine. Carmine said, "Hey, I've got an investigation into Brian. I'm coming to you as a command member because I want to speak to LSPD and interview them. Is that okay?" And I said, "You know what, sure." And then I called him back and said, "Actually, sure, but give them an option there, but a command member." And Carmine said, "Yeah, that's fine." That was the right way to do it. What Pred is doing is not the right way.
Well, I'd be interested to hear what his interviews are like. Who are those interviews actually with?
Pred? That's the thing. He said D, Maxwell, and then the recording of Mona. That's all he's got, I think.
That will be that will clearly show any bias if there is any. Those just from the questions and how they're structured.
Yeah,
So,
I'll get
especially
those.
if it's
If he
Maxwell and
sends
D.
those over, I'll put them in a command report if everyone's okay with it.
Okay. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, and I hope I made it clear to Pred after. Like, it doesn't matter what I say. Ultimately, I could agree with him. He's still gonna think that I'm doing something shady. Rhodes the other day in that meeting actually was trying to point out Maxwell's statement about someone being in the room and that they were definitely in the room shouldn't really stand, because she'd admitted herself that she'd left right before any of this happened. And then automatically Rhodes is accused of bias. We tried to
By
do this
who?
in the most by Maxwell. Maxwell stood there and went, "Not biased, are we?" Which is when Rhodes, I've never seen Rhodes react that way, was just like, he snapped back. He
Ain't
snapped.
no
He snapped
way,
back, yeah. So Maxwell had made the statement, Blunt was definitely in the room when all of this 100%, like,
Ain't
definitely
no
there.
way.
But then it came out that she'd actually left moments before and she was on her way out of the building entirely. So how would she know that he hadn't left or come back in or whatever when there was claims of that potentially happening? And Rhodes tried to point out that you can't really make a statement like that when you're not in the room. To which she
And
didn't
she
understand.
immediately
that she's
said it was
claimed by-
bias?
Yes, yeah. Davenport, were you there for that?
I was there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I said, "How's that biased? You literally said you weren't in the room, so how would you even know that he was in the room?" And it was Octo that told us when we went to look at that
Yeah.
that he was in the room next to it, and that Blunt wasn't in the room because he's seen him in the room with him. And then in Blunt's statement, apparently he says that he was in the room. So I don't know what to believe.
Contradicting as fuck.
Yeah, the whole thing's crazy. We tried to organize that investigation to be as fair and unbiased as possible so that people could keep each other in check, but the ultimate thing came down to ODPD didn't want part of that. Marshals were open to it, but they didn't want it. They want to conduct their own. That in itself is kind of a jurisdictional dispute.
I don't know exactly.
But yeah, I don't see this going well. I don't know who gave a was it Skylar permission to do it? It's not a good look though. Really not a good look.
No.
It must have come.
This is gonna be really messy, and I think we need to focus on keeping ourselves out of too much mess here. To be honest. But I don't know about making a stand with Pred, but I do think that we should speak to Rhodes about this whole fucking Marshall takeover thing.
I would like to speak to him about that. The thing that we're gonna get the whole bias argument, but if that has been put out there, I don't want people violating that and potentially getting themselves into trouble. The only way we can go around that is obviously the whole ACR thing, right? I'd rather not violate something until it's been proven that they can't actually do that.
No, we shouldn't touch
whereas,
any
like,
investigation.
Prad was sitting there saying, "I don't give a fuck. I'm going to continue as normal." Like, I fully expect that they would deal with that. I just, if we have people who firmly believe and want to help Prad with the ACR, then go ahead. But I'd rather, if it's being handed over to them in the first place, ODPD and SASM, then those guys can sort of battle that out together.
Did we hand it over? Because Pred and yesterday they were under the impression that PCSO had done. But had we?
So Peters had told me that he'd suggested to the investigators to do that. Pred started questioning me on that before I'd even spoken to Peters. I'd heard it from Jonah from BCSO, but I think Peters planned to speak to Rhodes. I don't know whether he's been able to do that yet. I had yesterday off, so I don't know.
Peters will be around tomorrow.
Yeah, the investigators were aware of it because Jonah had brought it up. And then obviously it states in that it doesn't say in what Skylar had put out there that nobody can work on it. The people that want to work on it can actually go, can go and work on it. So the ODPD could send people to work on it. The issue that ODPD have is that they did this in our meeting. They want to work separately on it. They want to do it themselves, which is fine. But
guys, my little fingers twitching.
That, so I think they're going to have to work on the injunctions.
My little fingers twitching.
ACR.
I feel like I need to call Brian.
Is he actually going to go and do injunctions though? Who's going to
about the refusal? Wait, Ruth's around. Never mind. Ruth's around.
I don't know.
You'll tell her.
He'll probably have someone within his department do it, right? He's got people like Grayson. Grayson will probably do it, I guess.
07.
Yeah.
So they don't really have many people there.
No. This all could have been simply resolved the other day, I think, and it just wasn't, unfortunately.
I mean, just for a simple point, I don't know whether you can answer this, Viv, or any hacker made. They unsuspended Carmine because they, I guess, interviewed him and found him not at fault. Was it disclosed to any other investigating police?
Yeah, it's in the high command reports. Hang on, I'll read it.
There's a report.
I think Silas was put as, I guess if Kyle said he was interim, it was in place of Carmine.
Yeah, I think that's
If not, then literally everybody in our department is high command at this point. It says here, it's from Silas Grimmer. It's a high command report. Has unsuspended Carmine Costello as an ODPD captain. The investigation in which Carmine was involved in was passed on to the marshals and the ODPD. After interrogating Carmine, Grimmer believes Carmine did no wrong and doesn't deserve to remain suspended. So I know that their complaints are basically that Carmine's going to get charged, no marshals are going to get charged. But then the opposite is also true. Carmine doesn't face charges, but marshals would. So
It's a fucking mess. It could have been so much simpler.
Yeah.
You know, I'd be lying if I said that Pred didn't kind of bring that on himself a bit.
Yeah.
Also, I'm gonna add. Actually, no, I'm not gonna add that. Disregard that.
Edit.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm taking it back.
Shit.
I'm
We're
just
going to add something. What would it be?
No. I think no, I don't think it should be going to Sparks given her history with Pred. I don't think that the Marshal should be taking control of it. I'm kind of I mean, we've all seen that we've investigated ourselves, meme, and found no wrongdoing. So then it sounds like the ODPD have done literally the same thing. So
yeah, the issue is who doesn't have a history with predators.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm not saying Sparks would definitely be biased. I think the idea that marshals control that investigation is bad. I know they are jurisdictionally able to do so.
It's a bad look.
Yeah, I mean that's why we tried to set it up the way that we did, right?
It's still a bad look.
Yeah.
I mean, alternatively, I'm not defending the action, but alternatively, ODPD and the marshals try to investigate each other for each other's crimes, and then that's just going to get very messy, and it's not going to be a productive investigation.
I don't understand what charges they could push against Brian if he just sat there and did nothing.
I think he's referencing the actual the thing Carmine was trying to investigate.
Oh, okay, yep.
Because there's
the Frodo thing?
Yeah, the Frodo thing.
Oh, is that what? Okay.
I think that's
Nikki
what he was
mentioned
saying.
something about being on a docket. Is that what's on the docket at the moment?
There's
is it on the docket?
Right, Carmine was unsuspended. Carmine was unsuspended, and then, like the same day, had charges up against Brian Knight on the docket for his investigation. He's calling Oxby as a witness, but I listened to the Oxby tape and I don't know why he's a witness.
Yeah, Nikki said she'd been listening to some questioning things.
Yeah, he's trying to charge Brian for reckless endangerment and corruption. And then he's also has an impeachment up against Brian, and in the outcome of that case.
And a criminal case.
Yeah.
What?
And I literally just had it open. I can't find it now. Oh, here we go. Civil 92 and Civil 1 and Crim 130.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
I also thought it was interesting that Peach is part of the impeachment stuff.
She is?
Yeah. And then what they're going for on the charges are reckless endangerment and corruption.
Yeah, they want like 3 years and $2 million fine or something.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's going to be, I'm telling you guys now, this is going to, I think this will turn down to a battle on the fucking docket, which I'm already cringing at the thought of, to be honest with you. It's a shame. We could have had all three departments working together for a better outcome, and instead we've got a fucking nightmare of a situation.
The issue that we've, sadly, we have been working pretty well. You know, I can't really speak on ODPD because I barely ever see them. They operate on their own channel, but BCSO, LSPD, and marshals have been working very well on quite large investigations recently.
Yeah.
And it's sad now that that's going to be completely overshadowed, and I'm hoping nothing will be distracted from those with what's going on now. I've got a phone call from Knights.
Oh, fuck.
Hello?
Is he outside? No, sec. No, we're fine.
Hi, how's it going?
Dude, this is honestly, bro. Give me fucking 6 seasons in a movie on this shit.
My God.
Hey guys, do you wanna should we talk tonight? Knight's not around for long. He's gonna be getting out of here soon. Do we want to talk tonight about? Yeah. Yeah. Would you mind popping down to the chief's office just for a little bit? We won't keep you long. Okay. All right. Thank you, Knight. Appreciate you. All right. Thank you. See you in a bit. Bye. Just gonna excuse myself for like 3 minutes. I'll be back, guys. I'll be back.
You know, me too. I need to push after all this shit.
Same. I just didn't want to say it like that.
Sure,
I'm gonna
sure,
go
sure.
pee.
Holy fuck, chapter. Holy fuck, I'm so glad I asked to be here. Oh my goodness, yeah. I'm back.
Frustrated, and you know, this Babylon case is nearly done. So
It's gonna be a big weight
thank
off the
God.
shoulders.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, I've seen that docket post. Whoever put that together needs medal.
It's about like I'd say 10 different investigators. It's not done yet. There's a entire second one that's about to get posted for terrorism and additional treason charges. Pretty much, we got them entirely pinned to all the bombings and the assassinations and the murder of Frog.
Oh my God.
Oh shit.
Big news.
Good stuff.
Hey, sorry.
You doing, Viv?
Hey.
So I understand that there was a bit of a ruckus in here, and given the fact that, wait, where the fuck is?
King was here. Is he stuck in the balloons?
He went to the bathroom.
Oh. We can wait for a second then, so just so you don't have to repeat yourself. No.
Just gonna do some things real quick while
Yeah.
we're waiting.
I wonder if Brian thought Pred was still here.
So
Where is Pred?
Any of you watching the World Cup?
Yeah, I'm going this Friday. France
You're-
versus.
Wait,
Norway.
really?
Going?
Ooh.
Oh, sick.
I thought about
Nice.
trying to go because it's not too far from home, but I didn't want to spend the money on a ticket.
It's insane. Like the tickets.
Really?
That,
Aren't they like $700 minimum?
Yes.
What?
Fucking hell,
No,
it's
that's,
crazy.
No. That's if you got them during the lottery time.
Oh, the
I
lottery.
paid 10
Yeah.
grand for 2 tickets.
Oh my god. Yeah, that was.
It was kind of one of
that's not
those.
something I could do.
It wasn't
Fucking
like
hell.
how do I put this? Like, look, I did this isn't something I do regularly, but I kind of was thinking about it, and I was like, World Cup is not going to be in the United States like pretty much ever again in my lifetime. So
Yeah.
It's a once in a
I was like,
lifetime.
No, I get
what's
you.
the
I get
best
you.
one I can go to? I did look. You know how much it is to go to the finals for 2 tickets?
No.
If you
I'm
were to
not sure.
guess,
50,000.
yeah, it's like 40,000 minimum.
Bro.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Imagine the TV you could buy with it just to watch the game. Isn't it true that like the USA v England might happen on July 4th? Isn't that a possibility?
I'm gonna
I
be
heard
honest.
that.
I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, no, someone did say that that could be a possibility. Maybe.
Yeah, like the great shit. Yeah.
That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie.
It's pretty cooked though. Like part of my decision making was like I went online and I was like, what is the chance of actually having gotten the tickets like when they went on sale? And it said less than 1%, because when they initially went on sale for the $600 to
Come on, King, stop having a
$700,
shit.
what do you call it? Like they have bots and all the scalpers go on there, and literally like there's so many of them that it just gets all picked. And then immediately they went up for thousands. So it's not even like, you know, if you bought them in January, you would have saved much. You would have saved like, 10, 20%. It's kind of bullshit, to be honest.
Jesus.
All right. I'm only here for a little bit. So I understand that Ruth came in here, brought the announcement, a lot of screaming. So couple things I'm just going to kind of highlight here. Firstly, there is a incident that occurred yesterday evening. I'm going to give you high level stuff because I don't want to get into, unless you want everyone to hear this. You know what? Fuck it. YOLO. Yesterday evening, or yesterday during the meeting, we had matters pertaining to the shooting of marshals brought up in the meeting by Carmine on the stage. Recording was made, including but not limited to him inferring that he wanted to kill me. Honestly, at the end of the day, Carmine shit, but SBS are serious. I don't really give a fuck. That recording was passed on to BCSO. Immediately following this, I was approached by Mona, who I'd met for the first time, who was shaken up, had a trembling voice, and told me that she was cornered and being threatened on her job for arresting Carmine Costello, and by her own words was being forced to give statements to Pred and the circle of individuals that had cornered her. Upon hearing this, I told her I can't take the statement. She didn't have any command around. That's why she came to me. She didn't know what to do. As far as I'm aware, she was the highest ranking in LSPD at the time. So I directed her to Rosner to provide, the full context and situation to him on recording to then get passed over to y'all's high command. My understanding is that did happen.
Can I get clarification on something real quick? Did you say that her job was threatened?
That is correct.
Okay.
Like
So
I said, she was shaken up. I haven't heard someone like that in a minute. So it was very clear to me that this was a very uncomfortable position she was put into, and she did not know what to do. Following this, I received another phone call maybe like an hour and a half later, in which someone under her command, the name is escaping me, was subsequently also threatened to have his keys removed. I let her know that, look, just keep your head down until your command comes around. And in addition to that, she sort of confided in Rosner and company until Key arrived. Now, mind you, after my first interaction with her, I did immediately hit up Key, who's in her chain of command, and said, hey, you need to have a chat with Rosner and Mona as soon as you come around. Didn't provide any other context beyond that. The second individual that I was referring to, I don't even know his name off the top of my head. If I hear it, I'll remember. But that individual, according to Mona, was when approached by Pred had knowledge of the second time, knowledge of what was said on the phone, and they believe that Pred was going around using a listening device, and it would have been in Mission Row PD. I don't know the veracity of that statement, but I'm just kind of putting that out there.
Oh boy.
He has since been made aware, given the collection of these things and how much free time we now have. I am no longer ignoring this problem. It is one thing to come after my department. We can handle that. If you start targeting individuals in a vulnerable way, it's GGWP. I will end your life legally. This investigation pertaining to the shooting of people in ODPD, while I myself can entirely take charge, just as any one of us can in any situation where we are shot at, I am still not going to be going down that approach. That is why we brought in Sparks and others that have not been involved. They are going to ensure that there is not going to be 40, 50 people T-sipping around, ultimately landing and no one doing shit. This is not pointing fingers at y'all. I think we can all agree there's a lot of people that read those reports, but ultimately the decision was that nothing was going to be done other than us charging Carmine, ODPD charging the others. Things can't stand still. As such, as you will read in that report, I am going to remain uninvolved, as will Springfield, who is still currently suspended, as will Blunt. As noted in that announcement, any investigator from any of the departments can continue working together on the set of charges, and we'll let the courts decide, who is in the right and who is in the wrong. The reason for that report is also to ensure that no evidence gets destroyed, gets deleted, gets ignored, etc., etc. And this is incumbent on the second piece, which I'm going to be brought up. A series of interrogations took place outside City Hall during my impeachment hearing with Moose Knuckles. I don't know where those tapes are. Nobody knows. The reason I know about it is because, once again, it was quite literally done in the public. Rosner, I'm aware, was pulled aside. Octa was pulled aside. People are getting pulled aside with an open camera being asked open questions about the situation in ODPD that day. To the extent that even Abdul Al-Rahim got involved in said conversation.
Just by ODPD?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know what the yelling and screaming is about, but when you have like 2 IQ and, want a coveted fucking investigation, but you're deciding to do open voluntary interviews on the, in public, I don't really know what to say at that stage. I would love to continue seeing Brandy be involved, as well as Mona, who initially arrested Carmine. Obviously, that's y'all's prerogative, but I do think that the initial investigators, by Gray as well, who were involved in this stuff, as well as any members of ODPD, should continue to be involved. Any questions about this?
I think maybe that might have been lost because, we talked about it, I think, after Ruth and Pred had left. It still states that people can work with Skylar, right? So ODPD could actually, basically approach and say, I would still like to work on this, correct?
Yeah, let me bring up
like
the
alongside
statement. I'd be surprised if Sparks wasn't very thorough in her.
She did say to reach out to her if anybody wants to be part of the investigation.
Do you know where the where her initial posting was?
Yeah.
Ruth? She wrote it yesterday.
So
It's
the,
just
is
a
it?
general report, I think.
Yeah, 49790.
What is it? Sorry.
49790.
Oh, here we go. Both the chief of police. Where is it?
Last sentence of the first big paragraph.
Do you want to read it, Ruth?
Individuals involved in the original investigation are more than welcome to approach Sparks to continue to work on this investigation, and such discussion will be had.
This is, I think, generally the best course of action. It's going to ensure forward movement and ensure that anyone that is and continues to want to be involved can. Now, I understand that there's a refusal in there. Their prerogative. I mean, we're not really afraid of court. At the end of the day, I think a lot of things need to be cleared up. Obviously, I have my very vocal stance here. Carmine executed both of my marshals. Springfield continues to be suspended because don't know how else to say this, but Carmine and Springfield's behavior, while there are questions of legality, we'll leave that debate off the table for a second. They were both acting like we do things in a way where where every action has enough of a breath. There were no breaths taken by either of them. I don't give a fuck what happens to Carmine in that respect. He's not my problem, but that is not acceptable for me with Springfield's behavior. Do y'all understand what I mean by that? I need to be more on the note.
I understand.
Understood, yeah.
Do any of you guys, King, Davenport, Dark, have any questions for Knight at the moment?
No, I think that's cleared up a lot of stuff for me. I think initially I was a bit concerned about the investigation being taken over by one department, but the information that you've just stated, Brian, along with the statement from Spark saying people could approach to work with that. That's what I wanted from the start. I wanted all departments to be working together. So
Yeah.
if that's something that's going to happen, then thumbs up for me.
Yeah, that's exactly it. That's very much why the chief of police and the sheriff were approached in advance of any of this. Like I said, I've been very hands off. I said Sparks go, and she did, and she made sure the sign offs were there before moving forward. Now, mind you, prior to this occurring to begin with, a decision had already, just to kind of recount what had happened, was Shift 2 move the investigation from, it was like Key, Ruby, Brandy, etc., move that investigation to Shift 3, which was what's his name?
Maple.
What's his last name?
That's his last name. Maple.
Sean Maple.
Oh, Maple, yes. To Maple, and then it got moved to Shift 1, and then that meeting we had, it got moved back to Shift 2, and then ultimately the ask was, okay, when I approached Peters that evening to see who the investigator was, it was, that conclusion of like, you guys charge ODPD and vice. Given now the situations that transpired afterwards, clearly there's a bigger problem here if people are being targeted and harassed.
Yeah, the Mona thing's very interesting because that's a different story to what we were told.
Yeah, Pred claims that he has on recording that she refused to cooperate with an investigation into police conduct, is what he said.
I mean, listen, I will tell you what Mona told me, but y'all should reference whatever Rosner has, which, mind you, I have not listened to any of that. She told me they came up to her demanding to know why she arrested Carmine. If you don't know this, she watched for 10 minutes as Blunt was bleeding out, and Carmine stood there, and I like, once again, I didn't know at the time until yesterday who actually put him in cuffs, but he stood there with a shotgun as ODPD watched my two marshals bleeding the fuck out, and he
Actually, a
stood
picture
there
of
with a
that.
shotgun out. I remember screaming at D, being like, "You fucking, you know." I'm just gonna say it. You fucking retards need to give them some goddamn medical and put the other guy in the cuff. Clearly, Mona got agitated enough that she ended up doing what needed to be done, and as a consequence, yesterday.
So yeah, something that we need to remember is obviously when because Pred came to talk to us about those issues with Mona not wanting to talk, not wanting to comply. He did state to us, and it's something that I haven't forgotten, he did state to us that he'd asked her and she had refused. So then he put the recording device down and asked her again. He's obviously trying to frame it in a particular way to us, but I haven't forgotten there's obviously the part that wasn't recorded that I don't have evidence of what he had asked her before he put the recording device down.
I mean, look,
So-
I don't think that listen, I don't live off, 1 day at a time memory, 30 day at a time memory. None
Right.
of this shit should be surprising.
Right.
Like, I will simply point at what happened back in January or whatever the fuck it was when they were initially investigated for choking out an EMS, the refusals, the demands to have high command, this, that, and the third. And now it's turned into God knows what.
Mhm.
I think
Are
one thing of
the-
note. Sorry, Viv.
Sorry, really quick. Has Skylar spoken to any of the current investigators, or is that because it's not
She
exactly? Is it
started
an
yesterday
announcement
evening,
now?
probably around like 9 p.m. or something.
Okay,
like that.
yeah. So I'll just try and make sure then that
Also, as
the
far as
investigators
I'm
know.
aware, what was put together was already published out.
Okay. Yeah. When I see them, I'll let them know of that report because it's not an announcement, right? It's just a regular. Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Can you speak up a little bit, please, King?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
So, you can tell me to fuck off here, Brian. Obviously.
Go fuck off and get shot, please.
Hey!
Okay, but serious question though, Brian. Serious question regarding the
want snow.
you mentioned in that meeting the other day about Pred being in the prison. What is that about, and what's the result of that going to be? Say again. Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
You'll see.
Oh, ooh.
Oh boy!
Listen,
yeah.
I have been happily living my life, as has Sassam, not being harassed 24/7 by a bunch of inbreds. After an experience of 2 months where I had my marshals consistently harassed, we had fucking 12 docket filings, claims of folks like Sparks sweating it out while you had these fucking idiots like literally PC hearing everything, begging for immediate hearings within hours of people waking up. Schedules being abused, this, that, and the third, and ultimately the cards hit the floor, and everything got reset in 30 days, right? So I gladly focused on things that mattered to the city. Faceless, be it the New Babylon stuff, the resistance, making sure that our 3 departments continue to function together and letting them do whatever the fuck they wanted. However, I think they're in my personal opinion, they're waiting for their exit now, and that's not my choice. I think that is theirs. The series of things that have happened, not just to us, but to others now, I think the time to ignore is kind of dissipated. Does that answer your question?
My question?
Yeah,
I'm pretty happy.
So it's no longer just that. I mean, there's just been a series of things that have been deprioritized because terror and shit is in the way. But Babylon case is ending, and I think a lot of people got a lot more time now.
Oh yeah, I mean the amount of people talking about the reports in the incident on initially when I came around the other day was pretty insane. But obviously that was inevitable given the context of it.
At the end of the day, facts, statements, whatever, that's literally all our job is. Prescribe charges, but it's the courts that make a decision. So,
You know who's going to be taking those cases? I'm assuming Crane or Angel or potentially both.
For what?
Any of it. I think it's
Babylon
literally
stuff?
anything. No, not the Babylon stuff. All this PD shit. That's
I assume they're not going to want to, just because then it's going to go to judicial appeal most likely. Because if they take it, then it can't be appealed.
I don't want to say too much other than I will say that I will say what is publicly available and to the things that I know because I'm not implicated. I read my docket case. There is no probable cause, actually, which draws into question everything that happened afterwards. I debated yesterday whether I'm going to be walking into court and literally my opening statement is going to say the defense rests, followed by me using their own evidence, highlighting it and saying there is nothing here. Or while starting it by talking about the Ninja Creamy or something like that. Or alternatively, I could just get it all dismissed with, a line on the doc. I'm also contemplating using it as a way to highlight all the things that should not have been done throughout the entire course. So it's going to get real spicy. Did any of y'all actually read my docket post?
I haven't gone through it yet. No, not yet.
Well,
no. I listened to some of the interrogations.
I don't actually believe the investigators actually remember the things that were said on those, like in any of.
Wait, he's right.
It is. It's going to be glorious.
Yeah. Just to circle back, and I'm sorry to circle back, but just one thing that should be of note that Fred said. He made it clear to us in this room that he is investigating the LSPD for. What did he say? What was his official terminology? I can't remember. But basically for police conduct and bias against the ODPD. But yeah. I asked for the records and the investigation paperwork and all this stuff, and he said that it is somewhere that you can't see. So whether or not they have some kind of external report place or whether they have a different report type or something like that, it's just something you should be aware of. That he says that he has this investigation somewhere that we can't see and wouldn't even put it in command report. So.
Coming from the guy who, was it just yesterday, complaining about people not having everything open to everybody in that
Yeah, that was on the meeting on Thursday when we were upstairs.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I would advise that to ensure the situation is handled appropriately across all fronts, interactions, important statements cannot be ignored and just, hey, I remember this, but rather written down such that the courts can make their fair rulings. It is kind of points back to what I was trying to say at the little coffee time a day or two ago. Is everyone has pretty shit understanding of how this is supposed to work, because this paradigm that we're dealing with is rather unique and not anyone has the answers. I may have an opinion. Viv, you may have opinion. Dark, you may have opinion. Pred's going to have an opinion. Carmine's going to have an opinion. Yep. But at the end of the day, it's going to land on the courts to make a decision.
That's literally what we said.
We don't need to be afraid of court. At the end of the day, they'll say what's up and what's down, right? As long as you're operating in good faith.
Didn't we say that from the start?
If you think there's pertinent things that are being said, or whatever, I would just make sure it's getting recorded or written down afterwards so that it can be assessed.
I would recommend anything that happens, just make a report, even if it seems silly. Even today, just that conversation with Pred, I made a report of Pred saying he refused to cooperate with anything and making note of who was in the room. So if it needs to be looked into further, it's there. If not, it's just a report.
Right.
Anyways,
Oh,
all right.
boy.
If any of the, by the way, if any of this stuff comes up, please bring it to Ruth. I'm just dealing with it with a high level or Spark. So Ruth in the shift, Sparks in the evening. And if it's like a report, don't hesitate to get it written down and then just kind of, email to her. Hey, make note of this report or whatever.
Yeah.
No, it's feeling a lot like summer, so I'll probably be around at least for a little bit every morning.
Okay.
Heat wave.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Anytime. Any other questions before we dip?
No, I
Nope.
think that's
All clear
everything
now.
for me.
Thank you very much.
Thank you both there.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Hey,
That was enlightening.
They can find out their own shit.
Yeah, I think that one sentence in that report makes a lot of sense now.
Yep.
I don't
So the
like
investigators
hearing-
can.
Sorry, Viv.
So the investigators can continue with their work. Should they want to. I know some people will probably want to just hand it over like gladly because this is getting a little bit insane. And I wouldn't blame them for that. But if there are people who are very much wanting to continue, then at least they shouldn't be blocked from it at least. So it's good.
I was just going to
Yeah.
say, I really don't like hearing that one of our officers was like shaken up like that because of how she was treated and went to the motions about it.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, this is the point I was trying to make about having a representative. I think some people are used to some people aren't. Pred said it was the first time they'd met, right? I don't know what was said before the recording was put down. I don't know. I don't know what she was saying before the recording was put down.
We need those recordings, just like full stop. We need them now. Really.
I just don't like the idea that people are running around with fucking recording
Cameras,
devices,
yeah.
just recording everything. Cameras now.
Well, some of this,
there's-
if there's people running around Mission Row with recording devices, there are rights violations there, because we are a two-way consent. Is it two-way consent? Is that the right word? It's a
I don't think-
two-way state, I should say.
We don't have that legislated, but there is the constitutional right to privacy. That's the only thing we have.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think that would probably cover it.
Ugh.
It's going to be a fucking mess. And I'm kind of glad we're not deeply involved with
Yeah.
it. I did have a phone call from Pred before they came in asking if we're on board with what he's doing. I said, I don't know. It's a very complicated situation. It's like, because I know they like us to make decisions as and when, but I'm not that kind of person to make, well, I guess I am sometimes to make brash decisions without much information. But with this kind of stuff, I like to try and get all information before forming too much of an opinion. The way Pred labeled or described a lot of that sounded pretty bad, and yeah, some of it is pretty bad. And it does bring up a lot of questions about our processes around dealing with cops on cop, cop on cop crime, and
like, hey,
how
you
we
wanna-
deal with internal
the
affairs stuff
Titanic
too.
is sinking, wanna
And it's
get
gotten
on
so
there?
bad, and so, to the point where the marshals have had to step in and take control, which I still don't like, but they're jurisdictionally allowed to, and I don't see what else is going to happen at this point without them doing that. So, yeah.
Pred was very much looking for people to work with him on it, because like
Yeah,
you
I'm not gonna
asked
be doing that.
earlier, like you asked earlier, like who really in their department is going to do stuff like that? It's likely just Grayson, right? So, I'm not going to be doing that. If he wants to argue that, that's fine. I'm more than happy with that one sentence in there that specifies the investigators can still continue to work with them. Like essentially, this is what we proposed in the first place, where a representative from each department worked together.
Just
But,
heads up on the Grayson front. I know I made Viv aware, but Davenport and King, I have evidentiary proof that Grayson has leaked command reports to the mayor.
What? Which mayor?
What the fuck?
Finley.
Oh, Well, I hope they heard what I had to say about them in the report. I fucking hope they leaked that.
This
Oh,
was
God.
specifically when I had removed their tags. He met
It was
up with
that one,
Finley
yeah.
and told her the exact, like, I know it's leak confirmed because 15 minutes before she met up with she met up with Grace, and then 50 minutes later, she put in a now deleted report, by the way. She deleted it on her way at the door, the exact date and time that I made that command report. So it was someone who had access to command reports, and Grayson was the only person that she met with.
Well, you know, ODPD think Grayson is their lord and savior with legal matters, when I think we all know he's a fucking moron. So
yeah.
This is why I didn't
I
want
mean,
to
if he
sit
was
here
any
and
good,
give
he'd still be
evidence.
where he was.
Yeah,
I didn't want to. I didn't want to tell him because I know you're looking into that, Dark. I didn't want to sit here and tell him about the whole leaking.
Yeah, I don't know. I need to. I'm gonna run it back by
investigations.
Brian now that he's, I guess, shifted his focus on the ODPD. He might actually have the time to look into that now.
It doesn't really sound like his focus is on them. He's given it to other people, and I think I'm glad he said that he was going to be staying out of it. I'm actually glad that he said that.
The spokes about it then.
I think you should. I think you
Yeah.
should be involved in that if you want to be, because you know you've got a good eye for this stuff, and you've been doing IA shit for a long time anyway. No.
Oh no, I'm not. I don't want to get involved in this. I'd rather.
Oh, you don't.
No, I'm saying I want to go to spokes about the Grayson thing.
Oh, I see. Okay, well,
yes.
yeah, that's still. Yeah, I agree with that. Who do we think from LSPD would want to get involved with Sparks? I'm assuming maybe Brandy. Anybody
Yeah, so
else?
Brandy's been doing it. I think Gravy's also been working on it. I think he'd probably go for it as well.
Fred's not going to like that.
Here's a
But,
question.
They're both like shift 2. The thing is this situation happened in shift 2. A lot of shift 1 people were involved in it, but
We
a
don't need to
large
be.
majority of responding officers were shift 2. Mona was shift 2. She was the one that placed Carmine into cuffs. Brandy also attended shift 2. Like they're all shift 2. So Skylar being around that time as well is more helpful. So I'm fine with them if they want to continue working on the investigation. That's fine as long as they do so with the marshals after that report.
I'm just going to put this out there into the ether. Are we sure we want LSPD continuing to stay involved in this investigation, given, and this isn't
No,
an
we're
opinion
not,
of
really.
mine. Right, but what I'm saying is if we say, yeah, Brandy and whoever carry on and go to Spokes and, you know, keep helping, that is then involving LSPD in this whole, mess. I'm just saying.
Well, maybe we should find out from Peters then to see if anybody from BCSO is going. Because I know Ventura was also involved, and I think they should be given the opportunity to carry on if they want to.
It was Ventura and Jonah, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jonah too. Yeah,
And
that's
Jana
right.
as well, I think.
And Jenna.
Oh, yeah, Jenna
I
as
think I don't think we should disallow anybody from doing it. I'd prefer it to be people who are really around
Yeah.
for it and were originally working on it. But if there's others that are interested, I'm not against that either.
I think ODPD, I think obviously when Prad was told in here, I don't know if it was fully explained because we didn't pick up on it until Knight was talking about I didn't pick up on it until Knight was talking about it. You know, obviously if ODPD want to work on it, they can. They just need to be working together rather than separately to avoid the whole issue of A, the claims are biased, but then B, the whole double jeopardy thing with the charges and stuff, which is something that we tried to do in the first place. It was just not received.
Oh my god, it's 5 p.m. I'm going to go.
So
Well, the key
ODPD
today
could
is
potentially
whether it's
approach
staying.
and work on it, but I know that they're not going to.
But then maybe that's something we should try and change their mind on,
Yeah.
which isn't going to be easy.
No, I mean, Prad's not on duty anymore. Otherwise, I'd call him and, you know, basically urge him to do that.
He's not on duty?
Him and
No,
Coleman went
he's
42 around the same time. I don't know whether it was a coincidence.
Maybe they got some stuff planned. Either way, though, I think we
Maybe.
should try and get them to push
I think
someone
they don't
forward from
wanna be
ODPD if they want to be involved. I think that would be good for everybody.
Yeah.
The question is, will the marshals allow that? That'll be interesting. They should.
They kind of
but
got it,
will
don't
they?
Yeah, I mean, it would look then that 100% like it would look really fucking wrong if they didn't.
Yeah.
Really fucking wrong. And then, you know, I hope they do push forward with the ACRs and stuff like that because that ain't right.
But it did say he's going to file
Yeah.
injunction.
Well, let's see. I think we should try and push it to BCSO, and I think we should all come to a decision together on if we're gonna push people forward to go and help Sparks. I would like to. I think it would be good for all departments to work together on this. And it's good for the public to see all departments working together and saying, you know, this behavior isn't okay, and we've come to these conclusions. I think that's good for everybody.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you know, we've got a lot coming at us at the moment from various angles. People saying that we're all corrupt, you know, this, that, and the third. You got all the Babylon shit that's gone on, or they're waffling about not being able to have sex with each other or whatever.
Do you know what's funny? And what we're actually proving right now is in, I think, at least one of their broadcasts, they said that they're too busy, that law enforcement are too busy trying to take each other down. And then look at the state of us now.
Well, they're not wrong on that one.
Yeah.
They're not wrong at all.
Am I going to be around?
That's why I think we need to show
That's why I
united
bought
front
a
for this.
fucking
Say, yes,
AC.
the marshals
You
are
kidding me?
spearheading this, or Sparks is spearheading this. It isn't being monitored or looked over by Brian. It's being looked over by
I'll
Sparks.
be on full fucking blast.
And when Brian says something like that, I trust
24/7.
him,
Mm-hmm.
even though he wants me to die.
Yeah, why is that?
You
What
finally
did you
bought one?
do?
I bought one month.
Why does
I
he
told
feel
him I
that
would have
way?
caught the faceless months ago.
Oh.
Oh my.
Okay.
I would have.
Yeah,
Let's be
well,
real.
yeah,
I would have caught the
actually believe
Babylonians
that.
months ago as well.
Yeah,
you know,
I
I would have
believe
done.
that.
Why didn't anyone just do a citywide manhunt with every cop involved? If we'd done that, we would have
Yeah.
caught them in half an hour.
I know.
These guys are fucking amateurs. I'm telling you.
I gotta get out of here, but
All right.
this was
Thank you, Doc.
productive. I'll be back around in a few hours, sure.
The meeting with Brad, was there a conclusion from that? I mean, he's gonna go.
Right, Jack, I gotta call it. As much as I want to stay around, my daughter isn't going to bed early, so. Hello, Miller.
Hello, you're right.
You gotta watch your back, okay?
Wait, why?
Listen, all I'll tell you this is that apparently we've been investigated by the LDPD.
We are.
LSPD, yeah.
How's that one work?
I don't know. You should speak to King
Where is he?
in the chief's office. Oh, leaking already. Alright, chat. My day off tomorrow. It's D&D on Tuesday. I'll 100% be back on Wednesday. Thank you guys for hanging out today. Thank you for the subs, loves, follows, chatting. He's been off the fucking charts, bro. Absolutely off the charts. It's been really, really good, though. I'm hoping everybody's enjoying it. I know I am. Yeah. It's going to be great. I'm definitely going to be trying to be around later, though, so I can get some more tea off stream. Goodbye, everybody.
I've crossed deserts for miles, swam water for time, searching places to find a piece of something to call mine. A piece of something to call mine. Coming closer to you. Ran along many moors, walked through many doors. The place where I wanna be is the place I can